Oh, Naman, yeah. Naman's like incredible as well. Just try to carry on the lesson from...
I muted so you guys wouldn't have to hear double audio. I don't know what you prefer.
There was a period where he wasn't feeling himself. He was getting too many 7th places. He wasn't able to progress any further than that. I told him to relax, just, trust in yourself, believe in your practice, and, he played a lot better after that.
Okay, so now it's a double blind pick.
I feel like he's on for a period of time. Other stuff happens, he falls out of it, but then when he comes on, he's on. But, however...
Who did Atif beat in the Tekken World Tour?
This was what happened yesterday.
Was it a Jin?
Smothered CBM.
Yeah.
Did not give
Atif beat a lot of people in the Tekken World Tour. What do you mean? Another Claudio, but this time on the other side.
Hafiz Tanvir as well showed a lot of comfort with mid strikes. He ran a lot of that 2-1 string, that high mid string, just to be able to just quick duck check, but then also play around the Rekka ender. That is a key engager as well. That was giving his opponents a lot of play. He played that whole small Tekken game very, very well. And then heat usage was, he got max value out of heat as much as, like, all the time. As many blue moon bursts as you could possibly run. Awesome starburst usage, heat dash to follow up, of course, your mix after. And it was just all Hafiz Tanvir. But CBM, you got to show us something here, man. No, it didn't go well yesterday. This is another very consistent player, and it's...
This could go to a match 25, yeah. It would be insane if it did. It can absolutely go to a match 25.
You got to put up here and hope that he gets 2-0. Yeah. Hope that he gets some confidence. And your CBM, there's one result they didn't show there, which was the Challenger event in South Africa, where he beat the crap out of the John in that grand final. So again, this is someone that someone had a lot of experience. And CBM, one of the few players, once again, that has been to Pakistan and competed in Pakistan in tournaments, right? So experience is there. Hafiz Tanvir, though, like you mentioned, the way he played for CBM.
Pakistan matching is obviously within the realm of already being the top players, but it's true they are matching more than
You
Koreans.
don't even see parry that often with Jin anymore because they nerfed the auto block frames on it in Tekken 8. But every single time he tried to do it, Hafiz Tanvir was there ready and launched it every single time. Ready with the launch or hit him low. it was like every, I think it was like 3 or 4 times at least. And I'm sure CBM has watched the tape several times by this point as well. But it's like every parry was either raw launch or second forward. The first time that Hafiz Tanvir went internationally was Tiger Uppercut in Tekken 7 2023. Yeah, and his first, he beat CBM. Yeah, he beat CBM, me and Arslan. So we said it yesterday. That was a matchup that came up in the draw, but if you were Team Pakistan, you're like, okay, maybe that isn't that bad. Actually, you have history, you played.
What's up, Plox Lu Chen? Welcome.
Game at that point, but it worked out to where.
Do we just mean pressing buttons when we say mashing? I think the particular chatter has a different definition. Usually it means, traditionally mashing means attacking out of frame or attacking from frame disadvantage.
When you're feeling low, that will give CBM the confidence to potentially get some points on the board for Team Korea in multiple waves.
Okay, here we go. CBM versus Tanvir, fresh matchups, no steamrolling in the Unleashed format, but a nice hit confirm start right away. Hafiz Tanvir comes in warm and clean. It happens every time. If he does have a drop too, he's so composed it almost never matters. Nice float conversion, but missing the CD1. No, yeah, if you delay the string too much, you don't get the second hit, even if the first one hits. So, okay, first activation of Heat going to Jin. If Jin's the first one in Heat, it's a nasty situation, because if you try to activate Heat Burst now as Claudio, then you could get Heat Smashed, right? And Jin got the sidestep there, CBM did, but didn't convert, missing another conversion. Hafiz Tanvir has had 2 great chances to make more of his HP. The parry was good there, but not enough to kill. Jin can't force the low because of Claudio's hop kick, and Tanvir knows that pressure exists. He tried to hop kick right there, but CBM caught him with the DF4.
It worked so much as that got scary too. I mean, even CBM won it, but
Forward 4. Forward 4. Oh my god, missed parry. We saw this matchup last time too, where Tanvir would delay his timing in a way that would cover Jin's parry on immediate timing. So Tanvir has well adjusted this matchup. Oh, that was high level. CBM had the right punish, but did not have the right spacing. Tanvir was aware of that and was ready for the counter whiff punish. That was extremely high level. That down back 3 was so sick. He counted on CBM being good enough to punish it in order to get the whiff punish on the retaliation. It looks like a simple spacing trap, but to play at this level and be ready for that is so sick. Spring kick from the tip, sometimes that can guarantee a follow-up. In this case, it did not. Heat smash, nice whiff punish from CBM. He's back in it, 2-1. So you say these parries aren't it, but he's up 2-1. It's not just if the parry succeeds, it's how the parry influences the way the opponents start responding to your situations. Nice block punish. 2 throw. You know Tanvir is sharp. He's breaking that. Counter hit standing 4. Douche. Ikuzo. Down back 4. Down 4. Pestering with the lows. And then a quick mid. Heat smash. Does he go for the plus frame pressure? Hell sweep. Where's the reaction? Double down 4. CBM with a perfect. Getting Korea on the board. He was upset with how he was playing last time. He made the recovery this time. That was sick. That was sick. Hey, Kazama Jazz, thank you for the 10 gifted. And also thank you for the $2. That was good. Win coaching? No, this is loss coaching, right? Wait, did somebody coach CBM? No more win coaching, you guys! Unless you're just saying something like, yo bro, good shit, keep it up. Then that's fine. But, was it Ulsan or was it John Ding? You guys hurt. I wasn't looking at the screen, that's my excuse. What is your guys' excuse for mixing these guys up, Who was it? Ulsan was coaching? Okay, good call. Whoever said John Ding, I'm watching you. Coliseum Infinite stage, Jin gets less of his wall pressure. Could go either way. What is that PS5 message, bro? That is so distracting. That seems like foul play. That's a joke. For legal purposes, that's a joke. Grabbing the parry. Tanvir adjusting. Pakistan in general, their like game by game adjustment and round by round adjustment is very precise and fast. It was John Ding. All right, whoever said Ulsan, I'm watching you. Back 4-2. Down 2-2. Pestering with the lows. I love it. Tanvir's ability to just hit the opponent must be studied. It must be studied. I don't know what in the world he does to just make the sidestep 4s hit, the down back 4-3s hit. He's not afraid of it getting ducked. He hits the back 1 where they're looking for. I don't know what it is. His offense is like, it's holy. He has a divinely mandated offense. Nice! Nice sidestep 4 around the wall standing 2. Oh, CBM mashed, but the delay was too much. Counter hit confirmed. Bro, these coaching on the wins has to be rough, right?
3 rounds straight. He used it a lot, very effectively yesterday as well against me too.
It's a message by law that says if you play too long, you're supposed to rest. You can't get rid of it. Oh wow.
Yeah, no one's ducking it, man. And at the end, they just
that's what that message is for.
Maybe expecting CBM to try and duck that time, and just got hit by the mid. So again, yeah, he believes in his timing.
PDX in chat, as a Tekken veteran, would you add to a guide for people to stay away from X character? No. I would never tell somebody to not play a character that they think is cool. If you have other specific goals, maybe, but there are specific, like, Tekken is so hard, you need to enjoy your character. If you think Devil Jin is cool, you should play him. Back to 1. Uh-oh, caught him mashing on the second hit. He takes the wall break. I like that. Denying extra walls for Claudio to play like the heat smash is nice in my opinion. Yes, we're closer to the explosive floor, but sooner oh, that's a trade. Yes. Can trade or can guaranteed off of standing 4 trade. Jin uses the walls obviously just as well. Down jump string trying to alleviate some pressure. Run up 1+2 is diabolical. That's a hard call out on any kind of sidestep, hop kick, sidestep DP. The tracking on 1+2, and I have to assume the hitbox on 1+2 is really good for countering that. Runs into a spring kick. Counter hit down 2! We had a hell sweep, we had a down 2. CBM not afraid to use it, and I love it. Honestly, as a Jin player, you want your opponent to be dealing with your hitboxes. You don't have to kill with the down 2s. You don't need the damage, but one counter hit down 2 enables so many of your other tools. DP survived. The wall is right there. I think Tanvir can kill here. That did so much damage. I was like, what is this combo? He spent his tornado, but it's because he gets a strong aerial tailspin here. Oh! He still has heat. He didn't heat smash. He did back 4-1. He played it safe, not greedy at all. Second hit, there he was a bit greedy. I spoke way too soon, just rage art. But that's what makes Pakistan so scary. Sometimes they're so safe, and sometimes they do something completely unhinged. And Tanvir played it safe with the mid, and then decided to do the unsafe string as if CBM were going to mash after the down 4-3. I could not get that out of my mouth. Jesus. Okay, Demon Paw. Backdash, backdash. Nice back 2-1. Throw broken. Yeah. Okay, whiff. Nice duck. One too many. 2-1-2. And again, Tanvir is so sharp. You see him not dropping the combo. It was a bit of an awkward distance. Observa. 2-1. Nice punish. Nice punish right back. Flip kick. Oh, DP. He got side rolled. I didn't know you could do that. Sights at 4. Down back. Oh! Sidestep jab to avoid the sideball. Yeah, that was good. CBM would love to end it right here. It's 1-1. He has to end it. Oh! CBM is honestly, he's at his best when he's willing to do that. Blackwing Rondo, launch punishable, calling out retaliation. Doesn't blow up the wall. Doesn't go for the hell sweep. Maybe that was the hell sweep. It was a while standing 4. Tanvir staying so solid. Oh, staying so solid. Explosive wall behind you. He has heat. He's going to use it. Oh, 2-1 interrupt. 2 throw broken. Sidewalk gets clipped. If heat is on the table, that means the heat smash. Nice parry on the heat burst. CBM did it. On the board for Korea. Woo-wee. Good stuff. Wow. Okay. Man, oh man.
Pakistan now has an opportunity to now counterpick and find someone to play against CBM.
They're laughing, they're smiling, spirits are higher. You can see Mogul look really nervous. This is great. Team tournaments are fire.
I love that none of these guys are actors. They're like me. I hate being put in situations where I gotta pretend to be happy. You know what I mean?
What's good, good cynic?
You can see their emotions on their faces, just like that. We're terrible actors. So as soon as CBM wins that, gets up, like gets a little fist bump, but he's all smiles now, and he has not been that way the past 30
Numan! Listen, guys. I would love for Korea to win. I will admit my bias. But Numan is so cool. Listen. Listen, me and CBM, we're pals. We both played Noctis. You know, lots of reasons to cheer for CBM here, but Numan. Steve is good against Jin historically. In Tekken 7, I think in Tekken 8, Jin Steve is not what it used to be. Jin Steve is not what it used to be. No downplay, it's not what it used to be. But Numan the reason I watch him so much is because he continues to show new ways to approach playing the character that I am not accustomed to. Like it feels like he thinks so outside of the box compared to what most Steve players, at least the ones I watch, or the way we played in previous Tekkens and in this one. So I'm very interested in Numan.
All of Pakistan has been seen for such a long time, over many years. You know, when me and Joker were traveling down to Pakistan, I remember there were these big major tournaments and dojo events when Numan was.
What does CH stand for? Chowdhury. That's his last name. But I have to assume that it's also a play on the word counter hit. VDX, you know what's cool about Samsara is that down forward 1 used to counter every option, but the T8 Samsara counters down forward. Yeah, it's like anti-legacy. Jin has tons of anti-legacy stuff that's so cheap, man.
What do you think, Steve's in the season 2? I hate the way this is played out. What? Like, you know how bad it feels to be like, yes, the Steve specialist. You know what I mean? Like, we're rooting for Steve players? What are we doing? It's like, 2025, man. We hate Yoshi, we love Steve. I hate this trend.
This event made me a Tanvir and Numan fan? Yeah. Valid. Isn't Numan a Doctor 2? No fucking way. That's Ryef. If Numan's a Doctor 2, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be so pissed off. Okay. Okay, going for flicker 2 right away. CBM sneaks in a back 2-1. Right, so the logic behind why people have historically favored Steve in this matchup is that Steve has tons of fast small Tekken that's high reward. Jin is a bunch of gigantic, big, meaty plus frame hits. He's got a shotgun, he's got a pistol, he's got fucking a rocket launcher. You gotta deal with all that. The thing that makes, in my opinion, Jin better against Steve is that his down forward 1's tracking, Jin's. So it's not as easy to move around the quick pokes. 2-1 is an insane poke as well. Steve has to sidewalk to the left, and it's really precise to find a launch off of that. Down 2 obviously beats any reckless 1-2-1s, but nice reaction from Numan there. And again, because of the anti-legacy stuff that Jin has now, it's not as trivial to just defend against Jin as Steve and then find your reward. Like that, back forward 2-3, the laser scraper mid, you can't just interrupt that safely anymore. There's not as much like option select defense you can do against Jin. Nice back 1! Break the wall? No. This combo is risky! He tried to combo video him. The down forward 1 killing is crucial. I don't know why Numan didn't just blow up. Well, I do know why he didn't blow up the wall. Steve doesn't get nice like post wall break follow-ups, but that was a crazy attempt to go for some resplats. Forward dashing, not afraid of Jin throwing out a random electric. Nice punish. You can go for a Sonic Fang punish there, but Numan is keeping it very simple. Black Wing Rondo underneath. So cheap. And because Steve can't launch it, right? He has to just forward 1+2. So it's the risk reward is definitely in Jin's favor to just throw it out, especially if Steve's doing a bunch of highs, right? Same with the down 2. Forward 3-2 heat dash. Unless CBM drops this combo, this will be lethal. This will be absolutely lethal. Beautiful. Keep it simple. First time watching competitive Tekken? Welcome, welcome.
And you haven't seen any over A either. The British back tempo, there it is.
Yeah, over here is rough against Jin too because of stuff like Demon Paw down 2. It's not as simple. Nice punish. And DF4, nice. Down 2. Heat smash, now wall pressure. Electric whiffs, only a small whiff punish from Numan. Numan going into heat, trying to re-establish some pressure, and a hard call out while standing 2, trying to beat any kind of immediate back 1 or 1-2-1. CBM playing so confidently, going for his like turn steal, high randomness offense, and what a call out to duck that. If he ate the Lionheart 2, he probably would have died. Or at least been in a last hit situation, but he firmly called out the high. Not letting Numan reestablish any pressure with the guard break into +6. Really, really well played. No one talk to CBM, please. I agree with that analysis. Nobody talk to him. Let him cook.
Maybe he was thinking CBM surely won't duck in this situation, right? Because the mid is so dangerous as well, but no, he was one step ahead. Now we go to the Yakushima.
Mental reset, Numan. Mental reset.
What a crazy start this would be if CBM can bring it back to 2 games apiece.
Nice counter hit. Again, Steve can't play around too much with stuff like Flicker 2 because he lacks the quick control that he normally has with the 1-2-1 and the down forward 1 for the reasons I stated, high crush and step ability. And now Jin gets a bit more leeway to throw out these big moves. 2 throw, not broken. And again, oh, nice preparedness. He went for an option that would allow him to still duck if he touched the armor. Numan is not one to simply give up the resilience. Back 1-2, guard break, and ducks it again! In a 1st-2, these kinds of rock, paper, scissors decisions are insane because look at CBM's HP. He would have died to the mid. Numan probably can't believe it. Like, man, you really don't care about dying? Koreans usually play very, like, risk-averse, right? But CBM is kind of breaking that stereotype with the random Zen up 1. The random, broad duck into while standing 2. Going launch punch. Look at this again. That's the best Steve gets. Sonic Fang. Right? That is a huge consideration for the risk reward. So I guess it is still kind of risk averse, right? But playing into that rather than being stuck in the old ways. Nice over here. He's going to spend the heat dash. What's the combo? While standing 1-1. Oh, double strong aerial tailspin to last hit. Down 2-1 will kill. Counter hit. Forward 4. He found it. He needed that. Go into heat. Get some heals. Need healing. Need healing. Need healing. Oh my god, and it's gonna delete the gray health from Numan. See, it's so trivial for Steve to normally just go in and throw a down 2-1. Normally. in the previous way this matchup worked. But Jin can contest that control from Steve way easier. Nice reaction to the down 2. I respect the confidence from CBM to go for that there. And now he knows that Numan is really looking for that reaction, right? He was reacting to the Zafina down 3 when he fought Chanel in day 2 yesterday. We can tell that his reactions are very sharp. Raw Sonic Fang tries it. Now he's got to deal with all this for his troubles. Yep, laser scraper into the mid. Nice duck into wow, dude. CBM is gaming. Duck into 1+2, not while standing anything. Down 4. Yep, using the down 4 to mitigate the back 1. He went for a forward 3 delayed timing call out. Numan with the immediate back 1, reminding him, I am Steve Fox. What are you playing around in my face for? Running tackle. I have not seen that in a minute. No stomp. Running 2. Plus frames. Rage art. Not gonna. No. Gotta respect it, but no. Bullseye. Then he gets dropped. That's funny. Over here, he tried to back to 1 and delay it, and still finding Numan's Lionheart 2 game must be studied. If you play Steve, watch how he does it. Not just how he does it, how he plays the rest of his game. Dive kick, missing the punish, but a peekaboo 2 counter hit? Numan's, like, mastery of the entire Steve moveset, running 2. Oh! Wow! Wow! Oh my god! Steve is so cool. How does he do it, bruh? CBM's pretty familiar with this matchup. He plays against Bear, Kai, and Boopaman a lot. Yeah, but Numan plays so different. Numan plays so different, man. Okay, we're on the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse stage. Back 2-1. CBM can't delay his timing too many times now. The back 1 being represented. Well, he can keep doing it. It's just he has to accept now and maybe deal with the mental stress of the fact that Numan just back 1'd him to save the game. This time he doesn't go for the Lionheart mix-up. Goes into duck, defers his turn. Nice duck, man. So this is interesting, right? CBM benefiting from this, like, Ryef-inspired random Jin style. But Numan's defense, while he's doing all of this stuff, is actually so sharp. For how Numan likes to structure his offense with a lot of, like, varying Steve stance moves and, like, kind of like things that aren't traditionally safe, Numan's defense is so sharp. Look at that. The back 1 string. You never see that. You never see people do that because they don't want to get low parry. But Numan's not afraid. He's paying attention to what you're paying attention to. 2-hit wall splat. Nice punch parry, man. Are you kidding? And ducking the clinch, CBM super aware. These guys are both deranged, right? Like, CBM was ducking the unblockable high. Oh boy, wall splat. And Numan will do the -14 super launch out of the clinch. These guys are both deranged. It's awesome. Hell sweep! You reacted to my down 2? Don't care. Hell sweep. I love that. Oh, fuzzy duck, but the delayed down forward 1-4 caught him. Punish on the raw Sonic Fang. Back 1, no dice. 10 frame punish available, but Steve can backswing. That's why CBM did a down forward 1, like a coverage punish. No over here. Oh! He's poking, but you can't delay your timing too much because of the back 1. CBM recognized that and decided to pump the brakes. Just looking to poke with a few down 4s. 1 too many. 1 too many. The threat of the back 1 making CBM hesitate, and then instead of forcing the attack on that hesitation, Numan plays an over here to be any kind of safe poke, like a I need to put something on the screen type of feeling. Down 2-1 going under the standing 4. Numan paying attention, but sidewalking and getting hit by the homing wall splatting safe counter hit knockdown high. Love Jin Kazama. 1-1-2. Down 4-1-4 ducking again. Not the best punish, but he might not need it. Fuzzy duck again. They're going small Tekken for small Tekken. Electric. Rage arm on the table. Numan turtles and saves it with just the timer. And now he has a final round lead with straight stone cold stand block defense. Nice duck. Over here. Over here. What you gonna do? Back what? Oh my god, he's doing the launch punch below now, and a raw Sonic. Numan has found the control he needed. He's found a way to disrupt CBM's crazy offense. He gets a counter hit. Combo video coming in. Huh! Ha! Bah! 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 Oh! Oh my god! He killed with that combo!
sitting seated on this. So my thing is, at this point, put up CPM, you put up Mobile. Who was the opener?
Oh. Oh.
So rank 2 CPM.
You have low high.
Rank 2 CBM, Mogul, or
Sheesh.
Wax wave, yeah.
right?
So you have low high, knee, Ulsan, and John
Whew.
remaining. And it's so who are you going to go and put up against Bulldog, against Numan? I would say Ranchu would actually have been the good choice there, but he's out of the wave.
Yeah.
So they are actually going to be going with the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Mr. Nee, who's been on the hot streak himself.
Nee versus Numan. Have we seen this? Have we seen this matchup before?
And you don't want to let Team Pakistan run away with the
Oh boy, a double feature. Oh my god, this is gonna be sick.
He said if there's two people that I want to put up against me, it's Noman and Hafiz Nabir, because they have the most experience versus Brian. Because he plays versus Hamad and because he plays versus Bilal. Bilal, of course, a very well known player from Pakistan as well. Shouts to him. But
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, after those exhibitions on Friday, I mean, even yesterday, but I think the last 2 or 3 games of the exhibition on Friday.
Yeah, thank you so much, Fabulo. Appreciate you.
Everyone else, that was me setting the message like, yo, it's not 2024 anymore. I'm here. You know,
Okay.
New year, new me. But-
You dirty dog. I don't know who to cheer on. These are my two favorite dude. These dead ass.
We know
Oh my god.
I mean, they can't even fit all the accolades in the screen, right? Like, he's known for this.
Dishonest Brute, thank you so much for the tier 1.
On the table that maybe Numan won't have that much experience in.
man, so the thing is,
Should have saved the let's go for Numan. Oh, bruh. We got another in the tank.
definitely a little bit more cautious.
Nee is a Steve main. Nee played Steve. Nee is a Mokujin, but Brian is like his super main, right?
You know, asserting very simple mix.
Nee in Tekken 7 played Steve when Steve was really good, and then he switched to Fang when Fang was really good.
I was talking to Lohai and Nee actually about how he tried to approach Tekken 8 in the beginning, and he goes like he was trying to play Fang and other characters, just to try and play Tekken 7 like. But then I think at one point his brain just switched and he said, you know what, I've got to play Tekken 8 now.
You know what that point was?
What point
Tiger
was
Uppercut 2024.
I mean,
When
yeah.
we saw him like you remember? Do you remember like watching the top 16 matches?
Yeah.
Like, wait, holy shit, he's playing the game now. He's playing the game. All of a sudden, it felt like up until that point, the first like 5 or 6 months of this game, there would be so many of those moments where he would back up and wait, and it's easy to identify because I still play Tekken 7. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm like, no, bro, that with this character, especially with what this character can do in Heat,
Yeah.
with the pressure, with the damage, with the threats that this character
Yeah.
can involve, especially on walls, with the wall to support him,
Yeah.
like, bro, in that moment, you activate, you take your turn back, and you get in that ad.
That's good
As
analysis.
soon as he started to do that, and you could see the gears turning in his head, I feel like the past 6 months he's been like, definitely you've been seeing like the knee factor kicking in.
Yeah, the
So
knee
I saw-
factor
saw
kicking in
yesterday,
is real.
Can he show it to us today?
That was good. Nee, at Tiger Uppercut, he really showed that like he started to understand Tekken 8, and that difference was so cool to see, and I'm so excited for this match.
Talk about that.
Okay, down back 3, using it as an anti-Steve 1-2-1. Down back 3 from Brian, not meant for the damage, right? I mean, the damage is nice, but the point is to high crush and turn on, like, answer your opponent's 1-2-1. Answer the back one as well. So Nee showed it really, really early.
Hanging out mid-range.
And if Numan can't hit him with the fast counter hits, then you can play your slower buttons. But Numan kind of forcing his agenda with the peekaboo down forward 2, finding the straight launch,
Yeah.
dash, low parry, heat burst from Numan, hard duck under the QCB1, and a raw Sonic Fang counter hitting Nee. Now,
Anticipation from Numan there,
this is not cause for concern. Both players are still on layer 1.
just like that. Up one-
Pakistan will have studied Nee very carefully and shared a lot of tech. Nee does not have as much time to download. He tried to jet upper that and messed up.
Staying in his face right now.
So Nee is
Away.
able to show up, but can he make the adaptations he needs this quickly? Raw forward 3 and a back 1. Get off of me. This combo surely kills. Heat extended duck. Baba! 2-2. Keeping it simple.
The anticipation on the cannonball straight.
All right, 2 straight rounds. Numan wants to run away with this. I would not be surprised if he did something maniacal like that, right? The raw duck 2. If you get the launch, it's fine. If not, it'll be okay. You have extra rounds to play with. Pakistan wants to take the first to 2 immediately. Immediately. And look at that. He found the peekaboo 2. Stepping over him. Stand up 4. Over here. Numon is going for all of his robbery right now. See that? Raw Sonic Fang over here. Heat Burst. Raw Duck 2. He does not want Knee to get more rounds to adjust. So by taking him out as quickly as possible, he can possibly win the first 2. This is amazing strategy. This is what Pakistan does. Pakistan wants to beat you in the first 2. It's not about how they do it. It's not about whether people in the stands think it's clean Tekken or like good fighting. They are here to get the win. Look at this. He's playing in his face. Low parry from Knee. A crucial find. He dropped the combo. It's not over. Oh my god. Oh my god. QCB1 gets ducked.
Here we go. Heating game.
Nice. Down back 3. Again, shutting off the high options. So we see the... Oh! He swindled him with the duck forward 2 counter hit. This is not lethal. One more hit. Oh, back 1. Knee has to get in the heat. But if he goes too soon... Sonic Fang dash. A stop sidestep left against the down forward 1. Crucial anti-Steve movement. But he eats the QCF1. Oh, Numon knows, man. Numon was like, ooh, we got that one. That was important. That was important. That was important. That sidestep left against the down forward 1 was super good. Super duper good. Yo, 120. Thank you so much for the 120. I hope you're enjoying this. This is one of the most hype matches we wanted for a long time. While standing 1-2. Back 1-2. Oh, he's going for it. Numon is pulling out the entire move list. Nice whip punch with the forward 1+2. He ducked it. Counter hit. He caught Numon mashing. Brian can get the wall here, right? Maybe I should stop speaking, because every time I seem to put something in the universe, it drops. He got it. Ha ha! Incinerator 1. 1 jab. Keeping up the pressure. Down 4. Up 4-2 and traded. Back 1. Rage Art the poise. In the scramble. He traded. With the back 1. Numon stone cold. Back 1-2. Nice duck, but no launch. Oh, Numon is just playing so well, man. Clinch. Eat this. Over here. Oh, nope. Yep. The Requiem comes through. You can't be too frisky with the over here. Steve about to heat smash? No. Just a down forward 1-2. Jabbing out of the Swindler. Oh, back 1 mash. Yeah, he's dead, man. 2 rounds straight. Numon insisting on contesting Knee's offense. Knee has to slow down a little bit, but if you slow down too much, Numon starts partying. Look at that! 1-up stomp. He's partying. Whiff punish. Unblockable. 2-2. Oh, he tried it again. No jet upper. Just a simple up forward 2 punish, getting a bit of damage back, equalizing the permanent health. Nice try, buddy. Back 1-2 from a distance. Oh, he found it. Numon is willing to whiff from a distance. I wonder if Knee notices that here. It's all subconscious, of course, but Knee is a machine. Nice block! Eat this, dude! Oh my god, he has to rock paper scissors life. Is he unblockable high? He's unhinged! You know he was gonna do the high. 2-0 for Numon. That was a disgusting situation. He was up 2 rounds. He could give that one up to go for the unblockable. Numon. No way, Numon. No way. He was boxing, man. He was boxing. Whew. Oh, man, that was cool to see. That was so cool to see, bro.
Whereas Team Korea
Oh.
is Ulsan and John Ding.
Low-high Ulsan. I think at this point you gotta go for Ulsan, right?
Oh my god, yeah. Who do you put in? You need points, bro. What's the score?
The thing is, you can't play in an event. You gotta play for what's on stage right now. But
yeah,
if both teams have to put up a player, yeah, you put up low, high, or Ulsan and hope that they-
Fabulo, thank you so much for the 20. Let's get more likes on the stream. I agree with that messaging. Thank you so much. And the 10 for the reaction. Thank you. Dishonest Brute, thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate the generosity a lot. And thanks again, 120.
You put him as like a late
Secret benefactor.
He ends up matched up against Usama. Maybe he ends up matched up against Farsi.
Usama, dude, the Pakistani lineup is so brutal. And they sent forward low high.
But I think right now, just to even get some sense of life, you send up.
Yeah, first to 13.
Up against Usama here.
Okay, Osama versus Lohai. They believe in Osama, man. Again, the young kid from Pakistan, you know, he traveled his first time internationally to Saudi Arabia for the EWC LCQ. Get out in the grand finals there, won the entire thing. He's always very impressive.
CBM's win is the only one, right?
His first ever international.
So it's-
You know, the way that Dawood did it.
Is it 4-1? Pakistan to Korea?
Right?
Very
Isn't,
recast, yeah.
isn't she so struggle boss,
Yeah,
man?
yeah. Shouts to all the Jun mains, all
I
two of you out there.
don't see any like the damage, like what the damage, the options, like I didn't see it until dude, this character's cracked, bro. She's low-key cracked.
Oh my god, it's 4-1, man.
Very strong character. The way that Osama uses her as well.
Pakistan roughly a third of the way there.
Jun plays many in Korea actually. I know that we have Shonen in Japan.
Shonen in Japan.
Yeah, but
I feel like
no, Kira in
1 to 5?
Yeah, Kira.
Are you guys dumb?
this region performing at like this high level, I feel like that's all I really see, to be honest.
Yeah. Lohai Domi stepping in for Chanel here as a sub. Also Team DRX, you know, a lot of accomplishments.
What's up, guys? Thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys are watching on YouTube
Yeah, that's low.
and you feel like joining the chat room, please feel free to follow the pinned message at the top
Was the first big major.
Yeah, you're right.
to join the chat room. We would love to have you.
He kind of just showed up, dropped in from the roof. And
The reason mainly is just because the plugin at the bottom gets really laggy with with YouTube messages included. Otherwise, I would have YouTube chat on as well.
But he's a young kid who's
I appreciate you guys watching and tuning in. Thank you so much.
Esports World Cup, you know, LCQ winner, but getting 17, 20.
Do you need to rotate all the players first before repeating? You can only win 2 in a row before you have to rotate.
There, which, if you look at that, I mean, Tiger Uppercut is always so stacked
because of when it happens in the calendar,
Yeah.
and also because of the lack of visa restrictions,
Yeah,
right?
Pakistani
It
people, they're
just,
very
it just turns into such a just melee event. And
I love that event.
being able to just make it even the top 16, especially top 8, you know, like that.
I can't
that
type,
is
man.
Always just the venue is always on fire. You never know who's gonna make it out, kind of scenario, right?
Yeah.
A lot of drama this past year versus resurgence. But
Prototypes 9001. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you.
what the rookie of the year for Pakistan can do.
Yes, absolutely.
And I gotta think, if you're watching from overseas,
What time is it for me? 3:20 a.m.
You gotta be thinking like, man, what if this
Korea
guy
can't sub Edge anymore? No, sir.
You know, from his org and starts coming out a little bit more regularly, can make it to the United States by chance, you know,
Yeah.
something like that. This guy could do damage in a bracket for sure.
Lohai, though, he's 4-1 for Pakistan right now. Lohai needs to try and bring it back. Getting 2 points on the board there will make it 4-3. That looks a lot better. Jun, though, is a
Okay,
character that has
Jun.
really strong pokes, but has
Jun
that
Kazama.
stuff as well as really good defensive tools. You've got to be careful.
Down
with
forward one
Lohai.
pokes. Now, Lohai,
This guy plays all the time.
his style of Brian, from what I understand, is inspired by Knee. I mean, pretty much everyone's inspired by Knee, right? So, oh my god, a clean wall splat already. Usama's ability to drive a oppressive offense that's hard to find holes in is a big deal. 1-1. Like here, the way he's gonna poke down Brian is really good. Wow, Lohai finding a hatchet kick timing. He waited out the rest of the heat. Hatchet kick again? Incinerator, he's fought all the way back 1-2-4. Lohai does it. Okay.
You know, all he needs are 2 moves, bro. Q's back 1.
Okay.
Beautifully played. Good pressure. First round stolen.
Very nice.
Those delays too. It's layered offense with the cannonball straights and then working the hits. And then
3+4 sidestep forward 2. What is up with Usama Abbasi, man? He is so cold too. Numan and Usama might be the MVPs of this event, if you ask me.
consistent too.
Raw down forward 2, clipping Lohai.
He's gonna go to the wall, then activate heat as well. Get some health back.
Hop kick, nice.
For the health resto. This time 1+2 with the dash behind it.
Die.
Okay, this time didn't finish with the
Nice up forward 2, calling out the movement. I don't think there's a conversion there. Taunt, heat smash attempted, just a bit too far away. 1-1, disrespecting the follow-up, going for Incinerator. Great choice, great choice, great choice.
Steals
Great
the
choice.
round. I mean, just Osama not able to close him out.
3+4. Double knees, nice punish, up forward 1.
Yep.
High damage temporary punishment.
Low high.
Both players have these decently long-range, devastating buttons, but June has the poking game, so Lohai's looking for windows where he might threaten to attack, and other times will just play movement. So Usama can't figure out when he wants to go in, and when Usama thinks it's safe, he gets counter hit. Lohai 3-0s Usama. Will a coach come through?
That's it, really well played. Again,
If a coach comes through, leave Lohai alone. A coach should come on the Pakistani side, if at all. But it looks like they're just going to do the rematch themselves.
I mean, his mind game is so strong. And in that final round, that's where he looked the most scary, right? Doing what he does best, putting on pressure, standing and defending in your face, right? Usama needs to try and crack the code.
Felt like just it took 2 rounds for him to develop that mid-range presence, but then like, oh yeah, that's so high. That patented just control.
Yeah.
So for Usama, how can he crack this and be able to finish some of these rounds a little bit better?
That's it, man. He's just going to try and finish.
Someone was talking to CBM when he won. I'm telling you.
He's allowed Lohai to get back in and apply a lot of plus frames. And that's what Brian could do to you. Cool step back one, hatchet kick, all these things.
Also, it's the mental frames too, right?
Yeah.
At that range like that, you know what the
Back one, nice.
in terms of those mid-range threats. He has so many.
The jab timing has been really good.
And they're so good at being able to chase too. They move him forward so much.
Yeah. Usama's timing has been very good there with the jabs, finding a counter hit many times. That should go through the wall here.
Nice can wall carry. Behind. Uh-oh. Resplat off the high wall.
He's dead. And then the heat.
Nice. Oh my god. Combo video.
Oh gosh.
Shimmy. Ah! He cooked him. I'm not gonna lie. He cooked him. Counter hit. Jeez. Oh boy. Oh my god. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse? Yes, sir. No, saving it. Hoo-ha-ha! Yes!
We're going down that taunt, he smashed. Get a full
Bro, he's dead. He whiffed the first hit of the string for that combo. That was tight. That was cool. He whiffed QCF2 and hit the 1. That was cool. Okay, Usama swinging, but Lohai's aware that Usama likes to swing for the fences with the last hit of each June string, playing patiently and finding the exact counter he needed. What is this combo he's going for, bro? He saved a lot of hits. Can he? No way he gets the next wall, bro. No way. He got the next wall. Ha-ha! Taunt on the table. Ha-ha! 6-0 for Lohai. That was sick.
Very well played, man.
That was sick.
Maybe you put
Lohai is so sick.
See how he's playing as well, but he wasn't.
Oh man.
Something in for Chanel, but that's a good start for Lohai.
That was cool.
That whole set was Lohai like, I know how to use heat with Brian. But it's like all the rounds.
I'm trying to bring the camera higher. People are saying that it's an unflattering angle.
Is combo routing, combo theory in conjunction with walls?
Yeah.
And
We must go higher.
that's like a clinic on
You like the Forsen angle?
I remember, it's crazy, bro.
Isn't the Mickey Mouse stage getting picked too many times? I personally also disagree with the Mickey Mouse stage, but it is what it is.
I remember like reading the tweet, they're like, yo, I'm not seeing the vision. I'm like, what?
The thing is,
Where we are now.
There's 2 things here, Michael. There's either that they're downplaying on purpose, knowing that the character's really strong, to try and get buffs, or they're just stupid. It's one of those. It's going to be one of those 2.
I don't want to say stupid, but it's
No, they are stupid.
Sometimes
I'll say it.
you can take time to see the vision, right?
No, man.
But
You don't need that long, bro.
But the thing is, you gotta know that you're in that phase, and you can't be like, yo, you can't make the declaration like, yo, this character, it's done. It's not gonna work, right? Like, no, you just don't understand it yet. But then you go, Farzine.
Yeah.
We were expecting maybe some flex pick options from him yesterday. Is he gonna run Yoshi? You know? He's only shown Victor so far, but he ran Victor and he had all the success in the world.
Got any games on your phone angle?
Impact win to be able to remove what a key chess piece off that group he beat yesterday. He was part of that initial 3 set, right?
Yeah, he did really well. I think he took. Was he playing against Mogul?
It was Mogul.
Yeah.
He took Mogul off the chessboard. That's what it was.
And Pristine,
This is better.
He's one of the guys that was early on beating me quite often. When he went down to Pakistan, was able
Nice.
to get him out of the bar, took him out of the tournament as well. doing a key charge setups and certain things. He's a very creative player, and a lot of people were saying that Farzine wasn't going to play well. He's a Akuma player in Tekken 7. He's not going to be able to play in Tekken 8.
Yeah, Farzine really stepped up in this game, not gonna lie. He had people had every reason to hate on him, and he just cooked regardless.
With the way that you've always sold this too, is Farzine is like the original Pakistani wonder kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's cool to see him mature and develop as a competitor.
Nova Afterglow, why would you enable that person's comment, man? If they're here and they don't want to watch me, they can Google that shit. Why would you push people away from my stream? Fabio, thank you for the $2, and Darkest Night, thank you for the 6 MYR.
He's very experienced as well. He traveled all around the world.
One of the more
last year.
well-traveled players, aside from Otif, aside from Arsenash. I'd say like him and the John are probably in that class B in terms of they've been around the world.
Bro, are we gonna get a break? Or are they just gonna keep running? It's 2-4 now.
All right, here we go, man. Victor versus Brian.
Pre-match coaching is not that crazy. I think that with the way Pakistani plays layer 1 and layer 2 gameplay and like locking in their game plan, it's very reasonable actually.
He's gonna make low, I think.
Yes, immediate jab float here into a wall conversion.
Yikes, Lohai ducked?
That was how he destroyed Mogul.
Yep. Farzine is playing mad random, and that's honestly good. That's honestly good to do this early in the set.
Yeah. I'm gonna be pressing 2 power crush every time, and of course when you have the reward that
Nice duck. What a call out, man. Because he could end the round off that. That's the thing. The cool thing about how Pakistan plays too is some of their defensive reads are, if you pick this option, mine will kill you, right? So it's not, I'm going to duck because you might hatchet kick. It's not, I'm going to duck because you might jab. It's not even, I'm going to duck because you might QCB1. It's, if you do a high and I'm right, you lose because of this. Right? That's what the read feels like. And that's something I've been heavily inspired by Pakistan. Is like, I will make reads not because I think it'll work, but if it works, you'll die. You know? I'm heavily inspired by how Pakistan plays like that in first 2. It's so effective.
that nasty little delay in there, just a split second. Yeah. While steady comes over the while steady 1+2, and then just immediate, just like you said, no respect for frames. 1-1.
Paul going for the throw, trying to get that floor blast. The floor is lava. 1+2. Hang on a second. Maybe try to do it again. Whoa, the side step. Becomes a back shot.
Down forward 1-1-1-1.
Mid strikes.
Down 4. Orbital from a distance.
This timing a little bit. Plus frames here. Farzine. Hit and run.
Wow.
Okay, trying to press.
Just taking his frames forward 3.
Low high this time with the answer. Counter hit.
Floor break.
Explosion.
Should be dead, right? Yeah. That
Yo, Fabio, thank you so much for the 50, man. For the next Let's Go? Alright, we'll find it.
Too many buttons.
We'll find it. We'll find an opportunity.
That's what Brian can do. Brian pokes with counter hit launches, man. You gotta be careful.
Sidestep right. Very effective against Victor.
Shortage of those. on this
The nice part about Brian versus Victor is
Down 2.
Brian isn't necessarily looking to go hit for hit with you. He just needs a few good ones. So Victor can have a hard time finding counter hits and pokes when Brian is just defensively moving and putting out nukes as well, right? So like this orbital pays off a lot for how much effort Farzine is putting into trying to get that hit or get enough hits to win the damage race. Look at how much he has to catch up now. Spring kick. Oh, baby! Taunt 1, taunt 2. Nice block. Running 2. Nice frame trap. Frame trap made a lot of sense there. I shot him! Shot in the street. I can't believe. Lohai did a down forward 2. Farzine stepped to the left and dodged it and then shot him. I can't.
Whoa, we're playing gunshots here. But Brazil.
He got 4,000 goals. What is he doing?
It's only fair, man. He said it's 10-3-7, man.
That was mad funny.
It's against the law out here. You can't be having that stuff on the street.
1-0 for Brazil. Feeling himself right now. We're going to the arena now.
The ops got, bro.
Can you take out low high? Locked and loaded.
Think about what this would toll, man.
Nice Requiem.
Opening way for Team Pakistan. If we consistent with
Sidestep right around the 3+4 into the down forward 2. Farzine,
Launcher. And should
sharp as always. Confident as always.
you better believe it. Guys are giving that shit there.
Yikes.
Give it to me.
Nice block. Oh no, a little frisky from Farzine. A little VDX combo from Lohai. Relatable gaming.
Crash impact.
Strings.
Pressure.
Nice punish. Really not a big risk from Brian at all.
Into the background.
Yeah.
He's looking for the 4-4-1+2 maybe. Down back 3. Oh! Oh, that was slimy. Down back 3 into QCB1.
Utilizing heat at the start and getting all that chip damage.
So funny you never see snake edges at this level, but in blue you see them 5 times a set. Well, these Koreans and Pakistanis react to like the tiniest things. A snake edge is basically throwing the game. Unless you're reading like a high string. But even then, it's not worth it. Nice punish. Sidestep, heat burst came out later. He armors the other heat burst. Trade again, insisting. Why did that miss? He's out of snake eyes. He dashed for some chip, plus frames, but he didn't go into stance, so it's not that advantageous. Whiff from a distance, but Farzin, this is the one exploit point that I want to see more players work around if possible. Farzin's whiff punishment is not lethal. Do you see that there? He whiff punishes into 1-1-2. He whiff punishes into a preset like punish, like sidestep 1+2. But that is a huge exploit point. You can kind of afford to whiff a little more, to do a few more unsafe things, because Farzin is so locked in on finding these counter hit timings, right? That if there were a specific weakness to target, it would be that you can whiff and not always die for it, which we saw happen in the last round. I don't think Lohai is particularly going for that. He's just going for timing and is just winning. Double down 4. All these wake-up traps. Farzin could not find the right time to get up. 3-0 Lohai. Did he just hit himself on the head? Like, get it together, man. That was tight. Okay, 1-1. He said, get up, get up, get up. Lohai's mad he got shot, yeah.
Knee coming up to give Lohai some advice. Lohai's like, oh, okay. Looks like that meme, you know, that, what was that meme, bro? Of someone on their laptop.
Lil Yachty in the iPhone? Yeah. Like, oh, press the 2 and 3. Okay, alright.
Okay.
Alright, we're in space, guys. To finish this
Did Nee
off.
just win, coach? I didn't see. I hope not.
Going in the climax round.
I didn't see. I looked away. No! This happened at the TWT. This happened at TWT 2022? 2023, the one Arslan won. Lohai won and that got win coached by Nee and then lost. Oh my god, that hatchet kick was good though.
Oh, trying to go for the close by the 4. The jab strings here.
You could when that happened in the last tournament, Lohai slowed down. It felt like he was looking too hard for certain things, and then he started getting blown up. I really, really hope that it was very minor coaching, if at all, but this could be dead. Nice. He survives the full crouch mix-up. Either option would have killed. He stand block, stayed solid. He has rage. Farzin does not. Hatchet kick! Down jab! Oh! Down 4-2-1 was clutch. The down 2 is just 0 on blocks. They were going like tight small Tekken frames there, and Farzin went a little too big. Big buttons coming in from the Brian. Not respecting the Farzin back 1+2. Not respecting the 1+2. Nice. Clipped in the open. Pseudo Twitch confirm. Nice. Surviving the stance. Lohai staying so solid, not biting on any of Farzin's offense. You're going to have to kill me low, buddy. 2-2-2. Keep burst was a great choice there. Survives the frame trap. Gets Brian some advantage. Or answers the frame trap, I should say. Chip damage coming in. Heat smash jumping over the low. What a choice. Would also have beaten the power crushes. Lohai wanted to find a down forward 2. Not forcing the low. Ooh, Farzin. Farzin cooked there. 1+2 throw. Nice. Full string. All the strings coming out. Whoa! Double sidewalk right around the EI down 2. Pressure coming in, hatchet kick. Oh my god, he's out of it. Lohai too soon. He could have killed off of that block punish. Oh, he's not deterred. He doesn't slow. Oh, clutch duck from Farzin. This is gunshot. Strong arrow tailspin. Heat. He made it. Too much carry. He's ducking. He's holding it. No fear. Ah! Oh, sidewalk gets clipped by the 1-2. Good choice from Farzin. Oh, man, if he blocked that back 3 1+2 from Farzin, he would have killed him. Gunshot again. He got shot twice. Uh-oh. Farzin will rip the lows. He doesn't care that they're launch punishable. 3+4. No, this is bad. Running 2 stance. Chip again. He's going to chip him. No, he confirmed it. And Farzin does it.
Gonna take it. Beautiful play there from Farzin.
He really went for the 1-2.
All the way down to the wire, but takes out Lohai then.
So think about
Oh, the curse of the win coach continues.
5, so at minimum, they match the consistency.
No way, man. The curse of the win coach.
The thing is, Farzin, that's his first win, right? So he's still going to sit down.
He's still there, yeah.
seated. He's still seated. Lohai now out of the equation. You got to think, it's Ulsan and John.
So is it 5-2 or 5-3?
Be able to try to get any kind of point return. And this is going to be tough now, man. It's already 5-2.
5-2.
If Pakistan is able to close out this thing with even like two more seconds, they're halfway, more than halfway there.
Yeah. Like I said, it's all like mental games right now. If it was 4-3, you know, you think on the side of Korea, like, you know, it's not too far, man. We're close. We only need 1 set to tie it up. Now it's 5-2, right? So now you need 3 sets to tie it up, right? So it's a completely different dynamic here, man. But you still have John Ding and you have Ulsan. You mentioned that John Ding is your X factor, right? But what are they waiting for to put Ulsan in? Are they waiting for him to go up against Arslan or something? Like, I'm not sure what's going on here, but I mean, they still need to. Both teams will now have to. Well, Farzin's up now. Korea has to make a decision on who goes up against Farzin.
I think you want to save Ulsan for last now.
That's a lot of pressure on his back.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be pressure either way at this point. And wave 1 for Korea, you have to, like, you lost this wave, so now it's about mitigating damage, mitigating bleed as much as possible.
There's like no synergy with Team Korea. I don't know about that.
Take a chance on somebody like John Ding at some point. He's gonna have to go up at some point, right?
Yeah.
So I think maybe you kind of put him out there against Farzin because Ulsan and Farzin have played each other. That could go kind of either way. Farzin has beaten Ulsan in tournament before.
Yeah.
Especially in first to 2. So the thing is, maybe you float John Ding out there, see if you can just get some mix, get the party.
I think John Ding would
put
be
a
good
match
against
get a little bit, both some of them
Farzin,
out.
actually. I agree with that.
All right, ladies and lads, that's 7 games, 7 sets in the book right now, guys.
5-2, advantage Pakistan.
Absolutely, man. That's a great start for Team Pakistan. And the first wave is not over yet. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a small break. And when we return, more Pakistan versus Korea on our final day.
Okay. First break. Wahoo. Get some water. Stand up. All right, if you guys are joining me on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. If you feel like joining the chat room, the Twitch chat is where we're at. It's pinned at the top. Thank you so much for tuning in. Knee throwing Lohai's game is cooking my jorts. You're killing me, man.
Knee throwing Lohai's game is cooking my jorts.
Yeah, that's rough. That happened before too, and it's obviously we can't speak with absolute certainty if that's what happened. But it looks like that's what happened. I can't lie. Cannot lie to you. I don't know if I want another coffee. Another coffee might be troll right now. I'm doing all right so far. Whiskey, if we drink, it would have to be in like the final 2 games, which is hard to tell, right? Hey, for real, I've first seen you on Twitch, but I like YouTube more. Members only on Twitch is no bueno. Hey, thank you for the feedback. So the reason we're doing members only on Twitch or on YouTube is because the chat box down here, down there, it doesn't update smoothly with YouTube. There's a big delay. On top of that, the YouTube chat has varying levels of politeness and decorum. And the third reason is that my community usually hangs out on Twitch chat, and I wanted to really prioritize my main community because they show up almost every day. The members only for the YouTube chat is also an accommodation for the people who do support me on YouTube. I didn't want to drive them out exclusively, but you're not required to become a member on YouTube in order to chat here. That's the point. I saw your tweet about Clive being 1+2 being made slower. I agree, but then Clive is no 13 frame mid. How do you feel about Clive 1+2 becoming 14-15, but then he gets Noctis back too? No, Clive's 1+2 is basically Noctis' back too. Or Clive's 1+2 is basically Noctis' back too, right? So what I would like to see personally is Clive getting a normal down forward 1. I think if Clive's down forward 1 were 13 frames, and then the 1 plus 2 becomes 14 or 15, that would be cooler. Because then he becomes a bit more of a Tekken character with, like, beginner-friendly stuff. Right? I think that would be cooler. But then he becomes a lot like Noctis, so, you know. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Let me use the restroom. When you upload this to YouTube, will you edit the gameplay footage in? Upload what? We got 2 minutes. Let me use the restroom real quick. Also, the YouTube memory leak happened again, so refresh the page if you need. We'll be right back. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. See you in a couple minutes. I can't use my phone when I pee. I gotta leave it here? Fuck. I'm trying to find my tripod for the, I'm trying to find my tripod so I can put the phone up there a little higher. Bro's looking for his phone? No, I'm looking for a tripod, bruh. What's up, Lakshay Singh? YouTube chat is infecting us. A necessary sacrifice. Hey, Fee, is it normal that when maining Kazuya, sometimes my execution is dog water, some days it's very good? It feels very discouraging. Yeah, warm-ups and consistent drilling will help to mitigate that. But there are also off days. It's just how it is. Guess who else likes consistent drilling? You don't mean I'm...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ultimate Destinations, the Slugfest 2 test. Who's the best? The Pakistan versus Korea 7v7. I am the ever-hydrated brown man, joined you today by the ever-generous Gerald. How you doing, my man?
Doing great. Glad to be with you, brown man.
Likewise. We've had some crazy matches so far today. What's the score right now?
Yeah, score is 5-2 Pakistan in the
First to
lead.
13, correct.
Very, very well right now. It's kind of looking a little bit like yesterday, but I think it's going to be more even this day. This tournament format is a little bit different, of course. We have players coming back from the dead. So the yesterday format, of course, once they're eliminated...
Atufi, thank you so much for the Q&A tier 1.
The players all come back, and you can see players that have been eliminated. So.
Yes, a lot of times when you lose a set, you gotta wait a little while to get that run back. Hey, if you got got some grudge to take care of. You gotta get it today.
Yeah. And so I guess the situation right now is that I think there are only 2 players left on the Korea team. That will be Ulsan and Junting, right? And they're going to be up against Farzin on the Pakistan team. Farzin won against Lohai right before, and so he gets one more game before he gets cycled
That's
through.
right. Yeah. So because you guys have just union, the format works in a way that you can go up. If you win, your opponent goes. They lose a lot.
You should work out. You do not look healthy. You can keep that guy timed out for longer. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to come up in 10 minutes.
You know, it's not a super one-sided thing where somebody comes in and
I like the initial timeout length.
everybody is fans and carry a little weight for the team. And I think so far it's really showing very entertaining. And we've seen some really crazy action. I think we've got something on the screen here, you know, rocking that Eddie quite often. Known for your rotating characters here.
I appreciate your first instinct on that. I also appreciate your attempt to adjust and be kinder, but you know,
Very good
it's the
last year with coming
the principle of mutual respect was not upheld there, so you're good.
Yeah, I mean, Junting has been around in Tekken 7 for a long time, playing so many tournaments and has so much experience. And Farzin, of course, newer on the scene, but doing a lot
Strata
of-
Kazama, thank you so much for the gift sub.
improving
Appreciate you.
himself in this, Hotline versus Korea tournament. Looks like they're at the character
Will you ever
stage.
try Dissidia NT? I did. I couldn't get into it.
Characters, no surprises, and we're going into.
I am not in Portland at the moment, no.
Let's get it going. We got Eddie versus Victor. Now, I don't know if you guys saw, but
Okay. Wow, they're right back into it. All right.
Yoshi decided to
Immediate start.
main today.
Lock in.
What character specialists you love to see, and I want to see what they've got in store and what players of these characters can learn here today.
Wow, sides up down 4-2. Confident. Now remember, in this format, you can only win 2 in a row before you have to get off the setup. So this is Farzin's last match regardless. But for the sake of Team Korea, John Ding stepping up would be huge.
Down, gets a chunk of that,
Nice, caught him ducking.
uses some of that with a little tornado kick. And
John Ding is super good at mixing, right? Like that's his, he's playing Eddie first of all. But he's also just straight up good at it. So his ability to go toe to toe with Pakistan is pretty good.
Round 2 Junting.
work, a big statement for that first round.
Oh, his punish missed. That's not a good sign, man. The drops in Korean punishment are very surprising to me. Being on your home turf, not being jet lagged, missing your punishes and your combos, like nerves have to be going crazy, right? Nice side step 3+4.
3 looks forward here at the wall. Okay, using activation.
Beautiful.
What's mixed up here?
Nice. Caught him with the last hit of the string, John Ding.
Perfect. 2 rounds.
Love to see it.
Junting already so fast.
And in both rounds, we can see Junting taking advantage of these Eddie strings that
Counter hit down back 4. You'll notice that was pretty fascinating was Lohai never got hit by a counter hit down back 4. I don't even know if Farzin even tried it.
Of course, that down back 4 that Farzin just showed is what resulted in this. And here comes Junting right now. Oh no, but gets wall split.
Whoa, what is this combo? He's going for some crazy carry. Recorrecting with that extra hits. You get 2 extra hits after a heat dash. Duck, but no launch.
He's got range, he's got heat.
I like that rage art.
Right into range.
It didn't work, but I liked it.
Bite, and Farzin puts himself on the board.
Soma Mitsurugi, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Sliding into this chat. The event has been fire. Yeah, this event has been super fire.
maybe not that noticeable, but if you know these
No, not. There it is. Nice punish from John Ding. Waking up. Take this round, man. You need it. Counter hit. It's time to guess, buddy.
Gets the grab and huge lead for Junting in this round. Great positioning as well. Okay, use the activation.
Down by 4.
Space, down back 4.
Oh, he went underneath the power crush with the EI. Nice duck and launch.
And punish here
And nice. The 50-50 pressure of Eddie, I imagine, pushed Farzin to act a bit more sooner than he needed to. Usama coming in, leaned in nice and close, right into his ear, realized the spacing was a little close. Backed up a bit, gave some advice. Now, as Farzin is sipping, he leans in again. Win coaching. Win coaching for John Ding.
You need to tell me how much the match here. Why are we talking about dinner?
Don't worry about that. Dinner, right?
Yeah, John Ding's always been buff.
Okay. Oh, we see he is.
Yoshimitsu. An attempt I can only imagine to slow down Eddie's roll.
Said, he has the Yoshimitsu, and this is one of the situations where he can use it. Remember, it's
I have to imagine that was the goal.
when you switch characters, it's not like you're locked in for many, many more
but it can also cost a lot. So it's one of those things where now Farzin has to win the next 2 games with this Yoshi. Definitely possible, but will it be something to reverse? Let's see. We'll find out. But if he's pulling out the Yoshi and he has the confidence to do that, and he's potentially his teammate Usama maybe advised him to do so.
Down forward 1 counter hit right away. All right. Down forward 2 flash. Farzin's Yoshi is so unhinged, man. But I get it. He tries to play these crazy options early to force you to hesitate. You know? Down forward 2 rage. Down forward 2 flash is demonic. But Junding calmly navigating around it, finding big hits, and was able to heat smash the spin. Good start. Farzin, no sword stance, trying to find the 1-1 counter hit. Nice counter hit, forward 3. And catching him ducking again.
Catching him not blocking. And it sounds so simple, but it's one of those things where there's certain situations.
Uh-oh, wall splatting, unbreakable throw. He's so dead, man. This was a good draft, I think, against Farzin. The random, like, Farzin is so good against, like, super solid game plans. Like, Farzin's anti-solid gameplay is so good. But Junding is not afraid to go crazy. And that's why it's so cool. This is a great counter pick. I love this. Baba again, wall break. Yep, he still has heat. Oh, he did the reactable low, calling out the flash. He's like, let me do a quick spin. Kicked in the legs. You gotta respect that. Junding. Very, very great counter pick. You love to see it. You love to see it. I wonder what fighting these guys feels like. Dude, having fought Farzin, fighting Pakistan is fascinating because, especially if they study you, there are some really crazy prepared situations they know, and some that they don't. So it's hard to tell what they're paying attention to and what they're not. They're also really stubborn, so you could kill them for doing something, and they'll do it again, multiple times. So it's like, it's a very new experience. It takes a lot of experience, I think, to fight Pakistan smoothly. Or you have to have a certain playstyle good against them, like a lot of American playstyles. I think Cuddle and Shadow have historically done really well. I think Speed Kicks does pretty well against the Pakistani playstyle, so. That was a crucial win. Stopping the bleeding, turning it to a 5-3.
And then potentially, if I understand correctly, if Korea wins this lineup here,
Arslan Ash. Arslan Ash is a good counter pick to Junding as well. Because Eddie has the lows that are like soft reactable, right? Arslan Ash has that control play style. He's really good at dealing with high randomness.
Basically, yesterday is like 1 point, right? Today is another point.
Good choice. Good choice.
Right now it's 1-0 Pakistan. If it's 1-1 with Korea winning today, then you get that 5 with whoever is chosen for both sides. And that's going to be a very... now we're back from team tournament to like the exhibition style, right? First to 5. So that could be a very, very hype match. But of course, right now it looks like there's...
I'm still in awe that there was no edge draft, to be honest. I think it would have been so effective.
want to see those, you can check those online. We do have the trophy. That's what they're fighting for.
Nice. The YouTube alert box apparently did not like the word back shots. But thank you for the $2.99, Aniket.
I mean, if you take it back to all the early tournaments, even Tekken 6 and Pride, that was that style.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
This one's a bit taller, I guess, due to the grandiose nature of his event.
Yeah.
Those type of
Minor frame drops.
from
I hope it calms down. I'm sorry, guys.
two-handed trophies.
I don't know how to fix it at this point. I keep trying.
Trophies. All right. Looks like yeah, we're gonna get the expected Nina versus Eddie match.
The YouTube coverage after the fact, like the VOD, should be clean. So hopefully that makes it a bit better. But I'm sorry for the drops.
Of course, Pakistan, they have so many players left, right? And Korea is really just down to Junding and Arslan. But of course, if all the players from one team are gone, it resets into the next phase. Right now, it looks like we're getting into the Rebel Hangar.
Oh, shots fired.
Seems fine on your end. Thank you, guys. Okay.
Okay.
This is a lore match. I forgot.
Guns in a hand-to-hand combat match.
I mean, dead men tell no tales.
Wow. Down forward 1 and then duck. Again, Arslan's so cracked.
Fresh start from Arslan.
Opening him up is traditionally a very difficult task.
Did that work? Uh-oh.
Down forward 1-2 counter hit into sidestep 4. Down back 2 and an up forward 3. Turn stealing, trying to get over a low, and he succeeded. A perfect. A very, very good counter. Pakistan's counter pick game is also on point. It feels like they lose one and they pick the right person to jump in. Nice punish, man. Beautiful launch. Calling out the slide there is nice. You can't tweak if that happens to you, by the way. Part of the reason the pros are so good, good lord, is he... Jeez, that was off a 13-frame punish. Part of the reason the pros are so good is that stuff, they'll be able to take in the data without being emotionally blown up by the fact that, like, he went for a slide, got blocked, right? He won the round anyways. The slide got blocked and launched, and he came back. So, take that lesson from the pros. A lost interaction is not the end of the world. That's honestly something I have to work on. Dude, no throw breaks. The first one was a counter hit, so, like, kind of allow it, but the second one, man... And Arslan will abuse that. If you're not breaking throws, he's going to keep doing it. He'll do it anyways, but... Oh my god, he's moving all the way around Eddie, dropping the combo. That was a tough combo situation. Nice throw break. Counter hit, 2-3 chain throw. Get off of me. Not a lot of time, and wow, 3-0. 3-0. Hey, FDX, quick question. Do you think he should be a build-up and not started with? I don't know what that means. You'll have to rephrase that question. But thank you for coming to the Twitch stream.
Is it true that you can like time when you press the button to get the stage when it's
There was rumors of that in earlier games. I remember they used to say in Tekken 6 era that Takedo used to be doing that on me.
Really? Okay.
And I was like, I don't know how believable this is, but I do believe
Takedo picking the stage randomly with timing in Tekken 6 sounds like a very Takedo thing to me.
I do those just friends, but hey, who knows?
That's another video. Right
Down forward 1.
Alright, now,
Playing patiently from a distance. Counter hit down 4-3. Good start for John Ding. That heat engage doesn't damage the floor. 4-4-3. He's running the mix. Yep, mix him up. This is classic anti-Arslan. Just make him guess, bro. He went low to... Oh! He got the get-up kick. Yep. John Ding with a great adjustment. Just make him guess. Back 3. No duck on the second hit. Going into stance. Oh, nice float. Wow. Okay.
And of course, Eddie can be interrupted on a lot of those transitions to get floated. That's one of the risks.
Okay, sidestep 4. Down back 3. Down back 3. Oh, finishing the whole thing. Nice punish. Slide. Going for the low. Into mix again. Nice mid choice and a float punish. Arslan getting the high value punishment, which is crucial, right? If he's making you guess and you guess right, gotta cash out. Back 3. No punish. Second hit, nice counter hit. There's a call out for if you do choose to mash to try to float him out. Eddie calls it out with that. Float. Eddie was in handstand. Or like the animation is handstand. He's floating, okay? That's the point. Okay, Eddie cannot get shot here. If Eddie gets shot or if he doesn't break the throw, Korea! Nice rage art. Nice rage art. That was good. Damage reduction, saving his life. Nina still has heat. Heat smash will blow through another blonde bond attempt. Yeah, right away. Catching the movement. Great choice from John Ding. No hesitation. Cannot afford to hesitate. That was really, really good. The down forward 2 timing of Arslan Ash. Dude, that did like half HP. If he gets wall splatted, he's like dead. Wow, what a choice! He needed exactly that to convert into the floor break. And it denies Nina the floor break too. Uh-oh. No way. No way. No throw break. That doesn't break the floor. That looks like a floor break to me. He's sidewalking to the left. Does John Ding see it? Fuzzy duck. Oh, that was a good call out. If John Ding decided to heat burst at a very natural heat burst, and then the combo drop. No! How did that happen? How did that happen? He got robbed. I did not even, like, what was that his fault? Dude.
That may have cost Junding the set if he cannot take this following round.
Wow.
Mental damage there too. You
You
have to
can't let
gauge
it,
for
you
that.
can't let it phase him. He's got to keep this one going like
That's so rough too. He found everything he needed. Dude.
All right. Nothing.
He's stringing him up. Yes, mix. Mid. Does not rip it all the way. Counter hit on the second hit. Guarantees the third. Arslan Ash still hasn't wiped the floor yet. You know he will do it. Junding dancing around.
Right now.
I can't look back one track. Oh my goodness, he's poking him down. Sidestep success! John Ding! But the combos are unreliable. You don't know if it's going to work or not. Okay, kept it so simple. Wow, nice sidestep on the heat burst. Arslan Ash's heat burst this entire event have been getting blown up by Korea's movement. Consistently, every opponent has been doing it. Win coaching.
I wonder what he said. It was a quick comment he made.
Yeah.
It may have been a strategic in-game comment, or maybe just being like, "Oh, Artif's coming too, and we got Chanel. Where'd
Yeah.
Chanel come from? All right, hold on a minute."
He came from yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
May
Yeah.
have just cast like a goodwill spell on Junding right now.
Okay,
with
yeah,
his
yeah.
external abilities.
Oh yeah.
We can't be doing this, man.
For sure.
We can't be doing this, man. He's really getting in there, too.
I mean, they didn't stop it. This is home territory. They'll make the rules what they want.
All right. Fair enough.
Nice counter hit. Crucial. That knee to the face looks disgusting. Ugh.
All right. Restart from Junting. Oh, get up forward.
Oh, what in the world? I have never seen that interaction. Nice stance cancel. Heat burst a great way to get out of that. Okay. But he has to survive Nina's heat state now. Put him in the mix. Nice sidewalk. Oh, he's dancing! Second hit confirmed. Arslan stays patient. Both heat states gone. Nina can now poke him up. Down 4-1. Counter hit, but no confirm. Back 3. No counter hit. He ripped the second hit anyways. That's a page out of the John's book. John Ding taking a page out of the John book. Hatchet King. No reaction. He gets that one. I don't think he can try that again. Arslan sees those. Slapping.
Okay, didn't take the bait there on the last.
With Demon Paw, but no launch punish. Big chance. Yes, he's taking a ton of poke damage here, but he needed that. Okay. Oh boy. He's getting pieced up. Okay, well. See you next round, buddy. Nice punish. Yikes. Ooh. That was clinical from Arslan. Surgical poking. Okay. Dude, running the lows. I love it.
Taking his turn back with the
Two throw is nice there. Power. Okay. He found the heat burst. Oh, wow, from downtown. Heat smash is burning Nina's meter too. Counter hit. Plus frames.
I think he's gonna get hit.
Oh, the poise, the composure. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know if it was going to hit or not. Okay. Arslan Ash.
very good right now.
This would be the first Pakistan counter pick to not...
Point.
Why do I speak? I think this is the first Pakistan counter pick that would not turn into a win.
Use the 1+2 break to change sides.
Nice counter hit, wall splat.
That wall splat. Doing some chunky damage activation.
Big damage. Equalize. Whoa. Mix up time. Nice block. Arslan was not in heat, so that the gunshot punish did not murder Eddie immediately, but it's getting close. Wall carry. Baseball slide. Isn't Pakistan really good at cricket? Oh, that was crucial for him to float there. Oh, down jab float. No way. Is that a final round?
One more hit and then restart. Yeah. Just maximize
That
the damage.
should take the round here.
Yeah.
Again, commentator's curse is a powerful thing, but I
Dude, Arslan and I were doing the same thing. Like, oh shit. Oh no, he's drinking water.
Super scale. Okay, so we are at 2 rounds apiece. This is final round for this first of 2 sets.
Oh my god, the Demon Paw got floated. No way.
well, this tournament is
I didn't even finish my sentence. What do you mean I jinxed it?
trying to repeat what he did the last round and put
Oh, what a counter hit.
Ooh, this is not looking good for Junting. Right
He's
now.
dead.
Something happened.
Oh, wipe the floor.
50 times.
Oh, what a block. He respected the second hit. Nina is so cheap.
The jab.
Whoa. 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 Oh, shit. Sit back down, man. What?
And that was that's a pivotal win. I know it's still first to 13, but
6-2-3.
compiled
Oh my god.
Still looking very, very good for Pakistan right now.
Ulsan. Ulsan.
Till it resets.
Ulsan.
I think all the players will come back, so we'll have that.
Here we go.
And yeah,
Here we go.
You know what's interesting? I know it's super random, but the way Ulsan throws out his option is very different.
The curse of the wind coach. I swear to God, man.
Imagine at home, you do rock, paper, scissors, right? You got one hand down, and you got your other hand on top, and you're bouncing a rock, paper, scissors, and then you bring it up, and then diagonally 45 degrees forward to the other person, right?
Why does Ulsan look clueless? Ulsan
Punchline.
is straight like
So he does like 1, 2, bounce, and then
crackhead gameplay. He downs like 5 coffees, shows up tweaking, and then starts beating ass.
super random and
It's really funny.
but I just found that very
3-6 is the score.
I've seen someone do that.
well, yeah. I mean, Ulsan's a very difficult, player to read, and his patterns and his. Yeah, I mean, he's
His execution on rock, paper, scissors is very
It'd be so funny if Arslan loses this one after that throw. Well, it was a callback to John Ding
not very predictable.
at EWC, I believe. I believe it was a callback. Yeah, it was return fire.
Versus Nina match
Arslan doesn't really start shit. At least in my recent recollection,
now.
I've never noticed him starting shit. He just retaliates.
We got Ulsan.
Because if Arslan says anything, the haters come out in full force. Even from Pakistan, he gets haters everywhere.
2024. We'll just keep them to 2024.
The only shit that gets started is like when he tweets about balance.
Esports World Cup.
Esports World Cup 2020. You can't. That is. That's some of the biggest. prizes
People love to hate Arslan.
I think in competitive history for one tournament.
Crazy, bro.
That was crazy, and that was him. Ulsan versus.
Except at Twitter, take his Twitter account.
Sweet, 5-0, and that's where this team, Ulsan, Dragon Mirror rivalry kind of,
Yes.
started from, I think.
We got the Pakistani guys in the
Arslan's a chill dude. He's really nice.
A section of Pakistanis in the building. There's like 2 to 3 rows of them, and they're making more noise than everybody else in the entire venue.
They got
And-
bongos.
Yeah, they got traditional
They got
drums in there.
they
and
got
stuff.
the Donkey Kong bongos. Yeah.
They use drumming.
Yeah.
So yeah, they are super hype.
This move from Arslan was uncalled for, but whatever. I think it's important
There's actually some TV
to listen.
as well.
Oh yeah.
So it's getting pretty wild.
We just talked about how that was a retaliatory pop-off
Make even more noise.
to what happened before.
You can do it at home as well. Make some noise. Let people feel it here in Seoul, South Korea.
Like,
Send it over.
I appreciate you tuning in.
Alright, Arslan Ash versus
But when you open the stream, is it not to use your eyes and ears? I'm confused. Like, what are we here for? Okay, Ulsan plus frames. Sidestep 4. We tried to finish the string on him.
Nice walk.
Poke for poke. Blonde
Until
bomb.
that one.
One up, down, forward 2 to realign with the sidestep. That wasn't even a counter. He just caught him sidewalking. That was awesome.
to the wall with heat right now.
Nice
Threatening.
flat.
Oh,
He toe kicked
Ugh!
it.
No way. Caught him again. Alright, Ulsan playing tons of sidesteps. Arslan calling it out with blonde bombs and dash up down forward 2s. Let's see what the adjustment is. Arslan clearly scouting Ulsan's sidestep game, right? You saw him throw the 3+4 2, the homing mid.
Lizard hammer, plus frames. All plus frames.
Counter hit jab, nice.
Ulsan is trying to keep this range point.
Back 2-2, yep.
Range one.
Arslan just trying to find a lot of ways to call out Ulsan's movement, and then a forward 2 counter hit confirming into the string.
Jab and maybe while setting floor range, but just enough for
Nice.
step forward to reach his target.
Giving up the combo, trying the wipe the floor, but Ulsan, like I said, off of likely 800 milligrams of caffeine minimum just to operate. Clean reaction, breaking the floor. What a combo. That was tight. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
And didn't exploit the wall, they killed before it, so that is still available.
That was tight. Back one plus 2.
This is Ulsan's prize money down here.
Back one plus 2 again. Huh. Down 2. Nice block from Arslan. He was doing the QCB and held the low block.
Just laying there. Alright.
Down forward 1, challenging the back 2-2-2. Not concerned at all about the counter hit, apparently. Sidestep right jab.
Steps, movement.
Nice block. Oh, but he respected the second hit. Didn't go for a punish. That is so true. They got to get rid of that, dude. The Nina low into high string. What is that? No confirm? Ulsan maybe moving a little too quickly.
Alright, activation from
That heat burst is pseudo homing, bro. I've never seen anybody step it. Nice block on the slide. You have to wonder if Korea scouted those. Scouted the slides from Arslan. Like, John Ding blocked the first one or something, and Ulsan blocked the first one. Ulsan breaking throws. Good sign. Good sign for Korea. Finishing the string. Perfect punish from Arslan. Run up down 2. While standing 2, trying to play a little robbery. It is the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Any launch goes along. He tried it again. I don't know what Ulsan is cooking with 3+4, but I respect it. Oh, he's poking down. Sidestep! He found the sidestep after failing twice in the earlier games. He found the sidestep. Oh, what a combo. Whiffing the first hit of the string. Strong arrow tailspin. Noah life to heal, but big wall to carry. That's not how you say that. Anyways, he's dead. That was a beautiful heat smash. Oh, why did he go for the swag combo? Oh, boy. Whipping the first hit again. Dude, he is so cracked. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this is needed. It's 6-3, right? Pakistan is borderline halfway. Korea needing momentum. Ulsan can only win 2 for them. If you deny Pakistan 2 wins here, it becomes 6-5. No win coaching. Keep those headphones on. I'm Sennheisers. Arena stage. No, no, no. It was at the last second. They were loading in. Was it the stage pick? Was it the controller disconnect? It didn't look like coaching. It didn't look like coaching. No, not again. No, don't give him any tips.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team tournament, right? I know they're
He's still going.
coaching in some of the traditional bracketed tournaments because it does give you an advantage if somebody else notices for you that
He's still going.
or whatever. And but this is a team tournament, so this is completely allowed. You can have like all six people come in and just have like a huge capsule debate, on what should be done if you wanted. So. Yeah, this is one of the interesting things about this format, and it really gives that Korea versus Pakistan, country versus country feel.
Okay. So, if Ulsan just stops dropping rounds, consider the fact that Arslan is adjusting too, okay? We don't know for certain if all of a sudden Ulsan losing is because of the win coaching, okay? It could very well be Arslan's adjustments. Look at this. He's still... What in the world? Can opener? Ulsan is gaming. He tried to find a QCF1 in the open. Position change. Ulsan is making so many decisions so quickly. Counter hit. Jab. Look at this harassment. Back 2-2-2. Get off of me. Oh. Ripping the string. Wow. Throwing him, constantly trying to deny the heat burst. That has to be what it's for. Nice block, dude. What is wrong with this guy? That block was crazy. Oh, now he's playing with his timing. No more pokes. Forward movement. Sidestep down forward 2. VDX combo. Hatchet kick. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. He's not breaking throws, but Arslan could not find the timing of that. Oh! Spring kick. This guy is tweaking. Sidestep down forward 2 again. VDX combo again. Can we lock in? Backdash out of range. Oh, counter hit, heat smash, and now Nina's in heat. We have the heat smash on the table. Whiff! Punish! Ha! 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 Da! 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 Safe combo. That was nice. Down 2. Nice. Kick parry, the classic. The classic. He did that against Atif over and over. He's spamming the throws, trying to deny Blonde Bomb, trying to deny sidesteps, trying to deny sidestep heat burst. He's so on top of it. Maybe he just likes grabbing Nina. You never know. Nice down forward 2. This combo is clean. Huge wall carry. Oh my goodness. Damn, that did a lot of damage. Homing, again, catching Ulsan with punish. Oh, it was so small. It was so tiny. Hatchet kick. He's undeterred. Keeping up the aggression. Probably a generic throw to stop Nina. Oh, he mashed! He mashed! Arslan mash! Oh my goodness! Combo is clean! Yeah! Let's go!
Putting another point on the
That was huge!
crowd.
That was huge!
Yeah.
What a call out!
This is Friday and things were looking
And we broke the win coaching curse. Incredible. 6-4. Korea still in this.
division matches on Friday.
Korea still in this.
Close match.
Sheesh.
So, yeah, I mean, this
Oh yeah, but
coming back from that, saying like, look, we're gonna come back when it's during the season, and of course they proved it yesterday, and I think they're doing well right now, but that win from Ulsan is
I actually think Ulsan against the John is good.
completely aside, gonna be
I think the best counter picks to Ulsan are Farzin,
and they're doing the hate rock scissors
maybe Usama.
right now. Oh, okay.
Look at his angle,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Compared to the John.
I mean, maybe the John could do it. The counters to Ulsan that we've seen are
Yeah.
the
I think
the characters that force him to slow down. The Yoshimitsu, right?
what is happening.
That means that they're like mind
Who did he lose to yesterday?
going on.
Who did he lose to yesterday?
Brains
In phase 2.
Good old Rock, nothing beats that.
Yeah, no, Rock.
Uh,
All right, the John here.
who did he lose to?
Is that,
Newmon.
shout out to Wazwan?
The characters and players that can make him hesitate are really big.
Ulsan versus the John.
But the problem is Newman and Farzin have already been drafted. So until they go through the whole rotation, they can't come up again. So the John is probably the next best pick. But ideally, I would have loved to see Farzin or Newman against Ulsan.
On the team for this phase. Whereas,
Yeah.
Ulsan has some players left. But yeah, I mean, if Ulsan loses here, then we get a reset with all the players coming back.
Ulsan wins, that's the same.
Oh, that's right. He has to win. If he wins twice in a row, then it's over. That's right. They're picking up that rule. That's a good point. Yeah. All right. So this is.
So win or lose, we're getting a reset right after this one.
Yes,
That's right.
that is correct.
Win or lose, we're getting a reset.
Right, interesting.
Oh!
It's,
So this is the last of the rotation. The players come back alive. They can be drafted again. Okay.
Draw out the hat picks and blind picking. But this time there's kind of a little bit of counterplay. Like there's going to be the next.
Man, can you imagine being from Pakistan, going to Korea in a full Korean crowd, a full Korean studio, and lifting that trophy with your homies? No substitutes, jet lag, everybody's fasting. That would be such a crazy win, man.
No,
That would be such a crazy win.
no surprise, Marduk just dropped into the game suddenly. This is Marduk.
Okay, yes, not everybody in the crowd is Korean, but a largely majority Korean audience, okay?
All right. Like we're getting
Be real.
now.
Be so real.
This is the John.
Ulsan looks stressed, he always does. I don't think they're fasting. Yeah, I think for the travel they had, I don't know. I've heard that for travel it's different. I don't know.
Let's rip. This range zero stagger timing. Terrifying.
Yeah, back 3.
Wanna deal with any more of that.
Right? Muscle armor, power crush, the main tools that would stop sidestep, hop knee. The John has not ripped that in his sets that we've seen throughout the rest of this tournament. But that's one of his staple techniques. I wonder if it's matchup specific. And that was a disgusting sidestep heat smash. So he's beating the immediate timing responses from Ulsan. This is the kind of stuff that gets Ulsan to hesitate. But what I was excited about watching Ulsan is what he just did. The John loves ripping counter hit down forward 2-1. Ulsan will try to duck the second hit anyways. And he's so cracked and fast that it doesn't take a lot of mental space for him to try that, I think.
Trying to bait something.
His decision making is so fast.
John was waiting for
Down 2. Great tool too.
defense to use the muscle armor.
He's still piecing him up. He ran into a down forward 2, but the John isn't healing at all. So it's not really the end of the world. Like, I think he's going to benefit a lot from continuing to keep the pace high.
But he still has some work to do.
Nice. Slide.
On the floor.
One more hit. Watch the low parry. Jaguar step back. An instant mini back campo that jumps over lows and has a safe follow-up into a mid. King. Nice stomp.
Favor. And then out of nowhere, the John
Running
finds
2.
2 openings and bang, takes him back.
While standing 2.
Right.
The John ripping the second hit again. So insistent on it.
Right now.
It's such a unexpected strategy at this level of play, right? Like, King players in, like, red ranks will rip both hits no matter what.
Oh, the power crush.
And then at high level, you fight so many kings who start being conservative and trying to confirm it only. So the John plays on that muscle memory by just ripping it regardless.
That low blow that gets blocked.
And then this time he doesn't, and he does a double down forward 2-1. The John is a menace in a 1st-2 with this strategy. Whoa. Is that the right punish? Ulsan is so prepared, if so.
Activation.
He's out of there. Good punish. You had to find the right punish to chase down Dragunov. And 3 rounds straight.
First game.
Yes, sir.
Not a good state of existence for the Korean team.
Okay, so now, Ulsan's got a... That's the thing, we're resetting regardless after this, but I'm sure Ulsan wants to go into the next phase with the team with an extra point on the board.
Yeah.
5-6 ain't that bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Okay, back 1. Nice throw attempted. Probably calling out the muscle armor or the back 3, which we've seen represented a couple times. Notice how Ulsan has switched back to his movement style rather than the fast pokes right away, which he's doing right now. Started playing a bit more movement in neutral, running into the down forward 2-1. The John is undefeated in that mind game. He lost the first one when Ulsan ducked it. Again, that Pakistani stubbornness I talk about it all the time. It's so strong in the 1st-2.
All right, Ulsan fighting the way back out. Activation. Down 2.
Running 2. Yeah! Tackle! Douche! One more poke. The mid. The John delayed his getup. Watch the sidestep. Watch the heat smash. Watch the muscle armor. Hit him with the down 2.
Down 2. Ulsan with the round.
Excellent work.
Down forward 1. Shimmy. Hatchet kick.
To the hatchet.
Oh, he held the muscle armor as long as possible.
With those muscle
A
arms.
raw hop knee? Was he ducking for a throw? Get his rear. What was that punish? Oh, I love it. Playing the jabs. That's how you call it the muscle armor. It's like, are you going to go for the extension? I will go for the counter hit jab string. Very cool.
Got a little bit of punish there.
Force crouch. 1-2.
With that elbow.
Second hit. Good duck from the John. No launch. Duck. Guaranteed follow-up. Spike. Played the mind game on the wake-up. Down 2. Getting around the muscle armor. Running giant swing. Clean execution.
Running lizard, but he hit him with a run up.
2 rounds away.
Gets up and then falls back down.
Yeah, that was a mediocre.
Down forward 2.
All right.
While standing 2. Oh my goodness. The John poking him up.
Up by 1.
Going for the groin twice. Nice punish on the second one. Full crouch low. Oh.
Excellent block there.
Back 1 2.
Again, trying
Jab.
to keep him in check with the homing.
Ulsan's pushing him towards the wall. He's finding the big low. No confirm on that counter hit string. The John's mental stack faltering a little bit in that crucial situation. Oh, he found the 3+4. I don't know why he goes for that, but it clearly works. This combo is a disaster, and he's dead. What in the name of the Lord just happened? Ulsan, visibly nope, he is phased. I was gonna say visibly unfazed. Took a breath, put on the headphones.
Normal things to do.
Can't decide on the audio visual experience he wants, but he just ducked into a while rising 1+2.
Start to the round. And the John at set point right now.
Ugh!
Break on the Shining Wizard.
Nice duck on the second one. Persistence. You need a good combo here. Good stuff. He's trying to go all the way to the wall. He got it. Douche.
The coast right to the sink.
Hatchet kick. He's persisting. Jaguar step evading and counter hitting the Dragunov heat smash. He's in heat. Look out. There's a heat smash. He sidesteps the get up kick. The John 2-0 over Ulsan.
Setting the format.
This is another point for Pakistan.
I was wrong. The John was clinical against Ulsan.
7-4, yes.
So that is the counter pick to Ulsan. That's the counter pick. Characters and player playstyles that force him to slow down
Pakistan, but
and punish him for his high-speed decision-making,
a blowout for
he gets cooked by.
we can see a lot
The Yoshimitsus, the Kings, the Victors,
they're
Steve.
they're discussing the reset
Yep.
of the players.
Wow.
Where everyone will be back, and we'll be back to picking strategies. Like they're already discussing it. Oh, Ulsan's stick kind of looks like from the bottom looks like a stereo or something, like a boombox.
That's the, wait, which one was it? Oh, yeah,
Edge is sitting there with his stick.
Oh yeah.
Is the substitution coming? Lohai's talking. Who's he talking to?
A few of them got like more gold over there.
Yeah, I think it's like a lot of them have that. That's really cool. Yeah.
Chanel, no stick. He's sitting out.
Yeah, it's interesting to see.
Gotta get Edge in there, man.
of course,
Gotta get Edge in there. Yes. Point at Edge.
Second players, still rocking the lever, Korean lever, and yeah, you see the Pakistani players as well. But, yeah, the gear that you use, right? One of the interesting things about
Dude,
Pakistan.
Edge could really fucking do it, man. The problem is Edge can't sweep. Remember, it's 2 wins and you have to get out.
There's leverless, of course, but
As time goes on, there's more and more that just get put into rotation. And they all
So, best case scenario here. Best case, absolute best case scenario.
arguably obsolete outside of just a personal preference.
Best case scenario, Korea wins 7 straight.
Actual utility of it,
Best case.
superiority
It's 6-11.
of the others. Yes.
They have to reset the teams again.
yeah.
Knee versus the John.
You got Knee and
Run back
John.
from yesterday.
Run back from yesterday, right? Yeah. Knee 3-2 the John.
Yeah, he looked salty there. So, yeah, I didn't see the actual. I looked away for a second, but. Alright.
I was referring to something you said. The John Love. John fell yesterday in the set between.
Wait, wasn't Knee eliminated? How does that work? So everybody's been eliminated.
Potentially.
So this is the Unleashed format. So now, yeah, you see the little reset icon here? When every team member dies, they redraft.
But with me being able to win yesterday, that's
It's a 1st to 13 format.
to do this. And yeah, right now we are at the reset, as you can see on the indicator. The reset basically means that
4 to 7 is not a decisive score, but Pakistan having to only win 6 here is a big deal.
the last player, and all of the players are now revived, which is in contrast to the format that we did yesterday, where once you're eliminated, you are eliminated for good. So, yeah.
What happens if they double KO on 12-12?
Back and play again.
They probably replay the last game, which is the general double KO rule.
Yeah, definitely. All right. So, yeah, I guess we are kind of we are getting a rematch here.
Since it's reset, can the John play 2 more games? That I don't know. I don't know how the reset works in that manner, right? So now I wonder,
Don't really expect,
yeah, is the John on his last game or does he get 2?
So I don't know. I mean, this is a format where you can do kind of a weird surprise, just like maybe like pull it out like once or something. But I think also in a team tournament, you kind of have like
There's a lot on the
there's a
shoulders.
pressure. Yeah, there's a lot of shoulders from the other players. It's like there's like 6 other players that are gonna be like, what are you doing?
They're
Man?
like, yo, man, what are you?
Like, come on,
Okay,
take it serious.
here we go.
How do I get the visa?
Yeah, like take this serious, man. All right, here we go. The John versus Knee.
Nice, down forward 1, 3 hits. Can't confirm all the way if they're off axis. John poking back, but no duck in the second hit. He gets away with so many down forward 2-1s. It's so rough. If I'm fighting the John, like I know I'm backseat gaming right now. If I'm fighting the John, I swear to God, I'm ducking it every time and just
Very careful.
calling it out, like, because he's gonna do it, you know? Respecting the muscle armor, waiting for the attack after. Requiem going under the high, hatchet kick. Knee. Full aggression. Yep. 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 What did I say? Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes. If he sees that, then his down forward 2 becomes plus. Yeah, but he's gonna, like, my player read against the John is he's gonna do it anyways. I feel like no matter how many times you show it, I genuinely think he'll keep doing it. Beautiful punish on the forward neutral 2. Orbital attempted, but it... Oh, the extension whip. Tanjin Epper on this event would go crazy. Knee did it in the exhibition.
Using that muscle armor. He's like, come here.
That is so... Look at that. The heat's... Oh, he caught him! He waited out the muscle armor. He adjusts the wall combo. He adjusts the combo away from the wall. A bit too far. Knee with punish. Nice! He was spaced right outside the tip of the heat smash and did the quickest whiff punish possible to avoid getting kicked in the fucking teeth. Not this time. Knee a little slow. 2 rounds. The John ducking the chain through. Too slow! The recovery is so fast on those now for some reason. There it is. The double plus down forward 2.
Alright, already half off on Knee's end.
Oh! Long recovery. Knee's been liking that move a lot, but against muscle armor it seems nasty. Really hard to punish that move. I think Knee got the best thing he could get. Insists anyways on the down back 1+2. Jabbing the muscle armor. Yep. Challenging him. Forcing the king to hesitate after. Oh, he tries to duck. Respecting the second hit. Good choice from Knee. No hit confirm. A bit too slow. Uh-oh. Too slow from the John. Counter hit shove. Counter hit shove. I've been informed by Jasandi, if you watched the last stream, we were unsure about the properties. The fastest shove you can do from a buffer is 10 frames! And from a heat dash, you can do it in 9 frames. Why aren't people grabbing muscle armor? It's harder than you think when you can cancel it so quickly. Counter hit down 4-2-1. Okay, 3rd HP. Forward 4 is blocked, hatchet kick, nice. Attacking the muscle armor, oh boy. Little flip over, hatchet kick finally blocked. Knee, blocking the heat smash. Ducking the mid. Oh, good choice, it's not over. Running, Shining Wizard, he's going for a robbery. Nice, block on the low. Oh my goodness, a king waking up and grabbing me, man. Like a sleep paralysis demon. That doesn't make sense. If he's waking up, wouldn't he be the person sleeping? Shut up. Am I talking to myself? Yes.
People say, yo, this is a young man's game. And he's like, oh, yeah? Check this out.
Yeah, this is the thing about
Alright, Farzine, arm around the shoulder.
And this was even like
Whispering sweet nothings. A light caress on the right shoulder. Keep an eye on that guy.
Still what tournament was, but you're saying one of the things I want to do is I want to prove that you can be at this age and still be strong.
What's up, AV? Hello, hello.
Yeah, he's so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the exploding arena, man. This stage is really good for both characters. Definitely for Brian, though. Wow, double back shot? I didn't know that's how that worked. Muscle armor, healing, heat engaging. Chain throw broken, nice from knee. He challenged the down forward too. Now I wonder if he's... Oh, sidestep jet upper. Oh, hit confirmed. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Wow, that was tight. 3+4. No. Chain throw again. Nope. Tried to go for the mid. He caught. Knee has been ducking the throws. Knee is rotating the mind games. The defensive mind games around King stuff really effectively. Nothing is hitting. Look at the defense. Why does FDX speak? Down 4-2. Oh my goodness. Sidestepping right around the pokes. Finding his windows. Requiem. Nice block punish. Now, muscle armor, you have to wonder if the John's about to throw it out. Knee, is he going to shrink his offense or is he going to keep the pressure up? Oh, counter hit, hatchet kick. He did the power crush and Knee hit him with a low, confirming into a counter hit, guaranteed. Back one. Dash duck. Pay attention to every single Knee movement because every little movement has purpose. Die. Back 4, trying to catch a duck, trying to catch a sidewalk, double, he's forcing the down 4-2s with punish the Jaguar step. Last hit situation, run up taunt, homing attempt from that range. You can't force anything, you have to be careful. The heat smash blows through the Snake Eyes reversal, and now no Snake Eyes, no nothing. Dick punch 1, dick punch 2, and a mid. Duck duck goose. Up 4. Nice block this time. I don't know what that was. I think he tried to taunt. And got the one throw. 2 hits. Uh-oh. See the John ripping the extension no matter what happens. The string and block and hesitation mind games are coming out. Nice throw break from Knee. He really wants this win. Oh my goodness. The 10-string 1-2-4 counter hit a big heal. It's not enough to end the game. There's still a couple pokes could do him in. A single throw. Heat smash. Knee's gonna need a huge opportunity. No confirm for the John. He doesn't have any HP left. The John upping his patience, finding individual small pokes to go hit for hit with Knee. As long as he doesn't get counter hit, as long as he doesn't get sidestep jet uppered, he's doing okay. Knee gets floated. The John converts. Big wall splat. Side roll gets hit by the forward 4. Duck gets hit by the CD 1+2. Waver. Oh! Get off of me! Oh no. Mid and he ducked and he died! The John with such confidence. The small gameplay forcing Knee to shrink his gameplay in response. Instead of forcing pokes and risking dying, the John knows Knee's gonna hesitate and wave dashes in his face into a chain throw. You have to respect that gameplay. You have to respect that gameplay. That was really good. Infinite stage. No walls for Brian. Throwing the down forward ones. Yep, now he's going poke for poke back with the John. We saw We didn't see as many down forward ones in the last. He was looking for the side step jet upper, right? Late punish.
Lots of blocks.
Ripping the down forward 2 over and over again. Yeah, and then it finally hits. I am so... It's shared trauma, guys. It's shared trauma. Going for Okazemi. Respecting the muscle armor. Knee slowing down a bit. And the down forward 2-1. He sides at the first hit. The second hit came out before the jet uppercut hit. The John. No chain throw again. Wake up situation. Forward 4 catching him. Heat smash guaranteed there. Orbital heel attempted. What a defensive option. He ducked the first hit. Stayed down for the second hit. Floated with a forward 3. He's healing.
15 seconds on the clock, though.
Oh. Oh. Nice punish this time. Oh, he's dead for sure. Good power crush from the king.
He was threatening with that comeback there, but comeback averted. Good stuff from the John.
Nice jab.
Muscle armor. You trying to walk up with that knee.
Knee letting him do tons of these down forward 2s. Nice. He's catching the John on that timing. The John will flex, cancel the flex, and then press a button anyways. And Knee is sniping the timing right after. And then this time, instead of trying to snipe that timing, he finds a hatchet kick, knowing the John will hesitate. Finding the incinerator, going into heat. Oh, whiff. Small punish. Watch the hop knee. Knee caught the hop knee. That was good. Throws are coming. Nope. 4-4-3. I got hit. What in the world is that? Knee, if he goes for a low at the wrong time, he's going to get low parried. Running, shining wizard. The John finding all the HP he needs. 2 rounds up. Stealing the round back from Knee. Little interaction by little interaction. Knee running the offense, but the John low parries after getting jabbed. That's a very Pakistani thing. You eat the jab to the face. You put out the low parry. Oh no. The John loves his chain throws in a final round situation. The grounded throws. The chain throws. Everything. The Knee is dead. The down forward 2-1s. The persistence. He got duck and launch for it. He insisted on it anyways. And the John with a great adjustment. Pakistan goes up 8-4.
That's gonna be rough, and the only way he's gonna be able to
They only need 5 more wins.
picking up wins to reset once again.
Yes. Wow, that was
Korea,
great stuff from
where you at?
I guess he got his run back, his record.
Okay, so yeah, so the Team Pakistan didn't reset there.
Alright.
Sheesh. The stream is stuttering a bit. I'm sorry. I don't know why my internet service provider can't connect to YouTube servers very well. But there will be clean footage because we're recording locally. So there will be clean footage for the YouTube video after. Sorry about that.
Nobody wants to go up against the John. Nobody wants to go up against that king and get giant swung. This is what the starting format today is. Yeah, you have a game within the game. The meta in the game. Yeah, conversation here. We're discussing. Hello.
Set up Google DNS. I think I am on Google DNS.
Alright, Justin, you're on camera. Yeah, here we go. Justin's always ready.
He's always ready to be on
Yeah,
camera. He's got his
But that's a good call. I can check it again.
I don't think he showed that to you, but
I'm one of those guys who camera comes out here.
Dude, like if they put an edge, it's so late now.
Putting my hand in front of my face.
Like 2 edge runs would have been good, but just one?
the move we got
I don't know, man.
Alright, well,
Atif looks stressed too.
to watch anyone's match now, what a age we are in when it comes to fighting games, right?
those replays
Yeah,
constantly uploaded every hour.
yeah, you can just find it so easily because these are all very, well-known players. They all have tons of matches, and now you can just study. There's so many resources now for studying these games. Back in the arcade days, it was you just kind of had to know somebody, right? In the arcade, it's like, how do you do that move? It's like it's not on the move list on the cabinet, so
It's like, and they might not even give you the right.
There's a lot of contemplation happening here.
Or not. That's a whole other thing you gotta worry about. So that's -12. You keep trying to punish it. Oh, you just slow. It turns out it was 10 the whole time.
yeah, no, people sold information.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I mean, that was like
An economy.
that was like a thing. There was like economy. Yeah, people who were hustling. They were like, okay, I have the best combos. You can trust me. And there's Arslan looking at posts, looking to see if anyone's super angry right now about something that happened.
He's watching all Korean replays right now. Just in case.
Oh man. This is kind of a it is kind of funny that you can do that now, right?
Yeah.
It's and then there's also the vibe of the social media landscape. You can kind of see what people are talking about,
Yeah.
and a lot of people are talking about this tournament
Yeah,
right now
sure.
because this is a how often do you get to have something like this, right?
It's the first time ever, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, it was it was difficult enough to get someone like Arslan to come to Korea back in Uprising, I believe, 2019, and full disclosure,
What's happening?
I was the one who did the visa papers.
They're waiting a lot.
Actually, so I actually have first-hand experience.
Yep.
And
It's hard.
yeah, that's no joke. You have to get certain documents. It's like you got to catch them all, like all the documents, and yeah, you end up going to get a document certified, and there's these places that you can go, and then some old man comes out of the door and he walks over. And
Usama Abbasi?
Yeah, it's quite the process.
Nerve-wracking,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is quite the process.
Mulgold, man.
7 players come.
Mulgold, I hate to say it and I hate to frame it like this, but Mulgold has been looking so cold.
I must have misremembered because I thought
He's been looking so cold.
Okay, yeah. All right. So we are here. Ooh. Right. All right. So we've got. We're gonna get a.
And
Jeff versus.
you hate to see it because he's so good.
Usama versus.
But we've seen dropped combos, missed punishes. Cold as in he locked in or cold not warmed up.
Mulgold is Claudio for life.
Okay, the resets are different sides. So Pakistan has just reset.
Yeah. Okay. So there's been the reset. Both are.
Is it over? It's not over, but it's gonna be hard.
Of the Team Korea side, right? And that's a huge one because getting rid of me.
Do any of the Pakistani pros play Kazuya? Not to my knowledge.
However many matches it was 11 last time, right? So this phase is me is not going to be playing for a very, very long time, and that's a big win for the Pakistan team. Right. Mulgold versus.
What's with their aversion for Edge to play? Well, Edge is a sub. I don't know if it's it's probably too late for them to put the sub in unless somebody drops dead on the stage, right? So I don't know. I don't know how the substitution rule works.
Okay, here we go.
Should be an interesting one. Now, I don't think we've seen these guys play too many times historically. I don't think they've crossed paths that many times.
Someone got a fake heart attack.
Now, but
Why is the John not playing again? So their team didn't reset, so he won 2 now.
most of the Korean players. That's kind of been the theme of this entire tournament is all the Korean players on the Korean side. I mean,
Keisuke's from Japan.
Of the Tech 7 days throughout all the years, and even someone like Mulgold was.
I'm new, and if Devil Jin was better, would Kunans be better than any of the Koreans here?
And he's now a player that's been.
Maybe. That's a really big hypothetical to put out, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be,
That's a really big hypothetical. It's hard to
Oh, here we go. Mulgold.
make that kind of assumption.
Of course. We've seen him.
Maybe, but how strong? What state is Devil Jin in? It's so hard to say.
Feels like this is definitely his best option at the moment.
Tekken is very hard to theory craft and simulate like that. Oh, Fang, nice second hit counter hit.
That's what the Chileans call that move.
Really?
Yeah, it's that scene with the Ethan Clark.
Yeah, maybe just Mulgold isn't feeling the Claudio right now.
Ooh, okay.
His Fang is doing it though. Look at this.
Pressure at the wall. Oh, try for can cancel. Block.
Fang might be the character to go poke for poke with June. Ooh,
Oh.
ooh, he got evaded. Ooh.
And Usama's gonna get some life back from this. But Mulgold in rage right now.
Oh my God, laser keep out.
And Usama takes the first round. Oh, just going in.
Yep. Nice low.
Made it safe. That's really cool. Nice punish.
Trying to test him.
Dude, Usama does that every time. He's been doing that since yesterday. He just constantly goes into the Genjutsu low.
Good with the threat.
And he uses forward 2 to go into crouch and approach. Nobody's calling it out. I mean, I don't know realistically, if it's reasonable to call that out. I'm just surprised to see it happen so often.
But here comes Mulgold here.
Maybe there's no reasonable counterplay to that. Nice wall splat.
Oh, and another wall splat.
Yeah, wall setting 1, wall splatting's crazy. Wall setting 2, sorry.
Tied up in rounds right now.
Back Kenpo. Nice, he called out the Genjutsu low. I guess Fang doesn't get a really good punish on it. Crouch dashing. A little scary to do against June, especially a June player who's willing to put out the down forward 2s and the forward 2s.
Counter hit. And Mulgold again.
Nice carry. Harada combo. But it worked out. Ooh.
Mids.
Heat smash blowing through the reversal. Moogle looking good on the Fang. Wait, I spoke.
Pakistan 8-4, so still quite the lead.
Nice, the down 4-3s are all connecting though.
Moogle doing the work here.
Nice. Saving the wall blast. Oh, she sidesteps. The sidestep stance went around the standing 3. He was looking for the wall break. Single jab into heat burst. Very safe option.
Started here.
He can't get away from June's pokes. He jousted with the laser with his shoulder. That is such a Fang Wei move, man. Nice down back 3. Good stuff to Moogle.
But not that good of range.
See, guys? I can talk about the game. No hex. If you believe in the hex, that's the biggest weakness.
Sama,
Do not believe in the hex. It has no power over you.
I don't know, can you like read gestures? He's like, I think he's explaining what to do rather than a character change. I don't know.
It could be.
Yeah, like reading lips is one thing.
Yeah.
Not that we could, because I'm not speaking English right now. But
Okay, nobody coach Moogle. Yeah, nobody talk to Moogle. Let him do his thing.
Maybe he's, I don't know, he could be talking about something random once again. No, maybe not food. Maybe he's like, here's how the process of desalination of seawater flows.
yeah, I don't know.
And
That's
then
not what
he's
we're
like,
reading.
it evaporates. and
What?
The salt gets taken out.
What are you talking about?
Somewhere else. Yeah, you get it, right? Yep.
Yeah.
So.
All right, he's like, all right, I am smarter now,
It's like,
smarter
yes,
every day.
no, it's
Yeah.
code. It's like, oh, I get it.
All right,
You want me to do more can? See?
all right, no character switch. But yeah, Moogle played with Fang. Looks like he prefers the matchup.
Maybe he's walked up and said, hey, just because you can doesn't mean you should. You know what I'm saying, man? All right, good luck.
That's the first time I heard that.
Really?
Yeah, actually, I haven't. Do I need to watch more of your commentary? Or?
No, that's probably not a good idea.
I've got the Twitch stream paused and it paused on you making a very unflattering facial expression. For your sake, I will not share it.
Be able to just break the 5 points. If
Word. Why don't you unpause it
But
instead
yeah.
of meditating on my unflattering face and then typing about it?
But yeah, Korea needs to start chipping away at Team Pakistan right now, and Moogle is doing just that.
fish hook.
Ooh, I like that. I like trying that, you know. Okay, well, I don't like that. It was not the end of the world that he ate a punish for the while standing 3. The can though, a little ugly.
Moogle at the wall this time.
The combo dropped.
Didn't get the combo he was looking for, but knew to stop it.
Jeez, he tried to jab challenge and got counter hit. That feels like a very like
Low than every
Tekken King experience against the Jude player, you know? It's like, I'll just jab him and then you get counter hit. Like, alright.
Oh, the magic sword
yeah,
has started
the
out.
guaranteed down 1+2 afterwards.
Nice punish. Can, no dice this time.
The scores are different in this game. in Tekken.
He got June to whiff the back 3, but I don't know if he just respected the extension. There was no whiff punish, and then this one connects. Usama adapting.
And things are looking really good for Osama. Whatever the salination conversation,
I'm saying.
yeah, it was working.
He's taking out.
Okay, Usama playing it as safe as possible and just finding a simple laser on Moogold's approach, making it look so easy.
Desalinate your mind.
Alright.
Okay, a little bit late, Moogold,
Okay,
unfortunately,
but no counter.
missing that punish. And Usama, sharp as always, he's gonna get sidewalked here, stays down for the back roll catch, but runs into the back Kenpo 3.
And so far, Usama
He's gonna heat burst, he's gonna strong aerial tailspin. Can he get the wall? They gotta adjust Feng Wei, man. What in the world? That was so far, that was full stage on a tornado launcher. The combo started with a tornado.
He's looking good.
What is that? Down forward 1.
Osama going in on the offense. Still backing away.
Oh, wow, he mashed in the second hit. Usama looking to run away with this one. He tried that. That was a big Hail Mary.
Osama right now.
The chip, and you notice when the way Usama plays, it almost feels like June doesn't have that issue with like deleting her own health. It doesn't seem to be a problem at all. Anyways, this is gonna hurt. Wow. Feng Wei plus frames. Watch the can. Watch the can. Oh, back Kenpo hell sweep out of there. Love it.
Moogle, what a great round from him.
Love it.
Going downstairs to what is this place?
Nice back Kenpo 2. It's working. Feng might have been a great answer to June. Can't sidestep her pokes, but I can do a quick double backdash. You know what I'm saying?
Now, we do have some stage gimmicks here as well.
Uh-oh. He's cooking. Nice punish from Usama, though.
Set point for Moogle.
Yes, respect the third hit, calling it a mid. Just don't play the game. Don't play games with that string extension. Let him chip himself. Nice block. Come on, Mogold. Respecting the homing. I love it. I would have sidestepped and died. Nice punish. DF3. It didn't work this time. Oh no. 1-1.
Very well. One game.
Mogold played well. That's not worth tweaking about, I think. It's very easy to get upset that you got can twice, but Mogold is truly playing well. So, no reason to panic. Okay. Every win for Korea really counts here. No throw. You've got to be kidding me, man. There's no mix-up on that throw. It's only a 1+2. That's not good. Wow, he ripped it anyways. I love that. Okay. See what I mean? Like, if you thought like me there, if you were Mogold with the brain of FDX in that situation, we lose that round. But there are still more interactions that can happen. Right? Yes, he didn't break the throw. Yes, that's a very easy thing to criticize, but he moved to the next play and he got the win on the round. Very important as a competitor to go to the next play. That Kenpo paying off. Not letting the throw get to him at all. Beautiful. Wow, it whiffed? Nobody was ready for that to whiff. The second hit high, no break again. Don't think about it, Mogold. Don't think about it at all. Do not FDX brain that. He's obviously not. It's just me projecting. Sidestep block, beating the 4-4. Nice timing. Oh my goodness, the sidestep stance paying off. Genjutsu blocked again. Heat smash laser. Don't run into the laser from a distance. Oh my goodness, the stance offense from Usama is really fast. No hesitation, going into full crouch. Yeah, oh, and back Kenpo, but he went for the high and she was still down there. Healing as much as he can. Jabs trade. Finishing the trade. Oh, he didn't finish. Oh, full charge. Plus frames. Mid, play it safe. Whoa! Movement! They were moving. That was some task gameplay. That was cool. You don't see June players play like this. Down 4, gets spring kicked. 2 hits. June chipping herself. Back 1. Oh, advancing low. Hell sweep. Recognizing that he could not get the high, could not get the whiff punish, goes for the hell sweep. Back Kenpo again. Hell sweep again. Are you going to block low? No, you will not. 2-1. Mogold moving forward regardless of what just happened, but that's a catastrophic sidestep down forward 2. Okay, finish the string, no, and dude, Usama ducked. Back Kenpo 2, back 3 plus frames, watch the can, it's been a menace before, he's not letting it slow him down, he's still insisting on his offense, June is out of heat, full crouch low again, back Kenpo, chasing him down with the 4-2, I can't keep up with the plays, he got the float. No! What was that combo he tried to do while sending 1-2? Oh my... Oh! Stance cancels. He has to find an opportunity without running into the can. No! The down 1+2. June gets the wall here. No! She does not FDX combo. Nice block! Oh! Counter hit! Beautiful composure from Mogold. Pat that guy on the back. He deserves it. That was well played. That was a scramble. Whoa. That was good. I couldn't keep up with the plays. They were making so many quick decisions. When the tension went up, they didn't slow down. They both sped up. I am inspired by that match very heavily. That was some Tekken, bro. That was so cool. That was sick. Oh. That was fire. Never would I think a Fang played solid Tekken, but that was hype. Yeah, that's real. Who do you think is playing the tiebreaker if Korea wins today? Hard to say. Do an in-depth analysis of that match? Bro, we'll have to watch that in, like, slow motion. Like, half speed. Farzine.
Yeah, Farzine is going up to play paper, rock, scissors. We're talking about games within games. Here's the oldest game in the book.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I think these
Rock,
are
paper,
two
scissors,
of the
shoot.
brothers
Rock,
from the
paper,
team.
scissors, shoot. Bro, Farzine cooked him 2-0. Damn.
Farzine got his way. He'll probably take player one side.
Thanks, V. I'm re-downloading Tekken again. Take it slow.
Like family
De-rusting off Tekken is hard. 5 to 8.
let out of something.
Yes.
Dude, I wish I were 5'8".
Just watching, it's like, hopefully no one gets hurt. Holding on.
Mulgold takes it over Usama.
All the elders are just watching, rooting for the future of their country.
Are they in good hands or not? Let's find out.
Yeah, Bogold,
Whew. And Usama being down.
go with Claudia for this one.
Well, Usama has lost every match today. That's rough. He plays really well, but he's getting just outplayed slightly at the end. I guess Lohai kind of cooked him, huh?
What they're fighting for is the prestige of the win.
Any good suggestions to take over King right now?
Manifestation of that.
Yes.
But the-
Like character suggestions over King?
Really good.
Shit, bro. If you like King, go ahead, go into King.
It's a pretty cool looking trophy.
Oh yeah, sure.
Definitely a bonus.
It's you can put liquid in there as well, so you can
Okay,
that's
alright.
also something to know.
Yeah.
Mulgold smiling. Big ass smile.
Kind of a trophy.
What could you be so happy about?
Players who, like, have won did that.
I want to see someone do it one day. So I'll say.
Yeah, pour a beer, then just
I
like.
mean, maybe yeah.
Yeah.
Pour some, I don't know.
What is he plotting? Yeah.
Who won
Whatever.
a few tournaments,
Yeah,
yeah.
sure.
It's like cheers.
What is he
bro.
scheming?
Yeah,
That's
we're,
Pastor
we're,
Randy
we're
on the
winners.
team.
Yeah. Let's go. Alright. Yeah, that is.
Alright. Over the Victor and oh, hey, okay, stick with the
Okay,
thing.
that's right.
Yeah. The Fang is looking good. The Claudio he's been shaky on, but I wonder if maybe he's just been playing a lot of Fang.
Alright.
Alright, here we go. Urban Square.
Okay.
I would like the stage, but there's a lot of stuff going on.
Oral's mad because the Reina emotes are coming out. That's funny. The King wave dash? Oh my god. Okay.
Alright.
Up 1-1 right away.
Big commitment.
What in the world was that read? He just ducked.
Start things off for Farzine. Let's go.
Very commanding first round.
Over 50%.
Okay. What a punish. Mulgold is so sharp on Fang right now, bro. Mulgold is cool. Wow, nice. He spends the heat though.
That's a very long range attack
Oh, yes.
that he evaded there.
But a very long range back tempo.
Nice carry. Dude, his Fang just looks so much better. He's so sharp. Counter hit.
Hitting the sidestep.
But pressing, trying to make a pizza.
Get in there. Oh, he stood still. I love that. I love that. What are you realistically going to hit me with, Victor? Okay, now it's back to the wall. It's a little scary. Full charge. Some chip. Now rage. He gave him rage. A little scary. Running 2.
Rage. Looking like Mongold will be there soon.
Unsafe.
Oh,
Yes.
no delay of that.
Interesting. Oh! Pocket sand.
And goes right to the start just 'cause he wanted
That was awesome.
to see the
He stood there for so long. Just hit a sidestep 4.
way.
Wow. Counter hit down. But yo, Mulgold's Fang is just looking so good, man. It's like you can see his speed. You can see his like activity. You can see the mind games. I love it. So much more confident. They got cut in the arm. Wow. Dude, they both went counter hit low, and Victor's would have launched and killed. Thank goodness. Mulgold was slightly faster. Back 3. Farzine dealing with the pressure. Sidestep down, forward 2. Clutch, composed, calm. Whatever C words you want to use to convey how strong. What was that combo?
Finish here, but oh, doesn't matter.
Not that C word. Not combo. He got the win, though. Up forward 2. Trying to stop any sidesteps. Deep running 2 to chase the back Kenpo. So now Mulgold is undoubtedly aware that Farzine is looking for the back Kenpo. Unsafe 13 frame punish.
You know, the shoulder, we've seen this before.
And the downside of what Farzine is now introduced to new mind game, you chase down the back Kenpo, you're not blocking, which means like things like a hop kick or like a raw shoulder would clip you. But if the opponent's trying to play an option that fast, Farzine can just do a counter hit button or an armor move.
Goes low.
Oh, big sidewalk. Fantastic defense from Farzine. Running 2. Frame trap again. Chipping. Jab. What a jab into down 2. Farzine is piecing him up. Down back 3. He challenged the shoulder with an armor move? You know what?
Looking good. Starts off with
Respect.
the flows.
No cowardice. Simply attacks. Counter hit while rising 2.
That was a counter hit. There you go. Going towards the wall.
For how good that move is on paper, I don't see Victor's landed a lot. Counter hit while rising 2. I don't know why. Maybe it's because Victor's offense isn't really built around landing moves like that. The shoulder punish is so consistent and is paying off. No float off the down 4, but that's fine. It whiffed. He saved the heat. I love that. I love saving the heat here. He gets one more smash. No side step 4 this time. Back 4, tracking the movement. Deep. Deep low. Deep low. Oh, string threatened, but Farzin did not care about the second hit. Back Kenpo's coming out. Victor's going to pull out the sword eventually. Counter hit. Whoa. Why did that punish? Why did that punish? He did standing 3 instead of the while rising 3. And the composure. The poise. The composure. I don't know why that didn't launch. He tried to launch it. He did the right input. But he got standing 3.
Okay, that was like a down back. Yeah, but being able to recover in that situation.
Okay. Farzin and the John must be tight. Last time Farzin was coaching him, he was stroking his arm. Now the John is stroking his chest, touch on the forearm. These guys are tight. These guys are good friends, at the least.
Oh man, we've got some audience shouting, chants.
The Midnight Siege, aka the War Zone. If that's not a good description of what's happening here today, I don't know what is.
I don't know jack about Tekken, but this looks neat. I love that perspective. I hope you're watching on YouTube and not just looking at my face. Wow, counter hit while rising 2. They both got that move. Counter hit while rising 2. Back 3. Down 4. Oh my god, he's moving around the retaliation. That's a good sign. What a back Kenpo into a sweep. Dude, Mogul's confidence with these lows, so sick to see. Throw, trying to beat an armor or a heat burst. 3-1+2 again. Farzin staying a bit patient with the string. Heat burst denying that situation. Down back 3. Full, dude, the lows. Mogul just keeps finding the lows with no hesitation. Down back 3. Sidestep duck. Oh, trying the wall rising 2 again. I love that. Farzin is switching his pokes up. Down forward 1, down 1. Just trying to change it up. Represent other parts of the move list. Because clearly what he's doing is not working. Blocking the baby tantrum. Nice. Ugh, not good. Not good. Farzin, it's not that he looks lost. It just feels like Mogul is one step ahead. Farzin is confidently running his options. He's just wrong. And that's tough. There's a lot of competitive poise, which is cool. 1-1-2. Nice interrupt. Trying to catch the sidestep, but he gets back Kenpo'd again. Mogul is just one step ahead. Strong aerial tailspin. FDX combo. Farzin has an opportunity here. Up 1-1. Counter hit confirmed. This is death. Ooh! Expulsion. Oh, it's not death. Sidestep the jab. Good down 1 to crush the high. Good choice. Farzin found his rhythm, but Mogul going right back in with the lows. Good choice. Run up full crouch low. Again, Farzin confidently chasing the back Kenpo. A little too confident, running into the wall standing 2. Blue spark on the 2-hit string. Wall carry happening. Yes, yes.
What's the mix?
Back 3. No partial charge. Not a full one. This is a ton of damage. Feng Wei. Dude. Mogul. Could this be the... I shouldn't have said the first few words of that. I have to finish now. Could this be the start of the Korean comeback? Farzin starting the round with a great low parry. Running 2. Mogul stands up in time. He was ducking. Running 2. Down back 4. 2-hit string. Keh! Running 3. Punch parry. Running 2. Watch the heat smash. It breaks the wall. Evasive punch. Going right back in with the lows. Catching the hesitation with a bunch of offense that will add up a ton of damage. Goes for the mid. That is not the best punish you can get there. I think. We'll have to check that. I'm pretty sure you can get a way better one. Anyways, running 2. Backdash, backdash, backdash. Oh, finishing the strings. Mogul is trying to clip him. Now Farzin is visibly nervous where the punishment is starting to fall apart. Throw. No dice. Mogul's adding to the mental stack. You know Farzin will try to shoot you. Be careful. Counter hit. Side step for Mogul. A decisive 2-0 over Farzin. Fang forward, 4-3. Let's check the frame data. Yeah, minus 14. Minus 14, and Farzin started jab punching. Like I said, the weakness you would want to target against Farzin is the punishment. His neutral is so unpredictable. but Molgold started abusing the fact that he could get away with these whiffs and get away with these strings.
From Mogul, 2 wins. Team Korea really
Great
does-
player matchup. The counter draft from Korea. So even though the sets are shorter, right?
By the end of the tournament.
Korea is like team drafting and adapting as a unit.
Very final
I don't
match.
mind.
Who's up next? Did you just see Numan stand up? I think I saw Numan stand up.
That's, well, we may get to match 25, but we may stop earlier and may get to see that tiebreaker if Korea can.
This is ideally the best case scenario for the entertainment, not for my sleep schedule, is that Korea ties up here. We get the final first to 5 tiebreaker.
Right? This is it's first to 2, and you have people strategically picking to see the match.
Okay, but listen, what if Korea thinks about this as a huge set? That's basically what I just said.
Get a lot more matches.
So nice copy. I'm glad you're listening, though.
This is going to be used as data and information for.
Is this a big tournament? This is a big exhibition, so it's not just an open tournament. This is a special event attempting to settle the rivalry between Pakistan and Korea. For the past 6-7 years, it's been, well, prior to Tekken 7 and Arslan Ash's rise, Korea has been the undisputed dominant region for Tekken since time immemorial. And then, Pakistan, out of nowhere, off the back of Arslan Ash, dethrones them. Arslan Ash goes on to win 4 Evos, and then the 5th Evo, and then the Tekken World Tour Championship. Atif wins the Tekken World Tour Championship. Pakistan feels like the undefeatable region. Tekken 8, Korea starts fighting back. It's back and forth. There's no decisive champion. This event is supposed to decide who is the best region.
And so far, right now, I think Mogul had 2 wins in a row. Yeah, he was
Pretty cool, right?
about that, but now, yeah, we're gonna have like a reset situation. So what happens in this format is that once 2 players win in a row, they go back, and then I think they go back to a blind pick.
Yeah.
And they just have to throw up.
Yeah, that's Corey. Gerald.
Will be a good pick to start the next phase.
That's right.
And so,
Are there any other countries with a rivalry? Not as much. NA versus EU, we talk a lot of shit, but we're not really in contention for the best region in the world, you know?
I was talking about earlier, just to have all these different kinds of matchups and
This event is structured based on the NA versus EU event that happened at Combo Breaker 2022.
Oh, okay. So we'll be right back.
Oh, break time?
Some more matches. We're gonna give the players, the viewers, and everybody a few minutes of a break. Get back here very soon as the action.
Okay. Get some water, stand up, take a break. Thanks so much for tuning in. If you're watching this on YouTube, the Twitch chat is what we have over here. Main reason is the chat updates a bit faster, so the latency is better, a bit more interactive. Also, YouTube chat was a bit unhinged. So if you want to tap in with the people interacting, click the pin message at the top of the chat. I guess it'll be over there. Otherwise, keep enjoying the show. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you supporting me, enjoying the content. I hope we get a tiebreaker. I'll be tired as shit, but it'll be great. All right. I wonder how long the break is. So it's 8-5 now, right? Crucial win by Moogle. Dude, Moogle was cooking with the Feng Wei. I kind of want a snack, but I don't know how long the break is. Is Lydia a good character to work on fundamentals in Tekken? I don't have confident opinions on that kind of question. I always defer to pick the character that you enjoy the most. If you get good enough to the point where... if you get good enough to the point where you want to take it super, super duper seriously, like tournament level, that question becomes a bit more relevant. Oh, it's 6-8. Nice. So, I think there are better authorities on that question than me. I think enjoyment is paramount. Okay, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Quick snack break. Be right back. Hope you guys are having fun. I know I am. All right. 3 minutes. Let me start my timer. 3 minutes.
Bye, Mike. Bye.
Minute 30. I got a sandwich. Do you think the reason Leo isn't mentioned or well known is gameplay or visual design issue? It's dead ass both. I actually think Leo looks visually better than in any appearance before. But the gameplay is not very fun for many people. How about Tekken after not playing since C5? Seeing this gets me hyped to get good again. Yo, what's up, Nick Nexus? I don't know what I'd change about Leo. I feel like they have a bunch of slow moves. Where's the sandwich guy? Yeah, where's Big Fridge? Alright, 5 seconds. I like the Combo Crystal a lot, but I don't think it's compatible with PS5. I hate that they only play the first quarter second of Hacked, man. We need more. What's that? What happened? Who disappeared?
Soup Nations Cup here, Tekken 8. Team Pakistan versus Team Korea. This is the final day of a 3-day team battle affair. My name is Majra Bomb. You saw in the crowd, we got some Pakistani supporters out here. The crowd look a little bit more diverse than it was yesterday and the day before. You saw Breadman getting excited there for Team Korea, but I'm joined by Brown Man all the way from out there in Oceania. Majra Bomb here, and we are now kind of getting into the dirtiest part of this team event, man. It's Wave 2 that just got started. Mogul was able to get a 2-win streak here on this unique Unleashed, is the name, tentative name, for this format. 2 wins means he's going to have to get off the winner's seat, actually. But able to get 2 consecutive points for Team Korea here, and that's a first for the day. So far, they've only been able to trade a point here and there and it's important. That was pretty important for being able to try to make up for that deficit that they had from the early start that Team Pakistan had.
Yeah, it was a big lead, but we're slowly, and so it's getting real dirty right now. They're clawing their way back, and they're starting to build a little bit of momentum, and the fans are feeling that as well. They're cheering a lot more. They're trying to compete with the cheering of the 3 rows of Pakistani there is making more noise than the entire nation right now.
But for sure, that Farzine and Mogul set that just wrapped up, that definitely injected some life into the Korean audience that we had here. I hadn't heard them that loud pretty much the entire day. But
100%.
then, and you can see Farzine wearing the disappointment on his face after too, because he knows, yeah, that was a big momentum play for them to be able to try to get back into this. And even though they're 8 points deep, they only need to reach 13. They only need to win 5 more sets. But team, it's not going to take much for them to build a little bit more momentum. If they can win a couple more sets, all of a sudden they're in there.
That's right. 2 games and they're even. That's not.
Oh my god.
It's a big order for what
Can you imagine?
on stage right now, but it's a second.
Imagine if Ulsan beats him again.
Oh.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, I think these guys have played before. I'm not 100%. We might have to check the record.
Can you imagine if he just beats him again? Oh my god.
But if you, I mean, if, the thing is, if you're, who is happy about this matchup? Is it Team Korea or I would?
I mean, in theory, with the
Bro, this would be a traumatic beatdown.
Team Korea to be a bit more pleased about it.
Is the Tekken Pass worth getting? I don't think this current one is. The first one that had a crop top was good.
14 Pakistan. So I guess being able to combat him in this wave 2, if Ulsan can make something happen, stop
Reset.
the gates, this would be a big come-up play for Team Korea and being able to close this gap.
The way the format works is you are eliminated if you lose or if you win 2 in a row. So, after your team runs out of players, you don't lose, you reset and restock your team. And the first to 13 points wins. Alright, here we go again. We've seen this a couple times. I think it's actually been like 4 times.
That's a lot of faith you're putting in the balance team, right?
I believe. Anyway, here we go. Backdash it out, down 2 business, starting it out.
Oh, wait. Atif trying to steal the 3+4 in the open tech. Back 4-3.
Like, both of them using like 10% of the movement.
This is like the Fox mirror of Tekken, bro. The Fox Ditto. Down 2s to track the sidewalks. 1-2s to track to counter hit the slower buttons. 1-2-1, like I was saying. Faking the crouch dash low. Or the full crouch low. Oh, caught him fuzzy ducking. Atif going in swinging. Little too zealous.
And if this goes like the previous sets have been, this is becoming like the Fast and the Furious of Tekken sense. We're seeing it, they're milking it. They're going
Shimmy,
like
shimmy.
10
Nah, that's my tech. I ain't getting hit by that. Down 2 while standing 4. Atif getting hit by the second hit. While standing 2, getting a little frisky. 1-3 counter hit. Wow, wait. Okay. Traditionally, Ulsan loses the first 2 rounds of their sets. But Ulsan is wildin', bro. He's hitting everything. Bro. Ulsan is tweaking. Down 2 whiffed. A nice whiff punish. Okay, hold on. Atif finding his flow, finding his rhythm. Tons of running 2s. Forward 3 to track the sidewalk. That QCF4 almost hit. Here we go. Look at this. And Ulsan running on hatchet kick, bro. No, a little slow, Atif. Not good. Nice block. Needed that block. Ulsan is tweaking, man. It feels like, yeah, he's playing for mental damage for sure. He got more coffee? It feels like it, bro. He's playing on 1,600 milligrams. Down 2 on the sidewalk. Atif is in a mashy mood, and Ulsan's good at capitalizing on that. Forward 3-1+2 wall splat. Douche. Yeah. Douche. Oh my god. 1 pixel. Nice defense, man. 1-2-1. Caught the running 2. A reverse situation. Atif making the adjustments this time. Who's going to cash out sooner? Sidestep right on the delayed while rising 2. Hold on. Don't count Atif out. It's a first to 2. No wall splat. I'm losing my marbles. Sidestep duck. 1-2. Oh my god, counter hit hatchet kick. Bro, he's forcing the lows. I love it. Oh yeah, I got that too. No, safe. Uh-oh, sidestep back 4, but he didn't rip the 4-3. 1-2-1 counter hit. Atif takes game 1 to break the curse. Hang on to your hats and your headphones. That was sick.
The difference too in Atif, so like even body language, posture, is way different from it was yesterday even.
Atif with a little smile.
Felt like that opening set where he was able to get those opening sets where he's able to get a 2-0 lead. That was really important for him macro level for this Pakistan team. Just him being able to get comfort, being able to rebuild confidence. We talked about the mental struggle.
Damn, running 2.
Being able to lock
1-2.
of a long event.
Oh boy.
And find the win.
These pokes. Oh! Innocent little keep out got preemptively whip punished. Yep, Ulsan probably looking to take it away right now. I am I'm always flabbergasted every time I see a down 2 walked.
Yeah, big reversal opportunity.
First floor break.
Oh, it raised right.
Hits grounded. See you in season 2, buddy. Whiff! No punish. Whiff again. What are we doing that move for? He's dead. He's so dead. 1-2 trying to catch the heat smash.
Salvo for the dash mix.
A low is coming. You know it's coming.
Again, cross-
Yep.
Oh,
Sidestep. Oh, he disrespected it. Oh, he fuzzied and then let go. Atif looking good. 4 rounds straight. Nice try, amigo. Yeah.
being able to use, like, the back
Yep, they're throwing lots of 1-2-1s to try and counter hit the running 2.
with the threat-
Down forward 1. Nice poke.
But they'll use it just to be able to cancel, go in the
Back
movement.
2-1. Second hit, counter hit. What a sidewalk block. It felt like he saw that, man. Oh, a whiff. He wasn't ready.
Yeah.
1-2. Down 2. Oh my goodness. Was that a crouch dash or an intentional low parry? We'll never know. Break the floor. You. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, shoulder at the wall. Now closed around there. Here we go. Still another 4 break to go, though.
Back dash going in and out.
See that?
Oh my god, deep running 2 found a counter hit. That's a timing adjustment and Atif is paying for it. What a combo. Breaking the floor. Get that out of here. Sidestep down forward 2. A classic strong read on immediate timing.
Tornado.
Ugh.
Nation opportunity here.
Save it. Slide hits. Ugh. Yeah. Ha.
Clean walk around. Excellent prediction.
Yep.
Excellent execution.
This is a huge advantage position for Ulsan. 1-2-1 counter hits the size of down forward 2.
And Ulsan with advantage now in this game.
Hey. Uh-oh, 4-3. Run forward 2. Hold on, Atif backing up a little bit. Finds the QCF4 on the ground to hit. Down 2.
A lot more. I feel like it's
Sidestep duck. A little too much delay. Atif finding a great 1-2-1. Nice block and punish.
in conjunction with some of the attacks that they're stepping.
2-1.
You've got to be
Ugh.
able to quick judgment.
Oh my god, he mashed it. He mashed a wall rising 2, but Ulsan clipped him with a faster button. Dash heat burst to beat the keep out. 1-2-1 counter hit.
Oh, bringing it back and extend this to a third game.
Ooh, okay. He made a statement there. Alright, Archie taking the earphones off. He wants to hear what Arthur has to say. What do you think he's saying?
Sheesh.
What do you say in this moment?
I don't know, because I'm not, I feel like we're not used to seeing
Win coaching.
as much.
No.
What he saw in that, but for me, I think it's just about he's got to be able to find Ulsan's timing and be able to kind of lock him down in plus frames and find that Atif pressure a lot more. You know, we've kind of like gotten to this point now where we're backing away and trying to play the Footsy game, and you've seen like a lot of interesting scramble situations.
Yo, what did he tell him, man? What?
And now,
Doesn't want to break the wall to keep
Oh, nice duck.
and try to keep him at the wall.
Wow, he just did it?
Hits the
Yeah.
the 1-2-1.
Nice block. Oh, that breaks the wall. That was a good choice to block that. Oh my goodness.
balcony break in Atif's favor. Activation. Trying to get as much stage clearance as possible to get him locked up on the wall. And there we go. That's good damage.
Running 2. 1-2-1, ripping it. Spending the heat. Nice full crouch. Oh, it clipped him in the sidewalk. He dashed down 2 to catch the next sidewalk. Heat smash. Oh, get that away from me! Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Trying to fight back. Tricky time at the moment.
Delayed hop kick. Oh my god. Great QCF1. Great composure from Atif. Oh my god, man. Down 2. Nice. Good block. As if that didn't just happen. He let that completely roll off his shoulder. That was good. That was good. No tackle. Doesn't pay him back for it. Heat smash for heat smash. Tried it again? No. Nice. Blocking the QCF1 is huge there. His sidewalk gets clipped by down 2. He disrespects the down 2 situation with a running 2. The Atif special. Delay while standing 3. Jab of the heavens. No! No! Oh! Spaghetti on the floor. These guys are scrapping and scrambling.
Going crazy. One run bringing out throughout the building.
And the full crouch mix now coming into play too.
That jab was crazy. Back 4-2. Oh, he got counter hit. DF1. Okay, Atif running away with this round. Half HP. Tries the 3+4 keep out. Sidewalk block. Beating the delay down 2. Or running 2. Oh, man. He's poked. Atif has poked down Ulsan to 1 big hit. And only now has Heat come into play. Hatchik, he wants to win the HP back right now. He wants to get him to scramble. That's basically homing. That's ridiculous. 1-2-1. He's chipped him down consistently. 1 more hit. Atif won with 1,000 cuts. Ulsan unable to find a big comeback. Was he finally gonna do it? Is this finally time? This is a huge demon. This is literally his demon. Uh-oh. No punish. Is he that nervous? No punish on the down 4-2. He's locked out. Ulsan, you have a window. You can't sidestep that for some ungodly reason. Counter it. Oh! He got off. Oh, he did it. He got it finally. Stop spanking him, you guys. He's got to play more. That was good. GG's. That was really good. Fee, shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you here in the stream for? If you don't want to hear me, you can go literally anywhere else. Purple name, what is this? 104 messages. He said, hey, happy birthday, man, a day late. He called me Broke DX. See you in hell. Where'd he go?
Oh my god, they brought the drums out.
Yeah, that win coaching is fucked.
And I'm glad they brought some kind of contingency to this audience. We had to do something to even
Ugh.
up the score. They got 10 dudes on stage. I thought this was a 7v7. They got 10 dudes on stage. You got to at least have some people in the audience.
During doesn't win the Tekken, they may hit you with the jump outside. Watch yourself in the parking lot.
But that's important
They
too.
don't come to the military.
That was good. That was a good match to win.
Wave 2 of this, right?
Oh, low high. Low high.
Korea is only left with low high, John Nick, CBM, and Rangchu. Obviously, the shell between CBM and Rangchu that covers up. That's a lot of matchup coverage, and those two. That's a nasty character combo. Too.
Broke DX is calm day. I don't trust an opinion of somebody who can't spell. Green name.
A flex pick and an X Factor, potential X Factor. He was able to get a good win earlier, right? Couldn't get the 2 in a row, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he lost to Arslan.
6-9.
Was
A.
able to get that win on Farzine. So having him there, but he's gonna have to go up against John is still in play for Pakistan.
Low high pick Steve. I don't know if picking Steve is the move.
Atif is on the hot seat right now. Arslan, Hafiz Tanvir still in play.
Bro, Arslan Tanvir. Jesus, I think I missed another 2. Numan hasn't played yet. Good God.
Played 1 set so far today, and he took a loss, unfortunately. But he will come back with something improved. He doesn't want to go out of this tournament without helping contribute to the W today.
Well, I mean,
3 wins.
trophy to me for yesterday.
They only need 3
That's
wins.
something to consider too.
Korea needs 7.
Summer's been up here several times, right? And he hasn't had wins, but they've been close sets.
That's not worked out.
But you also gotta think, bruh.
Is there anyone in the Korean team that hasn't played? Where it says reset is where they restock the team, so everybody's played at least once.
Right?
Bro.
He's still hot.
Bro, they didn't draft Edge, man. If Edge were on the main roster, I swear to God this goes differently. Both days. I like your stream, but bro, you talk too much. Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you for the first time chat. There are tons of options for you to enjoy this event. And if you are choosing to watch mine and think I talk too much, I got news for you,
You
pal.
knew about him, you knew he was absolutely correct. Probably best team on the planet. I'll say it myself. Best team on the planet for some time now. But his weakness, even for the Pakistani team in their mind, was he had the lack of experience in the big world, in the real
Shit,
world.
you right. Let me watch this tournament silently.
This weekend that he can go up against anybody and beat them up. So,
The score is at the top, 9-6. Alright, Dragunov versus Brian.
And of course, like he went to Japan for the final.
Position change, finds a down forward 1 counter hit. Sidestep 1-2-1. Atif is probably feeling so good after that. No duck in the second hit. You don't really need to, but you know. He ducked that? Jeez. Fuzzy duck under the forward 3. Heat smash right after.
now, Atif gonna wait
Yikes, full counter hit string. And the life bars are basically equal. You tried it on me? Oh my god, another delayed hop kick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice block. Ugh. Oh, power crush, safe. Small whiff punish. Yeesh. Why does Dragunov have a hatchet kick that counter hit knocks down? Nice block, nice punish. Dude, so sharp. Back one. Oh, he held that duck. Lowhigh playing very confidently. Back 4-2. Counter hit. Ooh, ooh. Down back 3. Oh, nice block on the hatchet kick. Good lord. Nice punishing the -10 afterwards. Yo, these frame traps are disgusting. Or the plus frames are disgusting. Nice, challenging out with down back 1+2. He's got a good wall position, does not go for the full charge. Nice block at the last second! That is huge! He's going for resplats. He needs a high damage combo here. Taunt! Oh, he blocked a spring kick! Taunt into spring kick block! Lowhigh is here to game. Oh my god. You don't know why Lowhigh is one of your favorites? Everything is so good right now. Hatchet kick! Oh my god, he's in his head. Uh-oh, you messed up the throw break, and I will jet upper you for that. Break the damn floor. What? Die! No, sir! What was that? Don't ever try that. Kick him in the legs. Ah! Wedge driver, nice punish. Yep. 1-2-1. Atif keeping it together. You know a hatchet kick. Oh! Orbital heel over the hatchet kick. Yeah! Oh my god! He delay hop kicked the tackle and he orbital healed the hatchet. Oh my god. Nobody talk to Lowhigh right now. Leave him the fuck alone.
Okay, so this is a big set here, right? Lowhigh with advantage.
Thank you.
One game advantage. This time going to fight the house. Got some nice furniture here.
Yeah, quick rematch before somebody decides to stand up and talk to him.
But I feel like that
Look at this. The down back 3 is coming out as an answer to all the 1-2-1s. Obviously, it's a bit slower, so it's like liable to getting run up hatchet kick. Liable to getting blown up by running 2. Dude, he is just beating the shit out of his legs. Heat burst. What do you got? Nice. Backdash whiff punish. Whiff! He taunt blocked. Shoo! Nice down jab. Getting the pressure out. You're getting him out of that pressure. You! Tripping. You are tripping. Down forward 2-3. Nice counter hit. He sprinted up to him. Again, the missed throw break because he ducked, turning into a power crush, getting launch punished. That feels so bad. Oh my god. Taunt incinerate. Down 4. Down 3. Get up kick was so smart there. No duck. No reason to interact. Down back 3. Nice. Oh, again, that happened 3 times. Attacking the cracked throw break. I don't know what else to describe that as, but that is so insanely unlucky for Atif. To be throw breaking when you go for the duck. Good God, he cooked him. Good God, he cooked him. Incinerated, roasted. This low-high substitution is going crazy. Don't speak a word to him. That was ridiculous. Arslan Ash. Dude, okay, I let me sit and watch before I speak. I have something to say, but I'm not going to say a word. until the characters are selected.
It came like 2 or 3 other times. I'm kind of like,
And that's what makes me think maybe it wasn't an accident. I think maybe
I've never seen him use them that many times and fail as well. Usually it's like he'll come out once or twice, it works or it doesn't, and then he leaves that alone. Lets him marinate for next time. But that came out.
But I want to be right. I want to be right.
Next, who do we have?
I like this decision from Team Pakistan to put up Arsalan next. It's when you're fighting ahead,
I want Lohai to pick Steve against the Nina.
opponent is now starting to build some momentum like this.
I don't know if that's the right pick, but it's the pick I want to see personally.
Leverage those against
What's up, Dark Feels? Thank you so much.
Stop any bleeding and potential momentum. Put Arsalan up in this situation. Trust in your team captain and your leadership to be able to stop them from gaining any more momentum here and be able to build on the lead. It's important. Basically, the way they have to look at it is they got their work done in the first wave when they were able to build those streaks.
Zafina?
For the Team Korea, outside of that mogul streak that you just saw, they haven't been able to have consistent wins. Team Pakistan has done a really good job of being able to say, okay, we'll trade you this win, but we'll take this one. You know?
Raichu! Sit down! Sit down, please! Respectfully!
Certain sacrifices, be like, all right, we're gonna get a better return on investment if we just let this.
Looks like they're ahead.
Oh. The last time he spoke to Ulsan, Ulsan
What
lost.
are you gonna do about it?
So it's important to be able to trust Arsalan in this situation. Yo, can you get Lohai off this scene?
It's like a poker table. When you got a huge stack of chips, you're able to bully the other players.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I'll see you.
Rangchu's asking where the toilet is. Yeah, the innocent question. Forward movement, staying in Nina's face, trying to see how he can stimulate Arslan to try to poke him.
What are we gonna worry about?
Vulcan punch is able to intercept him.
Wow, Arslan has been mashing all day. It's Marslan mash day, bro.
Yeah.
That joke sounds stupid. I'm not repeating that. Arslan mash sounds fine. Nice forward 2-3. Doesn't go for the taunt. Jabbed out of the hatchet kick.
Go for that hatchet.
Activate the stop.
Okay, I don't think press.
No.
Clean. He's jet up. You don't have to do that. Just do the throw. He's so confident. He's so confident that he jet up in there. That's such a fuck-upable punish, man.
It's the homing attack strings here. Getting intercepted by Lohai.
Oh! See what I meant about dashing in his face to stimulate the poke timings? And then he found the QCB back what he missed. Arslan Ash!
Yo, Lohai. Look how hot right
Yeah!
now.
Oh my god!
Finish it, one more hit's all he needs. Down 4-2.
Oh my god, he tried to move.
This might be a problem.
Down back 3, underneath the jab, and then beating the orbital with the Wild Rising 4. Dude, Lohai is playing so well. It's ridiculous. Look, dashing in the face. Stimulating the pokes. Then he'll find a counter hit timing. He did the whole string. Look at this! Right there!
It's still the opening game, but Arslan, you have to show
Yeah,
something.
this poke damage doesn't matter. I get one counter hit and you lose your life. Yeah, hatchet kicks. Do something.
Return the grab. It's very
Okay, player side switch. These are professionals, but Tekken player tendency tends to swap on different player sides. On the player 2 side, or whatever you're less comfortable on, it's easier to second guess your movement, maybe hit a few more buttons. Arslan's already been mashing. Ew, what did I just say? The 1-2 gets ducked. Yo, chill. Oh my god. Oh. She's on the ground and he's like, ooh. Like, come on, man.
obviously it's a studio audience, but they
The Peter Pop.
I'll just say, I'm telling you, Stash. Every mobile
Oh my god.
they really woke it up with
I
the
think what really needs to be understood right now is Lohai can do this.
Yo.
Sit down. Arsenal has to sit down. But it's going to go to 9. And considering where...
And nobody's talking to him. Let's go.
That is a huge change.
it doesn't feel like it's as close as it really is.
Yeah. It still feels like Korea's like a heavy underdog right now for whatever reason.
Yeah, it feels like Korea's a heavy underdog because they're not really dominating except for a few players. Like, Lohai is the one cooking. Mulgold was cooking. But as a whole, we're seeing them lose. So it feels bad. But in reality, this is pretty good. The score is close. Oh my god, double Requiem.
Quarters like that?
Can we get a throw break in this bitch, please? Nice block in the down 4 too.
Especially when mids
Down 4. Done.
punish him for just trying to hard dunk like that.
Sidestep duck into forward dash block. Straight movement, respecting the second hit, but stands instead of staying ducking.
Stole an aimbot chip in his brain.
Nice duck this time. No missed 1+2.
Wall near the hot dog man.
Yo, Arslan playing forward movement to counter Lohai's defensive movement. Instead of forcing the pokes and risking getting counter hit, he's dashing up to change his timing. Arslan Ash is so good at this game, man.
Start to delay his
Immediately recognizing that he's getting counter hit and blown up on his offensive timings, switches to playing forward movement and standing still.
Making it a bit more confusing. But let's see what Lohai can give
You
in return.
felt it too, even watching
Requiem, tracking option. Oh, he got hit. That's catastrophic. Tons of damage.
It worked out really well, but how is that going to be able to carry for the next
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's changing up his options. He doesn't want Lowhigh to get the confident read on his pokes. Yep, that's what Majin Bomb said. Giving Lowhigh different looks. Nice. Trying to string anyways. Lowhigh keeping so composed. But if he gets wall splatted by the wall rising 1/1+2 punish, it's nasty here. Oh, the 1,000 cuts are adding up. Sidestep on the throw was clutch. Back one, hitting from a distance, wipe the floor, force crouch, Anina situation down 4. The second hit of down 3-2? If he blocked that, it would have been so much better. Nice counter hit, bro. Oh my god, this combo. Dick, 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 dick. Taunt. Back 4. Arslan jabbed him out of it. If he fucked that up, he would have straight up died. Down jab. Arslan finding these needle-thin windows to sneak his pokes in. Position-changing throw. So smart. Oh! Sidestep left. He's going for the double knees combo. The double knees. On the board.
Does not want to let Arslan get the second
Back
hit.
and forth. Back and forth.
Well, you'll have to see.
So now, how's Arslan going to change his time?
Okay, big hits for big hits. He found the 3+4.
You know what's crazy? That was
Saving the tornado for the wall. Dick, 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 dick. How? He saved his Snake Eyes. Saving the resource. Oh! He tried a Northern Cross, but Nina's down forward 1-2. Die.
There's been a lot of situations where Lowhigh is
Oh my god, back 2-2-2. Nice counter hit confirmed from Arslan. Down back 3, catching the hesitation with the low poke. Finds the 1-2. Blonde Bomb. It's one low poke away. Arslan Ash is so clean.
You felt it going back to that first game
It's time to game.
I'm going to bet on this jab pressure or I'm going to bet on the high. Arslan, no, wait. Mid. Wait.
Alright. Into the stratosphere.
Oh my goodness, it's a floor break stage. Nina has the down forward 1 throw. Korea cannot break 1+2 throws today. Okay. Lowhigh putting out some jabs, maybe to control the erratic movement from Arslan. Down 4. Yep. Nice. Not insist. Oh my goodness. Everything just worked right there. 1-2-1. Okay, the slide. Lowhigh's one of the few people not calling out the slide right away. We saw some of Arslan's earlier opponents calling out the slide, but not Lowhigh today. Nice block and punish. Good God. Woo ha ha over the down jab. Goodness gracious. That counter hit jab was cold. I'm a simple man. I like a counter hit jab. Nice punish.
Gets a little bit of punish.
No, second hit. Taunted up. Oh no, he goes for this. He keeps it simple. Keeps it simple.
Gets the install. What's he gonna do?
Taunted upper would have been cold though. In the rear. Gah! What the fuck? Second hit.
Still in the driver's seat. Activates E.
Forward 4 1+2. Woo ha ha. Back 1 plus frames. Tries to frame trap. Calling out Arslan for mashing there is good, I think. Yes, there it is. Oh!
Taking Nate has no movement. Everything is tracking. I can't sidestep anything.
Shit! Oh my goodness, it was that looked like a counter hit throw and he broke it.
And you can see now, Arslan feels the
Down 4, beating the power crush. Nice block on the hatchet kick from Arslan. Oh, that down 4-2 timing was diabolical, but Lowhigh had it scouted. What's gonna... Oh, they both play... Oh, it breaks the floor! It breaks the floor! Sidestep! Sidestep right! Do not feed EX combo, please! You are a legend, Lowhigh! Nice block! Oh my god!
Win for Lowhigh in this set. This was looking dire earlier, but the sequence between Mogold and Lowhigh in wave 2 of this event has put Pakistan...
That was a good block. Oh my god.
One set advantage.
Good block.
9-8 for Team Korea. Lowhigh now has to take a seat. Arslan Ash off the table. You now have the John, Numan, Hafiz Tanvir left for wave 2.
Lowhigh has been consistently cooking all evening.
CBM and Red 211 in this phase. Wow. Lowhigh paying rent.
Bro, my stream bitrate is just chugging. I don't know what to do about this. I'm so sorry if you're watching on YouTube. There's something about my network just disagrees with the YouTube server. I can try the backup server.
He caught him ducking a few times. Or
Like, it says excellent connection, but it's just
Sidewalks
lying.
and
I don't know,
sidesteps in
man.
games 2 and 3 especially, and that's really what sealed the deal to me.
That was an amazing
It felt like a
performance.
cerebral battle.
Yeah, that was crazy. You could just it was a battle of the senses, battle of the mind. But I think right now Pakistan is still in the lead, but put in a bit of an awkward position where this could go any way. I think Pakistan needs that extra support to keep that win going. That's not the crowd, but I think they deserve their commentary champion, the official Pakistani representative, Spags. I will let him join you guys. I bid you guys farewell. I appreciate you guys having me on. Appreciate you, Obama. I will catch you soon. But now, I present to you Mr. Spag.
If they go to tiebreaker, low high would be the best option. At the way they're playing, yeah. Yeah. It looks good on YouTube for me. Yeah, maybe if you like don't have the live thing checked and you have the little buffer period, it might look better.
Putting away at the beginning, but then, you know, if the two teams are evenly matched, it always ends up becoming close, man. And then only one set away.
I don't know if that's the case. It's just
Yeah, thanks to Brown, man. We were
my
just
hope.
talking about it. It's like this thing feels way closer than what it did.
The score is 9-8.
You know, or just a few sets ago even, and the score just is. It doesn't reflect like the tempo now, because now I feel like the pressure's on the Pakistani team in this wave especially. They're threatening right now. Team Korea is threatening these guys to take away their lead, step up, and even this thing up with this wave, and it's going to make the next 3 sets very, very critical in terms of who they pick to put up there. If your team Pakistan's back,
YouTube, it's fine for you watching the whole time. I'm glad. I wish I could guarantee it'd be good for everybody.
I put up the man. I put up the guy who hasn't lost a single set the entire weekend. However, you know,
What time is it for me? 6 a.m.
player that was going to give him issue is that one right there on the side of Korea, Rangchu. You know, the Pakistanis are talking about it.
This format is really cool. What's up, Caleb J? Cheers.
The Korean characters apart from Kuma, and we saw these guys first play at FV Cup back last year, and it went right down to the wire. Rangchu actually was winning 5 rounds straight, and somehow with 1 pixel remaining, Naman brought it back and won the entire set. So these guys are very back and forth. Just from that one set that we can say, I feel like it's gonna be a close one.
yeah, this is going to be like you said, similar to that FB major set.
Suits and Hoji, welcome. Hope you enjoy your drinks, and thank you for enjoying the stream.
How can Numan move past all these long range?
It seems like the service depends for different viewers, which is really weird to me.
You're gonna look for Rangchu to try to just occupy a lot of
That's so
space,
strange to me.
big bear attacks. He has a few different strategies that I think he's gonna like to apply in this matchup as well. Numan's got to find a way to close the gap and also try to find some way to get pressure on Rangchu and have him just press into some of these big counter hit buttons.
It's really important that Naman is careful when Rangchu goes into rage. Sorry, into heat, because obviously with heat, that electric is a pure high crush.
Yes.
It will go under the jab, it will go under the back one, and certain moves like that. So if Naman can stay calm and kind of weather the storm with Kuma in heat, then he might be able to get the job done. Either way, it's going to be very, very close, and this is a huge mental game as well. If Rangchu can win this set, not only have you taken out the undefeated Naman, you're also tying the set 9 sets apiece, which is a huge mental blow for Pakistan, who's been in the lead the entire day.
Glad you mentioned that too. That's the thing about Rangchu.
Bro.
His bear strategies change a lot depending on.
I hate the Steve matchup, or the Bear matchup as Steve.
Different ways, but like you said, the threat of Bear Electric, but also the Bear Heat Smash as well.
I hate this matchup. I don't know what the move is.
If you're trying to move around, you know Numan is pretty.
I really want to see how Numan plays this.
Out of range, he likes to bob and weave inside and outside of spaces. You gotta imagine whenever Rangchu activates heat, it's almost gonna be like a pause button on what the gameplay that he likes to work. Absolutely.
But this could be the turning point. Korea could make the comeback here, and that would be so genuinely insane. Okay. Flicker 2, great choice. Okay, weave. Wow, punch parry on the 1+2.
The Bear Demon Ball?
Yeah, that was a punch Sabaki there from Steve.
Not Demon Paw, but Demon's Breath. He finished the string. What is happening, man?
Just letting records
The baby was crying last night. He didn't get good sleep.
Bishop with Sonic Bang here, but activate.
Can't really threaten lows. That's not the problem. The problem is that the Bears can evade the highs so easily.
With the smash too. You saw the fish come out.
Very fortunate trade there for
I think Lily versus the Bear is kind of nice.
striking first blood.
And maybe that's the kind of game you have to force too. okay with taking just good trades and some
Okay, we're seeing more QCF1 out of Numan. He doesn't default to that option a lot, but he's using it in this matchup.
Step in, pump in, bear pepper.
Wow.
He leads mid.
The Masaji
Gets into heat.
uh,
Oh my god.
No, roly-poly from downtown. Roly-poly
This
down.
is insane. What was that choice?
You and McGregor.
Backdash Sonic Fang gets clipped by the low.
goes for the E smash, and we go back to the wall. Now what can you do with
I
the
like
pressure?
that. I like that. Cancel the Lionheart.
He's chilling. Oh, he was chilling so hard and they got right weave two'd.
Tornado.
Peels off the wall as well. Peels the combo, got
Wow, Numan found it. I don't know how he found that, man.
Ray help and give Naman the help lead. How does he finish though?
What's the play here though?
No, it's not because I like to look at Lily that I think the matchup is better. Oh my goodness. Sidewalk down forward 2. Numan is crazy. Nice 1+2.
He had the counter hit on the jab. He's just not letting loose with the G-clap.
Oh my god, the QCF2. Rank 2 special technique.
Bear X.
Not even 10 seconds.
Oh, they traded. That back 1+2 would have been catastrophic for Numan. Tons of the highs. Nothing counter hitting.
That's Kumo.
Activation and then the big fish.
Last hit. Goes mid. Keeps it safe. Mid and plus frames. You can rotate. You can run that situation multiple times.
20-second round there.
Wow, he went 1+2 for Numan's back 2. Nice call out. Electric. This is the stuff that evades Steve's. Yeah, that was good. Rangchu's good at setting up that like punish trap as well. Big whiff. Not the punish we were looking for though, Rangchu.
With the smash.
Numan will low parry you.
Too comfortable with it. Numan looking for anything.
Defense, the defense. Only needs one more hit, activates heat. Now what can you do with it? Naman.
Nice QCF2 to chase the Lionheart. That was clean. I didn't know what was going to happen at all. Rangchu really slowed down and let Numan kind of hang himself. That was crazy.
The jab pressure suggesting.
With just one jab.
Back forward 2, no counter hit. He was airborne, I guess. Or, no, sorry, it was normal hit.
1-2. Activate right back in your face.
The spin clips the forward movement. Running 2. Steve doesn't really get a strong low mix up there, so Rangchu just stand blocks.
Gone now. That's a
Nice, chasing down the Lionheart again. 1-1-1, he finally found it. He kept it in his back pocket. Running 1+2. Rangchu's composure, putting Korea in the position to take the lead.
Threatening to even it up here. This is.
That's really big.
Man, what if you're Optic? What are you telling Numan?
telling him to just like to calm down and
Win coaching?
his reads, man. You know, it looks like
Oh,
he's a little
man.
bit too afraid.
Oh,
of
man.
G-Clan.
Not
really
like
doing it
this.
much. We're not even using the over air, the British back tempo. You know,
Not
he's using
like
when
this,
he has to,
amigo.
and it's worked. He hasn't been able to go for a punish afterwards, so he's not really believing in his reads right now. Maybe too scared of what people can bring.
Yeah.
But let's see if he can bring it back.
Spin 2, back forward 2.
Attacks like Angry Hook,
Yeah.
maybe probably scares him off of using Lionheart and maybe fishing for the launcher.
Back, wow.
So he's trying to work.
Oh my god, he's trying all these bear wake up options off the ground.
Rangchu's done a good job of just being able to just make him as nervous.
1-1-1 is nice, and down for 2-1 is nice because Steve doesn't get that launch punish, right?
As possible to press in that situation.
Kuma can really mix you up a lot,
Heat
man.
smash, blowing through the armor. Very strategically strong choice from Numan.
Gotta believe in your
Down jab, getting out of there. Position change.
Flips the switch.
Numan loves the power crush here. I bet it will work.
Uh-oh.
Pressuring the chip with chip. Nice duck.
For the guard.
Wow.
Yeah, guard break
Guard
there.
break at that situation at the wall.
Oh my goodness, back forward 2 got sniped by a spin 2.
Goes for the throw.
In the clinch.
Back 1-2.
Take the extra bit. Billy Club out of sway there.
Oh my goodness, he found it.
With the Bloodhound, and he's gonna make Rangchu pay for this.
Oh, bear specific wall combo into clinch. Nice break. Sonic Fang.
For the Sonic Fan, yeah.
Numan never runs out of tricks. You never see him get stale. He always has something new. A new threat to represent. Nice block and punish. While standing for tracking. Jeez. Nice attempt.
Great grab. The
Uh-oh.
challenge.
Counter hit down for 2. Oh, he's trying to launch the highs. He's just a bit slow. Underneath the back one. Yep. A bear classic. So cool. Yo, that did so much damage. Uh-oh. Numan can end it right here.
Albatross 2 to engage.
You traded with the heat smash.
Full string.
He's gonna 1-1-1 him.
Down 4-1.
How does he finish?
1.
Nice, baiting the punish. Oh, he caught him.
No, he didn't get up.
Unbelievable. He caught him not back rolling.
Now Kuma to get an extra free hit on the ground.
Slight inaccuracies from Numan's defense while standing 2-2 after the down jab. He ducked, but he stood up in time.
Up plus 2 again.
Blocking the Billy Club.
Bear X again.
One jab. Nice jab.
Careful, don't get hit by about that.
The spin just keeps hitting. I don't know how he does that.
Able to get a lot of
1-1-1, regardless if the jab hits or not, he finished it. The conviction from Rangchu. Yeah, that does. Oh, he went underneath again. Steve can't check with highs. Heat smash him. Burning Steve's heat. The spin 2. The consistency of the spin 2. Bear unique combo. You know Numan's ready for it. 3-1-1. Rajar.
Is it gonna connect?
Beautiful. The spin 2 consistency. I don't know how he finds every albatross too, bro. That shit is abnormal.
Alright.
That shit is abnormal.
Still, you know, I like that from Noman there, you know, believing in his reads a lot more. We saw the Lionheart, we saw, even from Ranchu actually, believing in the G-Clef. So both guys are getting used to each other, but now this is where it counts. Is Korea going to tie up the series, or will Pakistan
Unbelievable.
move on to double digits?
big game here just on this. Oh, come on, man. On the farm, too.
Party stage.
It feels like every time we've been on the stage this weekend, we somehow find ourselves in that base
We do.
with
yeah.
the ancestors.
These guys want the smoke, man.
Numan sprinting into the bear's face, not concerned at all.
You see the
Nice sidestep back too. That was clean. He got a stomp to connect on the bear's legs. Nice. What a punish. Throw punish on the power crush. Throws again. Oh my god, counter hit jab.
Still moving with it. Activate from Rangchu.
Ooh. What was that?
upward one.
What was that option? Running 2. Nice block and what a call out. That is so unlucky that that happened to him. Heat smash. Rangchu poised. He's a champion. Standing 4 attempted. Running 2. 1+2.
Here we go. Ranchu.
That was a crazy comeback with the dropped combo.
Like 4 or 5 moments, man, where you
While standing 2-2. The second hit always counter hits people because nobody's used to fighting a Steve who does while standing 2-2 over and over and over again. He found the bear twin piston finally.
And just like that, flip him at the wall.
Half HP.
50% gone. Down back four, no block.
No charge. Baiting the punish again. Rangchu is 1 step ahead every time. Nice weave.
That was good.
Getting as much healing as he can get. Wow. Big body combo. Yo. It whiffed. It whiffed. Buff Steve. Nice. Running 1+2.
Is he going to be handed his first loss here?
Yeah. Getting underneath the jab. Good choice. Good choice.
Fight for survival here.
Back 1, but Rangchu defends. Finds the 1-1-1.
The gangster clef.
Activate.
What did he call it? The gangster clef? Is that what it's called?
Big damage. Still has
Back forward 2.
Lamar on the back foot.
Charge electric. Huge. Look at the chip damage. Bite his head off. Bite his head off. It's chip. No. Oh, baited to the punish again. Numan is not ready for that level of mind game. Oh my god, what was the down forward 2? Sidestep back to Numan didn't give up. He messed up the peekaboo follow-up. Down. Parry. Dropped the combo. Running 1+2. Evaded the back 1 again. Buff Steve. Nerf the Bears. GG's. Get cooked. Oh my god. That was a scramble. And now it's tied.
Skill on the sticks as well.
It was tied 9-9.
Tied up. Numan out of the equation. Tanveer and the
Tanveer feels like the most. Tanveer sounds like a very white American way to say that guy's name. I'm not even saying it's wrong. It's just that's how it sounds to me.
One of these teams is going to move
The
to
John.
double digits here, ladies and lads. 10. We're going all the way to 13.
Tanveer.
1-0 to Ranchu.
Hafiz Tanveer.
This is insane stuff right there. I mean, look, the bar, it looked like a carbon copy of that FE Major set that they had. You know, he was on the back foot. He had a fixer.
Numan cannot play again unless Korea wipes their team.
That's what we call the Bears' natural defense. Having those small stuff, yeah, of course. Sometimes getting those combos can be very, very difficult.
The way that the bear kept evading the Steve highs, I felt so seen. But I feel like I learned more about the matchup. Spin 2 seems broken.
Yeah. That situation, especially on a sidewall with the bear right there, like, you know, it's a lot to think about. I mean, it requires a lot of awareness.
Man.
especially with Steve anyway. When you
Who is the last player on Team Korea?
throw that into the mix, it's very easy to make mistakes.
It's John Ding.
Costs you when they're loses
Or there's
the
2,
range,
John Ding and
comes
CBM.
to win
John Ding and CBM against the John and Tanveer.
Way two. The Korean team had not had a consecutive win, player get a consecutive win all day. It was only Team Pakistan, especially at the opening, and they were really just sitting on that lead, trading wins here and there, protecting that lead that they established early on.
Knee is out. Yes.
Low high. Is Rangchu going to step up and be able to deliver a dunk here to put Team Korea truly up in this set? This is a
What's that weird bear while standing 1-2 in a power crush situation? The bear, I think, can cancel into hunting bear stance and get a punish trap, right? Like, I think the idea is that if you try to punish while standing 1-2 and he goes into hunting bear stance and you have a high punish, he can evade it. But you could get a bigger level punish if you call out the hunting bear stance. I'm not sure about the second part, but that's generally how the bear stuff works. Is he, for example, the bear does back 1, you can 13 frame punish it. But if he does back 1 into hunting bear stance, you can get more. So it's like a punish mix, calling out the fact that you might punish with a high, and he can go underneath it.
It seems like in the second half, Korea's really stepped up.
wave two has been Korea's wave. It's in fact, I mean, we could potentially be looking at an erasure of what happened in wave 1.
And this is why this format for today is so good, because you get to see so many different matchups as well. You know, and the counter pick strategies from the teams is very, very important. Being able to pick the right person to go up at the right time is incredibly important. But here we go, ladies and lads. It's going to be King versus Kuma.
Back 4-2, forward 4 neutral 2.
You have to imagine too, if you're Team Korea.
This is an interesting choice because, yeah, I was going to say, muscle armor kind of is probably annoying for the bear to fight at a distance, right?
So then you put up CDM or something, maybe play outside of that matchup. Yeah, that's likely a Pakistan matchup. And
So is the bear going to try to out-poke, out-1-1-1? He got sidestepped forward 2-1.
Good stuff there from the John. The John, of course, been one of the most consistent players of last year.
Sidestep up forward 4. The John playing very confidently. He always does, but...
Top 8, even coming top 8 in the Technical Top Master event here in Korea. Starts off the
right, and the opening of that round.
Wow, forcing the bear to get up. Wavu. Dude, the bear feels like he doesn't have many choices against King's muscle armor and pokes. Like, what do you do? That shit seems so annoying. What are you supposed to do about that?
Yeah, the muscle armor has been causing a lot of issues here for Rangchu in the beginning.
That seems like a big problem for the Bears, who's using a bunch of big buttons, you know? Yeah, down 2 is a good choice, but then there's the down 4 too. Look at that. Okay. But not there. Wow. Yeah, I wonder if King naturally just feels good against the Bears for that reason. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but it feels like the matchup is cooked. Nice delayed timing to catch the post-muscle armor action. There's the Bear Electric. Nice conversion. This is gonna hurt. Ugh. Yo, he outspaced the toe kick. You try to toe kick a bear? His legs are 8 miles away, man.
I mean, sometimes no mistake could be your life.
That was ridiculous. He did all the down 2s, or like a couple down 2s after the muscle armor, and then just did a raw while standing 2. And the bear only needs one option. He messed up the wall combo, but converts into the bear hell sweep. Partial charge, tries to do the canceled maybe? Evaded. Evaded.
7 goal to that final round. Looking for a reverse sweep here, Rangchu.
Dude, Rangchu is so good. Double jab was a good choice. Double fuzzy duck. This bear is schmoving, man. Uh-oh. Raw Jaguar step 2. Doosh. I don't even know how he picked up that bear. Nice patience. Full charge.
No interrupts. No sidestep.
Oh, nice whiff punish. This is going a long way to the wall. The John's combos are so slick. He never fucks these. Get hexed. He generally has really, really good heat combos, so I'm genuinely surprised he dropped that. Running giant swing. Oh my god, it hit the wall. Oh my god.
That just barely reached. That was crazy.
That was insane. The corner of that wall right there, and the John strikes first blood.
Yo, the John is crazy too, especially that exchange right before the grab. You gotta think there's 2 big miss punishes in that situation. He just does muscle armor. Rangchu just looks at him. He was like scared to even engage with him at that position, and then just yeah, screw it. I'm gonna just giant swing it.
That's literally how King operates. Screw it. I'm just gonna giant swing you. Beautiful sidestep right hop knee. That's one of the John staples. He'll do it as like one action, right? It's not sidestep right with confirm and then hop knee. He's like, my read on you is sidestep hop knee is gonna work, right? It's a preemptive choice. This chain throw, this physically is baffling to me. Perfect. The John fighting to maintain Pakistan's lead. Wow. Flash duck Demon's Breath. Wow. Counter hit? Does he get anything off that? Oh my god!
Gonna get the heat gauge, a small light recovery.
Get a little bit of help back.
Shimmying. Doesn't want to commit to a big hit. The John John missing a crucial whiff punish there. Wow, I short-circuited. That was insane. I need sleep. Demon Breath. Okay, small punish. Ooh. He's dead. Nice.
The John dash up puts the low hammer on you.
The John is going to run away with this, I think. That's a launch punish. That's really good. That's really good. That was good preparedness. Yo, running Shining Wizard. He sidewalked that? I've never seen that in my life. It like went through his head. Every Korean has been getting hit by the mid. Thank goodness Rangchu did not duck. No down forward 2-1s, but the muscle armor hits. He's going to get forward neutral 2'd. Nice patience and nice block. Very, very well played. The John kind of cooked him. That is pretty decisive. That was pretty sick. And that puts Pakistan 3 wins away. 3 wins away. So what this means is the John has 1 more game, win or lose. Hafiz Tanvir is going to go in. If CBM 2-0s them, the team resets, right?
I think they played one more time after that, which was a lot closer, but CBM just has so much more. This is the route.
If the John wins here, Korea gets John Ding still. Korea gets John Ding still.
And then you put up John Ding in hopes of Tan. He can, in hopes that John Ding can just outplay Tanvir. In the event that CBM loses to him.
John Ding, like you said, he's the X factor, right?
Yeah.
He has that character.
John Ding is the X factor for sure.
To the casino, mix you up and get in your head. And John Ding is a fearless player as well. He's used to these team tournaments. You know, the first time we saw John Ding on an international stage was Tekken Tag 2 Master Cup, where he almost OCB'd the other team in grand finals, right? He's very used to playing these kind of very volatile, crazy first to one.
Yes,
even, right?
exactly. Like in a shorter set, and he's going to get a passive buff, or even Clyde.
How do you beat the John's play style?
CBM, the event that he's able to go over the John, even though he had bad
The John is really hard to beat.
result yesterday, and
Calling out his down forward 2-1 is pretty crucial.
he was able to get the win in the short
Nee
set
was
today,
doing
so
it,
you have to put
but like the
CBM
John will
on
always do down forward 2-1. This match was probably the least he did it, but I think it's important to still duck it every time, even though you're giving him a plus frame down forward 2. As a counter player pick, it seems smart to me. To be honest, Rangchu was adjusting well. The John was just cooking him on immediate quick pokes. Every time Rangchu did like a 2 jab or a 1 jab, the John did sidestep right hop knee. It was like a perfect counter. I don't think it was a play strategy issue. It was just outplays in the situations that the John was just winning. It was good.
What is CBM going to do? That is what they're playing for, ladies and lads. If Pakistan win this, they have guaranteed themselves that trophy. If Korea wins, to go to a tiebreaker, a first to 5, champion versus champion, to take it all. We're locked in with Jin, ladies and lads. Here we go. CBM.
Hafiz is a crazy tag to have when you know what it means. Yeah, it means he's memorized the entire Quran by heart, right?
Yeah, these two guys were chasing each other all over the world, right?
Is it going to go like it did in South Africa?
You have to like study and like take a test, right? Or something like that. That seems so crazy to me. That's so cool. I can barely memorize one character's frame data, bro. Yeah! Nice duck. CBM. So CBM was playing very dynamic and like kind of high risk, high reward when it mattered. He's coming in cold against the John, who's coming in really hot. And the first frisky attempt was ducked. So does CBM slow down? What in the world, man? Yikes. Guaranteed follow-up on trade. What a parry, but he was too slow. He was too slow. Boom. You see what I'm saying? He's going to do it. Oh, King. He's going to do it. You have to duck it. I feel like that's the #1 scout to make against the John, is he's going to do it. Nice DB button. And it's not. I know it's not that simple of like just ducking it, right? Because he's representing so many other threats, but it's important.
Oh, okay. Muscle Armor once again.
Jesus, he got hit? Ooh.
He's done just so much damage there with King. 2 rounds up here in the first game.
Nice. Oh, small whiff punish. Not okay. CBM came in really hot at the start of the event, but it feels like we haven't seen him play in a long time, and I feel like that's evident in his gameplay right now. They've been just sitting on the stage chilling. Oh, he got his rear. Good adjustment to the back turn. Oh, nice counter hit. A Feedy X fucking combo. It's so cooked. Nice random 2-4. He got counter hit. I don't even know. What was the combo supposed to be? How did he get it down 4? Oh my god. Good down 4. Keeping it together. Heat engage at the heat smash at the highest level. Yeah, bro. That's what it's about. Shit's good. DF4, 0 on block. Yo.
It's crazy watching him just like sit at mid-range, just downward.
Nice grab, beating the parry. I think he was going to grab anyway, but that was still good. Get off of me. Take an hour break. Korean laws for gaming safety.
Take a break, kid. You've been on the sticks too long. Activate. Bishop with 2-1.
Yo! The John.
The John up 1-0 on CBM here.
Oh, the John game. Is he going to be able to get 2 vital wins?
Yeah, this win for the John would put Korea in the one of the worst positions you can imagine.
Does he go to Clive now or just stick with the Jin?
Do not switch to Clive, bro. Oh, they're
A
talking.
lot of discussion going on right now. CBM.
On both sides.
He's talking to his team.
It's funny because the John is
He did grab. He grabbed his parry into a chain throw.
The CBM sitting in front of the back is so they're talking like through each other. It's
I swear to God, the eyes and ears challenge for this stream is impeccable. You guys have acquired my abilities. You've gotten my thick-ass glasses, aren't wearing them, and you can't hear. Nice punish.
And once again, the John starting off with a launcher.
Jesus, man.
Down 4-2-1. Best poke in the game.
I don't know how many more king matches I can take. Well, the John, if he wins here or loses, he's off.
It's gonna come up with water eventually. I don't care where you live, man.
Nice. That's good timing of the muscle armor to deal with the demon power forward 4, and now that he knows CBM is hesitating, he goes for wave dashes. Unfortunately, the down forward 1-4 counter hits him this time. Low, but that's not really that devastating at all. Oh my god, he ran into the Jaguar step. CBM is so cold, man. You can see it. Heat Smash would have been such a good choice because you know the muscle armor is coming, right? Back 2-1, playing from range.
What is he going to do, man? He's playing very, very...
Wow, whiff into giant swing. That is diabolical. Whiff punish! Oh, this is the contrast in the sharpness between...
Good stuff.
Yikes. Between CBM right now and like what we saw Lowhigh do or Mogul do is rough.
He's just throwing bows on him.
Just... Oh, he tried to whiff punish these two. So CBM is so cold, man. Nice block, nice punish. Ikuzo, cancel. Nice block! That is so unfortunate. A wall pushback forward. He had the right punish, but that situation was insane. King teleported away from him. I can't believe that happened.
The John 2-1-4. 4-4-2 doesn't get problem. Oh my god.
The simple Tekken right here, man. It's just
Simple Tekken?
down 4-2, muscle armor.
That shit is egregious. Okay, I'm cracking. Hold on. Keep it together. Even though it is egregious, the John is playing well. Damn, he missed the ball standing too. That is so brutal. Bro.
Oh, not against this knee.
Yeah, plays very nervous.
Activate. Trying to get as much range as possible on this.
This is gonna be disgusting. No break on the throw. That is so rough, man. Oh my god, he did that to him.
Gonna take out CBM and get 2 wins for the side of Team
Oh.
Take a bow. The John gonna be eliminated from this wave now, but he has done his job.
Yeah, the John played impeccably. The John absolutely did his job. That was so good.
Going up against John Dick.
Okay. So,
For both sides.
Oh boy.
no matter what happens, yeah,
There is the John.
That was cold.
He's feeling himself right now. What a performance he
You know how
put.
likely you gotta be on
That was
your
cold.
name tattooed on your hand? I'm just saying, like, I don't know too many businesses that would like look upon that favorably. He's at least locked in.
He's feeling it, man. The John. So he's taking out Ranchu and CBM.
What do you think makes the John a force to be reckoned with?
Until the waves
He's good. The confidence about, like, you see Ulsan, he went this. That's down 4-2-1.
Business card, like, hi, what's your name?
Isn't it like an assassin, bro?
First name the, last name John.
So no matter what happens after this match, the teams will reset again.
So what we waiting for right now? So I guess
Yeah, I mean, they know who's going up.
John Dick and Harvest and Beard, okay.
But
Eddie
with
versus
the
Korea.
John's still alive in this wave too, right?
Johnny's
He's,
still alive?
no, he's removed from the wave.
Yeah.
Removed from the wave, but basically the result of this set is going to start a new wave for one team,
Yeah.
depending on who loses.
Exactly. Whoever loses now, and the players are coming up to rock, paper, scissors, Harvest and Beard and John Ding. The loser of this will have their team's wave reset. So they have the potential.
The John is the player of the tournament
for Harvest and Beard, man. The guy
for today.
performed this weekend.
I'm just thinking, man, like
It's definitely between him and Lohai.
for Hafiz Tanvir, and then
And Atif. Atif conquering his demon.
I don't want to like think too far into the future, but I'm thinking like if you're Pakistan, if you're Korea, who would you put up as your in the event of a tiebreaker? Who would you thinking is the hottest?
Yeah, Numan also.
Man, it's such a tough
Although Numan got kinda
The
pooped
Mind
on by,
recently lost. I
Rangchu.
think that if you were looking at the Mind, the way he's been playing, even talking to Arslan, you would say that look, we'll have to wait and see who's playing hot right now. But honestly, there's a lot of players that are putting work. If you can see right now the results, everyone in the team Pakistan has really put in a lot of work here, right? You got to think as well.
Except
Aside from
Usama.
Korea, who do you put up? Now you've had
Aside from Usama Abbasi.
both
Yeah,
games,
Pakistan has been cooking.
2 wins in a row, right? They're the only players that got 2 in a row.
Dude, I can't believe we're almost going to a match 25. And if
Starts off with a loss against
Korea wins, we go to the tiebreaker.
arguably been looking the best.
I wouldn't feel bad about going putting Lohai up.
3 wins, man. He's got 3 wins there for his team.
Sorry, YouTube chat, I've been neglecting you.
It's going to be a blind pick, so Team Pakistan will not
My
be
fault.
able to know who's coming up. They're probably going to guess that either Ranchu, Neem, or Ulsan coming up, but the way that Loan's been playing, it would
Numan was the big pop-off performance of the weekend.
If Pakistan wins now, then
Yeah, Numan is
no
just tight,
tiebreak.
man.
Right now we're watching Hafiz Tanvir versus John Day. We're expecting Claudio versus Eddie.
Tiebreaker format is a 1v1 first to 5. I would have to imagine that they would select the John versus Lohai or something.
History in the making right now, ladies and gentlemen.
And look, straight up, before we even we'll get down into the final thing, final chapter of this. Real quick, we got to give a shout out to everybody from Soap, everybody from Boz for
Soap?
helping make this
It's called
happen.
Soap?
Get these guys their visas, get everything ready just to be able to make this finally happen. They've been talking about it for you. You've been talking about it for years. They've been talking about making this happen. They finally got it to happen this weekend. Awesome way to close out season 1, the first year of Tekken 8 action before we.
Should have got JDCR and Kudans. I just think Edge should have been in the starting lineup. His anti-Korea or anti-Pakistan strength is so high.
And it looks like it's going to be the Claudio versus the Eddie, man. And we said it, man. John Ding's the X Factor. He needs to step.
I thought he said John Ding DX. I was like, huh?
Yeah, he's got to be able to close.
Promoting Soap to the FGC is a dangerous game. I don't think the Korean FGC has a problem with Soap. Just a guess.
Because the other thing too is if he goes down here, it's set point for Team Pakistan.
Yeah.
They only got to win one more.
Thank you so much, VTeching, for the $5.
Okay.
Yo!
Now, willing to play this
Oh my goodness, everybody's ducking and he's just getting a free second launch.
Get a big pickup and the wall here.
Yikes, counter hit. No wall splat.
Just the mids in the heat.
Sidestep 4, every Hafiz Tanvir sidestep 4 hits. I don't make the rules.
We ain't done yet. Oh, the side will
He tried to finish the string, that's diabolical. Nice, down 4-3, counter hit confirmed.
Very good. Confirmed there from Hafiz Tanvir. You're never out of it with your John Ding, man. I mean, this guy can
Oh,
open
whiff.
the
Small
so
punish.
crazy. FF3. No.
Hell sweet. Homing, nice choice. Mash.
3-3, mashing on that. Counter hits.
Oh, he counter hit it, but he didn't rip the second hit.
Okay. Wait for
That's
that.
the first time I've seen that Eddie move today. Nice punish on the back 3.
It's an awesome down
good.
4-3, but it is very unsafe.
Down 4-3, my bad.
Esparito.
Esparito. Sidestep 4, they always hit. They always hit. I don't make the rules. They always hit. Every sidestep 4 hits, bro. I don't understand. His ability to hit sidestep 4 is generational.
Bomb blast on
tried to go over there with the...
No, that wasn't it. Nice launch.
Sky Slash Nova says, hell no. Back 3-3, just to spike him, just to blow him up, just to put him on the wall, just to turn up in wintertime.
Damn. Obama is spitting. Jesus. Damn.
2-1 trade in Jordan's favor.
He still has the event, but he pops it now. What can half of that do? Forward to the back.
Okay.
And again. And again.
No, the back 1-3-0. Whoa. Whoa.
You gotta finish your food here. John Ding, what is your answer?
That does not look good. The John Ding's game 2s are really good though. John Ding's game 2s are really good, but ooh-wee.
This is very, very important. The wave is going to reset head for Korea after this, and the decision they make if John Ding loses is vital. But you don't want to lose head, man. You don't want to put Pakistan on exhibition points. Stick with the A, not going for the Clyde.
Not going for the Clyde. You're gonna have faith in his Eddie pick. Close quarters stage here, though. You gotta be wary.
They didn't give us any long breaks today. I'm tired. 4-4-4, back 1. 1-2. Okay. Nobody ducks the second hit of that because if Hafiz Tanvir just decides to do back 4-2, it's catastrophic.
Gonna help us mix up a little bit. Here we go.
Nice.
In the high clearance. Beautiful combo there. The damage amplification the wall presents too.
Oh, no punish. Maybe it was too far.
Last frames, and then
Counter hit confirm.
The down 4-3 string.
Ooh, saved by the sidewall. The sidestep 4 is always hit.
Rotating around. Counter activation.
Yo, he tried to whiff punish, but he hesitated a little too long.
And just like that, a Beast Tanvir.
4 rounds straight.
John Ding tried to go for the whip punish down the 2-1 whip, but the final hit against the
Sidestep 3 goes 4. Oh, no whiff punish.
When you have to thread that follow up the metal frames.
Yep, just ripping it anyways. Nice punish. Nice punish. Gotta be ready to call that. No duck in the second. Dude, honestly.
Okay.
Chip over to the wall.
Outside of E, gonna activate here.
Back 4-3 Esparici. Sidestep 4. He's gonna hit like 3 more of those and win. Never mind. Counter hit string. 5 rounds straight. Tanvir. Bro, am I the only one who noticed some Korean players are switching to cross-up layout? Yeah, I wonder why. I genuinely wonder why. I don't know. He's gonna get heat smashed in the legs, bro. Shit, he might not even need to do a wall splat. That's really... Damn. Yo, finish it. Nice, good choice. Oh, that wall crushes? I didn't know that. He deleted his heat gauge. That was good.
No sidestep. No duck. His back is no wall now.
Yo, this is horrifying. Oh, he got a whip, but he's not ready to whip punish any of these. He got it. But how can he stage a comeback like this? Claudio gets 1 hop kick. It's cooked. There's sidestep 4. Yo, he's dead. Oh, counter hit! He caught him at... Yeah! Shot to Ding! That combo!
Takes it over John Ding. 3 rounds in a row. Pakistan moves on to 12. Only 1 set needed. Korea's team has reset now. All players are available.
You gotta put in low high right now. You need to put in low high right now. Get low high in, get the morale back up. It's a low high Rangchu angle for sure. Jeez. I have to pee. Low high and nobody talked to him.
They gotta set up Hafiz Tanvir first, but then think about it. Hafiz Tanvir, let's say they win. Wide open Pakistan selection again. What matchup on both sides of the ball right now? What matchup do you want to play the most right now? Who are you most confident in that can hold down any matchup that they present?
Exactly. That is the question. Because not only do you have to now deal with Hafiz, but really have to deal with
whoever they put up next.
Yeah.
And whoever, they're going to pick the worst matchup so far. So who is playing the hottest?
I think
It's low high.
go with low high, surely.
100%.
Coming in for Chanel for today, Chanel wasn't able to make it in, but low high is the only one who's really got, I think, 3 wins. He's got 2 in a row as well. Been looking hot with that Brian. I don't know. It's such a tough decision. I think Team Pakistan is currently talking about what they're going to do after Hafiz Tanvir's match.
That's what they have.
If he loses,
it's going to depend on who they select. But I have to imagine on their side, they're probably thinking it's going to be low high for Mogul, right? So then
Do you really put Morgold against Harpist and Beer and Cody and Miro?
I mean, I don't.
Mogul's playing
so,
Fang for
but
sure. He's been cooking with Fang.
You have to consider that, like you said, who are the players that have performed the best for Team Korea? It's got to be Rangchu or Low-High or Mogul, right?
Yeah.
So you got to be thinking, is it in the event that it's Low-High?
What did you say to me? Hey, thanks for the $5, VTechie.
As well. I mean, yeah, we can talk about who's been playing good today, but what about just generally, like who is able to step up in these really clutch scenarios? Look at Nee. We're talking about he's been in this situation so many times before.
I'm gonna go pee, fuck it. I'll be back.
The way he played on Friday, you know, the way he was able to beat Arslan in that first attempt. I mean, all these guys in Team Korea have been playing good, man. I don't think we can only go based on who's playing up today.
But Spag, it's today. It's not.
I know.
It's not Friday.
But
It's not Saturday.
But
it's
it's also Nee. It's also Ulsan. It's like these guys, man. They may not have got the wins, but they've been very close sets either way. Who do you go up against? I mean, the Nee is capable of taking out anyone on the side of Pakistan. Ulsan has already proven he can do that as well. But you got to take out Hafiz Nabil and anyone that Team Pakistan decides to go up against you.
Oh man, this is a tough decision.
They're talking a long time. They're taking a long time to decide
I mean, you're putting the event on the back of one person here.
Yes.
This is not an easy decision.
Hafiz Nabil, if he wins now, then Team Pakistan clean sweeps this Pakistan versus Korea event. So that's why the Team Korea right now, ladies and lads, they are talking for a long time. They're trying to make the right decision. They're talking.
Hands are washed.
Trying to find out how they feel.
Verified.
Do you think you can do this? How do you feel versus Hafiz?
Not dried, though.
What about if they bring in Arslan or Artif or the John? What do you guys think? And they're talking about it. Who's feeling confident? Here's a look at the matches as well, just to give you guys some context on what the players have been doing on the side of Korea. We see Low-High, one of the only players that got 2 wins in a row there, but Artif and Arslan Ash. I mean, that's the vice captain and captain of Team Pakistan, but also beating the rookie in Osama Abbasi. But Hafiz Nabil right now, he's the one that's up right now. So CBS got a win over him, and I think he's the only one, right?
He got the win over him, but of course he had the losses
lost as
yesterday,
well,
right?
yeah.
That felt like a breakthrough win. I don't think CBM is on the table here. I think it's got to be Low-High Rangchu with maybe a Mogul.
I see Morgold standing up and holding his stick right now. Ulsan still talking really long to Low-High. Low-High and Ulsan are having a conversation at the moment, guys. But it looks like Morgold is holding his stick. And he might be going up.
I think it's Mogul.
Not Low-High.
God, Morgold and Harpist.
Not Low-High. Korea been trolling.
Has been made. The rock, paper, scissors has started. It's Hafiz Tanvir, the Claudio of Pakistan, versus Morgold, the Claudio of Korea. Here we go. What an event it's been, ladies and lads. Hope you've enjoyed it watching at home. Pakistan versus Korea, history in the making. But it could all end now if Hafiz Tanvir wins here against Morgold.
I don't know.
What do you think of this decision, man?
I mean, it's Mogul. It's hard for me to say like no, and obviously I'm not up there.
Yeah, I agree with
Give it to
Obama.
Low-High personally.
Low-High just seemed like such a strong
It's a
pick.
bad pick. It's like if he's able to beat Tanvir, he had such a good performance when he was up there in Wave 2. That's a matchup they're gonna have to play into.
What do you do, Martin Obama, if you're talking to the Korean team and Mogul comes to you and says, "I'll take it. I got this, man."
If Mogul steps up and says, "I got this, put me in, coach,"
Yeah.
are you gonna tell him no?
I'm not saying no.
Are you gonna tell him no?
True.
I'm definitely not saying no.
That's what I'm saying. Like we were talking about knee and all that. I'm thinking if you're knee too, you're the captain, right?
Yeah.
If your strongest soldier, if one of your strongest generals, if your lieutenant, if your capo steps up and says, "Yo, put me in, I got this."
Yes.
You can't tell that dude
You
no.
can't say no, especially with Morgold as he got 2 wins in a row. The only Korean alongside Low-High that's got 2 in a row, right? So he's looking good right now, but the hopes of Team Korea are resting on the shoulders of Morgold.
If he would say no, put in Low-High.
Whoever.
I got this, coach. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, Mogul steps up and wins. You're thinking like,
Sit the fuck back down.
You have a little bit of HP to get to. Not much, but you have a little bit. You can take some swings. The Mogul pick is like a hardcore commit, though.
Yes. If Morgold wins 2 in a row now,
Then you put up Low-High. Then you put up low high for the protection.
See, the crazy part to me about this selection they made is
This is great. I want Mongol to win this.
the crazy part of this selection is low high just played more recently too,
That's all you want.
so he's hot.
You're an instigator. You just want to see more.
AIM, thank you so much for joining the Q&A tier 1.
Someone needs to do it, bro. Someone needs to do it. All right, here we go. They're locked in right now. The pressure. But the thing is, Margin Mama, Mogul's also been that player who, you know, he performed really well last year in the Master event, but when it came to these high pressure situations in a big event, he wasn't able to step up.
Consistent but hard to seal wins on the biggest stages. But he had a lot of successes on.
Hey, I Love Ducks. Brother, are we supposed to listen to it or what? Put it on the stream. May I direct your attention to the fucking pinned message?
In different continents in 3 consecutive weeks. He had a crazy run toward the middle of the
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
It's not strange for him to perform at big moments either.
Yeah. Is it going to be the Claudio mirror though? That's what I'm wondering. Or will he bring
Or
out
does
the
he play
flame?
out? Yeah, does he play out into a different character matchup? Reina?
Some people don't like the mirror, man. I'm telling you, some people.
What is happening?
I have to tell you that definitely with the Dragon Ball point, right? But he's thinking really hard, right? They're dancing on the character select screen. I think we're not going to see anything but the Claudio from Harpist. But what is Mogul going to do? Oh boy.
Yeah, now your mind's got to be going
Good,
crazy.
thank God. Oh, thank God.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
In the mirror. But here we go. Team Pakistan.
Oh, thank God.
Close this one out, ladies and lads. First to 13 is Claudio versus Feng. Here we go. The Korean crowd getting loud to their boy.
Bro, the quiet confidence. on-
Wait, where's iMusician? Bro, it's tournament point, okay? Asking about the roster now is a moot point. 1-3, down 4-3. It's third hit of the string. Tanvir does not care. Everything he does will work. How do you fight somebody where everything he does hits?
These players, this is a mental battle. No one is more comfortable with knowledge of the tools that Claudio has than Mogul.
For sure, man. He knows his own character so well.
Okay, he broke the throw. It's a good start, which is a crazy thing to say, but Korea has not been breaking throws today.
Here we go. Flip over down 4-3. Okay.
Isn't back Kenpo liable to being smoked by running 2?
Leveraging a lot of tracking and homing attacks here, trying to
Like that?
vent Mogul.
Run up, do nothing? Literally sit completely still?
About back tempo, it works.
Oh my God, he got clipped.
Back one.
Back one again. Yeah, such a good move to shut down movement.
Oh, nice punish. Okay. I thought he wasn't going to punish it. That shit lasted forever. Brad. Oh my God, he whiffed. No punish. 1-1. That was a good block. Size of 4 is too far. Back Kenpo. You see what I mean? He just follows you. It's okay. It's just one round. It's just one round.
Fear. Oh my God, this kid's got nerves of steel.
Back 3. Dude, the sit still is so crazy to me. He's like, I'm not going to get counter hit blown up. Tanvir didn't rip the down forward 1-2. That is shocking to me.
Yeah.
Nice hop kick on the timing where the sidestep button would come out. That was a counter hit hop kick. Yeah, you disrespect the frames because Claudio's doing sidestep button a lot, right? Tio! Saving the wall break, going for a potential heat, guard break, back 4, tracking the movement twice! Yo, Stone Cold! Run up to you, what's up? Duck. That shit was cold.
This is what I want, man. Mogul. Can you keep Team
Sweep.
Korea alive?
While standing 2, uh-oh, he's getting mixed. Baby tantrum, nobody... Oh my God, back 2. Dude, he's walking up and standing still. He's eating every back one consistently. No punish! I thought he knew Claudio! Didn't we were saying he knows the Claudio match? Might as well.
Nice little mid-low mix.
Yeah, we're finally seeing him use that Bishop, man.
Nice duck call out. That's brave, bro. Back 4-2 is a menacing string. Sweep. Chip. Down 4. No, he plays it safe. That was a fast running 3. Nice low parry. Tanvir with the low parry
This is big. 2-1.
from the gods.
Oh my God, that's gonna be a wall block as well.
Ugh. He's gonna hit dash to the wall. No. VDX combo. VDX throw break.
Okay. Very good stuff there from Mogul.
Missed opportunity there.
Floor blast available now. This is serious. Tries to go for that
I'm
one.
stuck at Kishin. Any advice so I can hit Bushin? Yeah, bro, watch the screen. These are some of the best players in the world. You don't need to hear me yap about it. Pay attention.
Just poking.
No, sidestep 4.
From Harpist Tanvir. Walks right into it.
Nice floor break.
Stop for the floor explosion. Activate on Mogul.
Yep.
Live. Here we go.
Winning this for Korea. Faux show. Oh my goodness, nice counter hit confirmed. Heat smash. Good use of the meter.
Feng. Shot
inspired, and here we go.
Good. Oh, disrespecting the down forward 3. Yo, the comfort of Mogold is clearly paying off. He didn't whiff punish. He respected the second hit. Yeah.
Stay alive.
Oh my goodness. They jousted. Sidestep 4 is going to hit. Nice duck.
Punish. One more hit. Get into head. Go.
He's wow. Another down forward 3. Oh! Backswing blow. He's got the Claudio rhythm. He's got the Claudio rhythm.
More gold.
It's not just that call out. It's
Option, what a backswing blow.
he knows when Tanvir wants to do sidestep button, he does a hop kick. Even though Tanvir did it after the running 2, which is plus, right? He has like that Claudio muscle memory to respond when the Claudio is supposed to have gotten you to hesitate. He knows to duck the back forward knee. The win coaching has got to stop.
Old school, new school. Maybe just some.
Knee, you are my goat. You are my hero
Don't overthink.
in the field.
Confidence too. He's noticed a lot
Oh
of
no.
He's standing here in neutral. He has heat active, but inside range 1.5 to range 2, Mogul just stands there. He's not scared of the even with as many threats as Claudio just
Nice one.
constantly has with sidestep 4.
Sweep. Confident lows. We love that.
Blue Moon
Oh,
Bird,
backhand pull. Hell sweep.
smash.
Oh, pushback trap.
Cool to just, yo, I'm just playing and see what options he goes for.
Nice. He's breaking the throws. It's looking good. Full chart. Wow. It completely whiffed. Nice. That was a good hop kick. That was a really good hop kick.
That time it'll be a low crush there. You would have beat the kick out. Should get the
Whatever knee said did not slow down Mogold at all.
Sidestep 4, good, okay.
I perhaps spoke too soon. Excuse.
counter hit.
Tia. On the same timing, I might be Korean. Nice block. Resisted the urge to duck the high. Oh! Slight whiff punish. Down back 4-3 kills. Oh my god, he got
Nice. Finishing with the lows. Half of that beer. Stop.
1-3, man.
Not afraid to just go to a very fast heat option. Burn it on the dash afterwards. You know.
While sending 2, immediately. Wow, chasing the back Kenpo.
And then it comes down to
Shot the gun. FDX punish. Dude, what?
the 2-1 string. Just to
Yo! What happened? What happened?
response here.
A perfect round there, 2 rounds.
Tanvir is pulling out the hidden scrolls, and it's all working. Nice side, brother in Christ. Nice, okay, nice block punish.
Punish that.
Iron Forge is going to heat. Plus frames. Low snap kicks in return.
Nice block.
Trying to poke him out.
Okay, staying patient. Back 3 is great. Kill him. Good
Great
stuff.
kick and the check on it. Here we go. Mogul.
Oh my god, he got him.
Nice.
Nice.
Keeping it simple.
Just outside of range. Charge that time.
Look at this pressure. Look at this pressure.
I'm gonna get low paired again. Okay, nice. Whew, I could not speak. Down 4. Sidestep duck into the full crouch low. Nice. Continuing his
4-2 again.
initiative.
Yeah, Beastambir has good movement too. Somehow.
Down back 4-3.
Kicking in.
Beautiful. He called out the second one.
Up the lip kick.
He's got the Claudio intuition.
Rolling, active.
Shoulder. Even up the help.
Okay.
Hail Mary smash.
Trying to keep him at the
A fish hook. Nice. Stop the side steps.
Activates heat now.
Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4. They always hit. I don't make the rules.
Oh!
Okay, he survived Claudio's offense. Nice try. Oh, the tip. The tip is. Oh my.
Oh my god! Hafiz Tanvir is gonna even up the set. One game needed to take this entire exhibition. He blew up the down back 3, but I think at that range it wasn't launch punishable.
It's they've had really good success with sometimes getting away with unsafe lows that have been spaced out so properly and so fine to where the correct response is sometimes whip.
Yeah.
And then they take advantage after. It's not just him, I think Numan had some good success with that earlier as well.
Yeah.
3-3. Good choice. He's standing still again. Holding his ground.
Pakistan versus Korea point now.
Oh, sidewalk left against that. Up, he got heat engaged upon. You know the heat smash is gonna break that balcony. Oh my god, the sidestep 4 from heaven. Did you see that? He anti-aired him with a low.
That was sick.
That was sick. I'm still not over what just happened. I still have not recovered from the fact that he anti-aired him with a low. Into a wall splat. He got win coach though, so maybe the pressure's adding up.
Mogul winning the mental battle here. 1-3. Ooh, good punch.
Nice.
I like this.
Yo, shifting clouds. Standing his ground. I'm copying that, bro. That's fire.
No interrupt. Back 3 plus range.
Oh my goodness. A perfect! Tanvir was sitting still the entire round. What did Atif tell him? Hey, bro, we need to win this one. Like, that's not the strat.
Double digits.
Momentum on his side here.
Nice walk. That was good. They both sat so still.
Maybe the opener he needs here.
Uh-oh, the wall saved him. The wall splat happened.
Second, hang on a second. Down back 3, counter activate.
Sidestep 4.
Side step 4. He dashed just to be able to go. Again, Fisher with the blue.
Oh my god, no confirm this time? Dude, I swear to god, win coaching is not the move. I'm gonna tweet it.
Take the wall.
Almost. If he hit the wall there, that would have converted.
Goal, come on.
Dude, every sidestep. Oh, 4-2.
Nice, get out of that.
Nice. Not the punish we needed, but it could be enough. Rage arc him.
On the leg. Oh my god, the hop kick out of nowhere.
What was that hop kick?
Hop is the beer. Stays alive.
Oh my god, this is such a nervous situation, bro. In a team tournament setting, this is way more nerve-wracking than in a 1v1. Neither player wants to be the reason their team doesn't win, right? Molgold literally said, put me in, coach, allegedly. Tanvir literally could put it away right now. This could be the end of the Pakistani lead if Tanvir chokes. That's the kind of pressure that these team tournaments put on. He ducked the active frames.
Oh my god. He didn't duck for long enough.
Second hit, he must have tried to duck the high. Ow!
Uh-oh.
This heat smash is about to break the balcony.
Be careful. Bulldog.
Counter hit.
Counter hit. That's right.
That is cheap. Oh my god, he survived. Oh no, confirmed! Down back 4-3.
Sidestep 4.
Every single sidestep 4, bro.
On exhibition point. Tournament point.
And look at how much more tense the rounds have gotten to now. Whoever
The bravery. Oh my god, no conversion. The running twos are coming out, bro.
4-3. Half is no fear. In the
Baby tantrum counter hit! What? He found the baby tantrum counter hit?
full goal. Recovering some health as well.
I can't watch, bro.
Hey, hey. Shoulder.
Alright, we know Tanvir is so skilled at making these comebacks.
That was the wrong punish. Back one.
You know the sidestep 4s are going to start coming out. Counter hit throws broken.
Break it. Punish.
You know he's going to sidestep 4. That's how he starts the whole offense.
Oh my god, the down 4.
You know he's going to sidestep 4 and nobody blocks it. Nobody blocks these sidestep 4s. The DPs always hit. The back 4-2 heat engage will kill. Sidestep 4 is starting to come out right now. And the down back 4-3s. Oh! We got anti-aired! What the fuck?
The balcony.
He's dead!
Oh no! It's not gonna be his time there! And Pakistan are gonna take the exhibition
Wow.
2-0. Taking it over Team Korea now. Hudson gets the job.
GG's.
done. History has been made. What
GG's.
a set.
in a long set that went the distance, Hafiz Tanvir. Wow. That kid has got
Wow.
of steel. And look, you got to put it on him right now, especially after what we just saw. That's MVP for the weekend for me,
100%.
right? He did work yesterday, did work today. He was on the entire time. I told you, bro, when the set started, I looked behind me, you saw the entire Pakistani team with smiles on their face. He's over there just telling jokes and stuff. I don't know what he was doing. The quiet confidence that they had in this kid. What an event. What
We gotta have a Claudio discussion. I've been hating on Claudio since the start of the game.
Big
Wow.
smiles on their faces as well, and really good sportsmanship here. Both teams really love it. Just the fact that we actually had this exhibition, you know, after years, you know, Pakistan come onto the scene back in 2019. It was 6 years ago, and finally here in 2025, we're getting it done, and it's finally gone and happened, man. So these guys are very, very happy, not just on the Team Pakistan, but also Team Korea
GG's.
as
Well,
well.
that's the thing, Spag. You've been the one writing, you know, you're the author of this story, right? You've been here since the beginning, chronicling it, so for you, I'm sure it hits a little bit different, but it's cool just to be able to see
Denying the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
All of that, like, there was so much wind in Korea's sails from the first exhibition, right? The first to 10. But the first to 10s, but Pakistan showed up, man. What respect. I'm gonna open up the YouTube chat. I appreciate everybody tuning in.
And Awais Hadi going to Tokyo, and below winning the LCQ, and on from there, just so many amazing moments between these two nations. And there it is, guys, the tail of the tape. That's how it all went down today. 13-9. Still a very, very close exhibition. Could have gone either way, honestly, man. But there was so much strategy involved in this. 13-9 for Team Pakistan.
It definitely got
Why you look sad? I'm tired, bro. That was intense. It was good Tekken, though.
Like, man, putting Mogul, that's a hard decision to make.
Yeah.
If you're Team Korea in that situation,
Hey, guys, if you've been watching on
hard
YouTube this whole time. Hop over Twitch, drop a follow. We have this much fun regularly. I don't know if I'll be streaming on YouTube again, and it's not because I don't want to. It's because the bitrate was not like supporting me. I think like now it's stable. As soon as I said that, it started dropping frames again. I just can't keep a stable bitrate connecting to the YouTube servers yet. So I don't anticipate being able to stream to YouTube until I move, probably like 6 months from now. So hop over to Twitch, drop a follow, you know. If you got Amazon Prime, you know, give you some free emotes and shit. Ad free. All right, let's hear what they say. GG's.
숨 네이션스컵 3일 동안의 치열한 경기를 펼쳤습니다. 한국 그리고 파키스탄 선수들에게 일단 먼저 큰 박수 보내주시기 바라겠습니다. 네, 데이3 정말 9대 9까지 갔을 때는 한 치 앞도 할 수 없는 명경기가 펼쳐졌는데요. 일단 두 팀의 주장 두 분께 이야기 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 먼저 무릎 선수 오늘까지 하면서 정말 고생 많으셨고요. 네, 일단 오늘 데이3의 소감 어떠셨는지 한번 들어볼게요.
데이3가 사실 이제 마지막이다 보니까 이제 좀 더
This music is so sad.
그래서 좀 별로 좋지 않은 성적인 것 같아서 좀 죄송스럽고 이렇게 좀 마무리가 되긴 했지만 이제 다음이 또 있다면 그때는 진짜 준비 잘해서 이제 파키스탄을 이기는 모습 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 3일 동안 정말 고생 많으셨는데요. 일단 첫 번째 소감을 우리 먼저 통역을 해서 글로벌의 모두에게도 전해드리도록 하겠습니다. 부탁드릴게요.
Sorry for the bad result for the Korean Tekken fans, and also we are very nervous because of the Team Pakistan's great performance. If we can get next time, definitely we will try.
Thank you so much, Champlu. I appreciate the generosity a lot. Thank you.
네, 제가 오늘 소식을 듣고
That's extremely
왔는데
generous. Thank you so
오늘
much.
모든 좌석이 매진이었대요. 그 정도로 많은 분들이 관심을 가져주셨는데 3일 동안 숨 네이션스컵 하면서 어떠셨는지 한 말씀 또 부탁드리겠습니다.
사실 이제 이런 이벤트 매치가 처음이다 보니까 이제 굉장히 저는 좀 이례적이다 생각을 많이 했었는데요. 근데 이제 많은 분들이 또 이렇게 좀 즐겨주시고 또 전 세계가 이렇게 또 집중해서 보는 매치가 되다 보니까 뭔가 이제 철권 8이 이제 좀 급부상할 때가 되지 않았나 그런 생각도 들고 또 이런 이제 국제전이 좀 앞으로 더 많아졌으면 하는 바람입니다.
네, 자 먼저 또 통역 한번 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
This kind of international match versus Team Pakistan and Team Korea, it was first time, and because of this event, so Tekken 8 could sell more copies to the world market. Yeah.
네, 오늘 또 이런 통역을 필요로 하는 현장 관객분들이 많이 계셨는데 좋은 이야기가 전달이 된 것 같습니다. 일단 이렇게 3일간의 소감을 말씀해 주셨는데 숨 네이션스컵 정말 많은 분들이
Like Kettle, thank you for the tier 1, and Leo Mighty Mouse, thanks for the prime.
오늘 경기를 위해 노력해줬던 주변의 파트너들께 마지막으로 감사 말씀 한번 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 3일 동안 사실 이제 여기 프리겁 스튜디오에 오시기 정말 어려웠을 거라 생각을 합니다. 왜냐면 이제 개인 시간 다 빼서 이제 오시는 거라서 또 근데 이제 이렇게 많은 분들이 와주셔가지고 저희가 정말 많은 이제 응원을 받았고 또 그게 큰 힘이 되었고 와주셔서 너무 감사드리고 이제 앞으로 또 시즌 2가 시작되면은 저희도 이제 대회 시즌이 또 시작되다 보니까 철권에 많은 관심 부탁드리고 또 열심히 해서 한국이 다시 또 이름을 떨치는 그런 모습 한번 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
네, 감사드리고요. 네,
Big
부탁드리겠습니다.
shout out to Korean Tekken fans for coming this studio and also watching for the whole streaming. We will do our best for Tekken, the Korean Tekken scene for next step.
네, 네, 잘 전해졌을까요? 네.
Thank you,
박수
Danny
한번
Trejo's
부탁드릴게요.
chest tattoo. Thank you for the 2 months.
자, 무릎 선수와의 인터뷰는 일단 여기까지 하도록 하고 오늘 승리를 한 파키스탄의 아슬란 애쉬 선수의 이야기 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. 자, 아슬란 씨 오늘 하루의 경기 소감이 어떠신지요?
Guys, I think everyone know what I'm gonna say. Pakistan is the best Tekken region in the world.
정말 네, 그 통역을 안 해도 알 수 있을 만한 그런 이야기였죠. 네, 오늘 이 경기를 통해서 또 시즌 2로 우리가 새로운 프로젝트를 펼치기 전까지는 파키스탄이 최고의 지역이라는
So he said, "Oh no."
경기였죠. 네.
What are they whispering to him? You better. No, I think he's just translating.
이 3일 동안
The way Arslan's face made it look like a threat. Like the way Arslan was focusing on what he was saying to him.
정말 오랫동안 준비를
But I'm pretty sure he's just translating.
많았을 텐데요.
He's just translating.
I just want to say one thing I think a lot of people don't know, that we come from a country where you can think of any issue and then you can find that issue in Pakistan. Like, we didn't have money to play, we have electricity issues, we have visa problems, our passport is the worst stripe in the world.
Bottom 5, damn.
We cannot travel anywhere. And like, from 2019 till now 2025, we have suffered a lot in terms of financial issues. And recently sponsors are not sponsoring players because some of the players don't have USA visa. So, and then winning and coming from such circumstances, I think we truly deserve the right to celebrate this, and we truly deserve the right to say that now in season 1 and we are the best, and inshallah we're gonna prove it again and again.
He's not downplaying the passport. That passport fucking sucks. I'm like that shit is awful. So shout outs, bro. They cooked.
세계적으로 도전하는데 많은 어려움이 있었는데 적어도 이제 이 철권의 시즌 1에 있어서는 우리가 최고의
They cooked.
나라다. 철권승에서.
Tons of respect.
네, 정말 어려운 상황에서도 흔쾌히 와주셔서 너무 감사드리는데 저도 이렇게 감사의 말씀을 전했으니까 아슬란 씨 선수도 이 오는 과정에서 정말 주변에서
I don't get the hate for Arslan. Yeah, if you've ever met him, he's very cool. Arslan is one of the coolest guys.
한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
He doesn't start shit. The only shit he starts is like character arguments on Twitter or like design choices, you know. But like,
Yeah, I wanna say
He
I
treats
want
people well.
Korea to come to Pakistan because we have huge respect for them. I want them to come. We wanna to see the culture over there, and this event wouldn't have been possible without the support of Baz and Soup, and we hope that such event happens more yearly at least.
yearly, yeah, at least for sure.
숲과 바즈를 비롯한 이제 파트너분들께 너무 감사드리고 이 한국 초청에 함께해 주신 관계자분들께 모두 감사드립니다. 이제 한국에 온 만큼 문화를 또 즐기고 가고 싶습니다.
Do you think you could beat Arslan Ash in Tekken 8? Fuck no. What? I'm sitting here talking to YouTube chat. What do you mean could I beat Arslan Ash? What the fuck?
지금부터 시상과 세레머니를 위해서 승리팀 파키스탄 팀은 무대 중앙으로 해주시고요. 네, 함께 했던 선수들 이동을 좀 도와주시면 감사드리겠습니다. 네, 저희 잠시 조금만 간격을 넓혀보겠습니다.
That's funny.
자, 파키스탄 팀 중앙으로 모여주시기 바랍니다.
Big GG's. That was awesome. That was a fantastic
네,
event.
준비가 됐습니다. 이렇게 오늘까지의 이 멋진 승부를 만들어준 파키스탄 팀 저희가 시상식의 가장 중요한 분을 한 분 저희가 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. 숲 e스포츠 앤 게임 디렉터 신현성님을 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네, 안녕하십니까.
안녕하세요.
정말 네, 시상식을 위해서 올라와주셔서 감사드리고요. 네, 자리해 주시고 함께 시상식을 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 자, 승리를 차지한 팀 파키스탄에게 트로피와 함께 승리 상금이 주어집니다. 여러분 박수 부탁드리겠습니다.
Bro, I feel like handing this trophy over on your home turf has got to be
네.
painful.
자, 그리고 저희 포토 타임을 가질 거기 때문에 네, 조금 더 잘 보이게.
That's got to be painful.
자, 조금 더 앞쪽으로. 네. 네. 앞쪽으로.
They deserve it. They deserve it. They fucking gamed. They fucking gamed. That shit was cool.
자, 축하드립니다.
They had no
자, 그리고,
substitutes. They had to fly out of country.
next pose, please, okay? Next pose, more photo. take. 자, 네. 그리고 앞쪽으로 카메라에 선수들이 잘 보일 수 있게
Fasting, yeah.
네, 포즈를 잡아주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
Although I think traveling they're not. I think they're making up the days later.
자, 앞쪽으로 more behind. Yes. 오케이. Thank you. No!
The John is tall. He's sneaking his face in there. The John is so funny.
네. 자, 그리고 네, 가운데 잠시만 대기해 주시기 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 선수들 지금 조금 네, 들떠 있는데 네. 셀카도 찍습니다. 셀카도. 네. 멋진 시간 계속 보내면 좋을 것 같고요. 자, 이런 모습도 우리가 가운데에서 전해드려도 너무나
Yeah,
좋은 것
fix the
같습니다.
trophy, man.
네.
Arslan is the selfie goat too. He's good at taking selfies.
어떻게 저희 히링이 한 번 더 갈까요? 한 번 더 마지막 포즈? 마지막 포즈 갈까요? 자, 라스트 포즈, 플리즈. 라스트 포즈. 네, look at the camera. Look at the camera, please. Thank you. I love Pakistan.
That's a fire Asian squad.
포즈 잡아주시고 마지막 포즈가 되겠습니다. 오늘 기념사진 정말 멋지게 찍고 있는 파키스탄. 다시 한번 큰 박수와 함성 부탁드리겠습니다.
That's awesome.
여기에
He put it on his head.
가운데로 대기해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 외과가 이런 거 좀 통역을 부탁드릴게요.
Let's stand center. Keep the center, please.
네, 감사드립니다. 네, 저희가 시간이 좀 걸렸죠, 본부장님 정말 함께 해주셔서 감사드리고요. 네, 가운데 쪽으로 잠시 앞쪽으로 나오셔서 네, 이 가운데 쪽으로 나와주시고요. 네, 아니야, 선수들 말고요. Sorry, more behind, please.
sorry.
Thank you. And 네, 가운데로 모시겠습니다. 네, 자, 가운데 쪽, 네, center. Thank you. 소중히 또 소중한 시간 내주셔서 자리해 주셨는데 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 오늘 이렇게 현장에 와주신 모든 여러분들 정말 감사드리고요. 너무 재밌는 경기였습니다. 아쉽게 한국팀이 졌는데 그냥 넘어갈 수는 없을 것 같아서 복수전이
Playing Tekken after this? I'm on break for the next 3 days or 2 days.
그 한국 선수들 전원이 파키스탄으로 가서 리벤지 매치를 하도록 하겠습니다.
Revenge match.
자, 이 이야기는 외과가 좀 전달해줘도 좋지 않을까요?
Thanks for in this place. I'm so sorry to see the Korean is the result is not good. So I think we need revenge in Pakistan again.
That would be cool if they hosted in Pakistan and Korea wins in Pakistan. Then they gotta do some kind of tiebreak like in America or some shit, you know?
마지막으로 고생했다고 한 말씀 해주시면 너무 좋을 것 같아요. 부탁드리겠습니다.
그 관객 여러분들 그리고 선수분들 다들 고생 많으셨고요. 앞으로도 숲에서는 다양한 철권 매치로 함께하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 시상식까지 고생해주신 신현성님께 모두 박수 한 번씩 부탁드리고요. 신현성님께서는
Have to fix the sleep schedule, Phil DX. Well, first thing I'm gonna do is fix the chat room, one chatter at a time. My name's not Phil. Get timed out. Thanks for supporting the stream.
네, 이렇게 3일 동안
Damn, the YouTube shit is lagging.
정말 재밌었습니다.
Put user in timeout, 5
결과는
minutes.
파키스탄의 승리. 하지만 방금 신현성님의 이야기를 인용하자면 리벤지도 기다리고 있을 수 있고 올해 더 많은 철권의 일정이 남아 있습니다. 정말 기대가 많이 되는데요. 여러분들도 많이 기대해 주시길 바라고 앞으로의 모든 소식은 저희 수업 STL 채널에서 공유드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 이렇게 3일 동안 함께 해주셔서 대단히 감사드리고 저희는 이제 승리팀 파키스탄 팀의 승리로 세레머니와 함께 인사드리고자 합니다. 함께 해주신 여러분 3일 동안 굉장히 감사했습니다. 안녕히 계십시오.
GG's. That was a great event. We need more of that. I want to do like an NA East Coast versus West Coast. I think that would be really cool. And then we get like, we get to like draft people from the Midwest and the South or some shit. I don't know. Like, I think that would be sick. That was a great event. I want to stream Monster Hunter, but it's also 7 a.m. But also, I think I have to be somewhere at 11, so I can't really sleep now. I might just stay up the rest of the day. Alright, let me tell you what. Oh, wait.
How did that feel to watch? You've been here since the beginning chronicling this whole thing. How did it feel watching that go off? Was it everything you expected?
Oh, absolutely, and more, man. Pakistan versus Korea, this is something that everyone in the Tekken scene was waiting for a very long time.
You don't have to say Tekken, so you can say fighting games.
It's fighting games, yeah, I guess, yes, anyone, man. I mean, it's been a crazy story, not just in Tekken, but in esports in general. And to see it all come together and manifest the way it did is absolutely beautiful, man. Pakistan are the champions this time, but like the director was saying there, man, you know, we were running back this time in Pakistan.
That's what I was about to say. I was hoping they were going to say something. I'm like, look, it's really cool that they were able to get the squad out here, invite them to a 10v7. I thought it was kind of weird at first, but I was like, they got to run it back. You got to put it on them. If they want revenge, they got to go there to get it.
And I want to say as well, by the way, to people watching that, remember that these players all have a lot of respect for each other in and outside the game. You know?
That's important to note.
Very heated, you know, you've got Arslan doing the whole thing on John Ding, you know, and everything.
They got some passionate fans out there, man.
They do, yeah, but remember that everyone, we're all very good friends and everything at the end of the day, but when it comes to Tekken, it is on. You know, there are enemies in the game, and of course, this rivalry has done nothing but elevate both scenes and actually everyone in the Tekken community to just get better. It's driven them to just improve and reach that top, man. So amazing stuff to see, man. Honestly,
yeah, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the game changes, of course, but also looking forward to seeing how this rivalry evolves through the game as well, right? We have an upcoming version of the game that we're looking forward to. I think a lot of people are anticipating, but I want to see how the competition throughout the next year, especially with this rivalry in the back of our heads, but also other regions and how they compete. I want to see how that works out. And I want to see next year when it comes down for the Korean squad to make a 7-man team or however many people they actually decide when they head on out there to Pakistan. I want to see them commit to that and bring a different kind of fire to that environment, especially, you know, it's one thing to win at home or even play at home. It's another thing to get on the road and do that, especially in a team format. I can't wait to see it. But with that said, look, big ups to everybody at Boz. Big ups to everybody here at SOP for making this happen the way they did. This was not an easy feat to put together, you know, however many 20-man exhibition or whatever that we had. And getting all these guys their visas and clearance to be able to do this like this, especially to close out Season 1 of Tekken 8. But thanks to all you guys watching from wherever you're watching from, whatever time it is.
Fucking sun is coming up.
It's a long event, long weekend, but it was a lot of fun too. So thanks to everybody who helped put this together. Daniel, Iman in the back. We see y'all. And with that said, glad we could do this like this.
Sure, man. 100%, man. Guys, that's going to be it from us, man. Once again, like I say, like Margin Mama said, shout out
Where's the let's go? I hit it in the middle.
On the Korean and on the English side, all the sponsors that made this happen. And I guess we will see you for the run back in Pakistan, for Pakistan versus Korea. Ladies and lads, take care. We'll see you good.
GG's. MVP, I think it has to go to MVP of Korean team, Lohai, and then I need to see the record again. I forgot. Everybody in Pakistan was playing so well. It's hard to pick one. Literally, everybody in Pakistan played so well. Numan was cooking. He didn't lose until he ran into Rangchu. Atif was cooking. I don't think Atif lost. No, he lost to Lohai, my bad. It was really a team effort. The John has to be the MVP. He didn't lose. Yeah, the John straight up did not lose. It would have to be the John and Lohai. He straight up did not lose. Okay, so what we're gonna do, I have to record some intros and outros for the YouTube version of this VOD. I know the stream was dropping out a lot. I thank you guys for your patience. If you want to see the matches again, the YouTube video that comes out will be like full high quality. It'll be mostly the gameplay. Obviously the stream VODs will be up as well if you want to check out like the downtime, hear me making fun of chatters. But if you want to see that vibe more often, come over to Twitch. I hope that next time we can stream this on Twitch. Not even just like the chat situation, but just it's easier when I'm not afraid of my bitrate going out constantly. Tired? I thought this kid was stoned. Are you the Danielle I think I know? Because if not, your chatting history is at risk. Let's look at this guy. Go to channel. It might be him. I have to play it safe. Anyways, yeah, I'm tired of shit. It's 7 a.m. I've been streaming for 6 hours. 8 if you count the Twitch stream. And honestly, I might stay up. We'll see. But hey, mods, thanks for doing overtime. I appreciate you guys sacrificing your lives to help out. And yeah, we will... Please look forward to more stuff on YouTube. Again, I'm kind of taking a slower month to prepare for Season 2. I think when Season 2 comes out, we'll be doing a ton of content. So I'm a little burnt out. I'm still trying to get better at actually playing Tekken, and those things have been slowing down my content. But rest assured, once April comes back around, more content will come. Yeah, Oral has been hard carrying the chat. I appreciate you, bro. Okay. That will be all for today. Thank you very much, and I will see you guys again. Maybe on Twitch later. We'll see. I need to find my way downstairs without my dog barking. He's been tweaking all night. Okay, recording YouTube stuff. See you later. Bye-bye.